gotcha one. Scoot on over in your chair and toss me back that plastic gun. Who is this HasanAbi talking tough? Is this his hobby? Politics? And that's a shame. You're only here to watch him game? I think you took the bait and this is all in bad faith. Log off before it's too late. You should have stuck with Andrew Tate. This guy ain't a leftist. He's got money. He gets pussy. Look at him. He's really cooking. Wait a second. What's a cussy?
In the animated Pixar movie, Cars, if there are female cars and male cars, I'm gaining with T-Pain.
HasanAbi streams, subs with the prime, the whole chat was posting high. Himbo, subversive, patriotic, sharp and vitriolic, absolutely brawling. It's 12 o'clock, I'm subscribed to bypass the ads. Top of the hour is approaching and I want none of that. Lashed out and fought the parasocials, only trying to help, but in the process realized I'm parasocial myself. We log in, then shout into the void, joining into the hymn of the oppressed. The powerless can't afford to disengage, a luxury that many don't possess. And I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. Yes, I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. Yes, I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. And I like to believe that we're all just part of a community. And I like to believe. Yes, I like to believe we're a community. We're a community.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a very special day. That's right. Today, ladies and gentlemen, today is a fucking chewsday. Spot. It's a fucking chewsday, lads. Hold on a minute. I'm putting in a fucking code right now. A secret code. So I can verify payment on a very important piece of fucking thing that I've purchased. That's right. What have I purchased? I've purchased some AirTags, yeah? Some Apple AirTags. Why have I purchased it? And that's for Kaya. Why have I purchased Apple AirTags for Kaya? Well, first and foremost, Kaya, place! You already know. That's the best place girl of all time. But why have I done that? Why have I done that fucking thing? Well, it's because I need to know where she's at because we're doing a fucking heist. That's right. I'm sending Kaya down. We're doing a fucking tunnel, lads. We're cooking up a fucking tunnel, lads. We're doing a fucking tunnel underneath a fucking bank. It's a robbery. We're sending Kaya down there with a fucking AirTags, yeah? It's heist time. It's tunnel heist time. We're doing a fucking heist in a tunnel. And we need people that know how to fucking dig, yeah? That's right. I've got the cartel guys on a fucking on a speed dial. They're coming in. They've done tunnels from Tijuana all the way to fucking North Dakota, right? And now we're doing a fucking tunnel underneath a bank. Nope. Bro's got a used condom on his head. All right. Yeah, we're doing a fucking tunnel stream, right? 2024 is the year to fucking tunnels, lads. It's the year to fucking tunnels. What's going on, everybody? I'm alive. And this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. It is Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Your accent is like a guy in Ocean's 11 who can't do an English accent. Ha ha ha. Okay, good enough for Hollywood, I guess. Good enough for Hollywood. Good enough for me, mate. Fucking hell. You're gonna hire both the TikTok girl and the Chabad boys? Yeah. I'm hiring a TikTok girl, the engineer, and the Chabad boys, yeah. We got the Chabad boys, yeah. We got the Hillel and the Chabad boys in a building. They're doing a fucking tunnel. They're the best, yeah. We got the cartel mates. They know how to fucking do it as well. They know how to do the tunnels. Your freckles are spreading, they're contagious. That is because, how often do you do these streams? What, tunnel streams? It's Tuesday, bro. Tunnel streams I do every Tuesday. Just kidding. So here's the, are you out? Peace. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. Apparently, just because you made a resolution to be nicer to chat did not make a resolution to be nicer to you. This is also correct. You're right. Chat should do a resolution as well to get some bitches, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway. Folks. Last night I ended the broadcast and I did a 10-hour banger. Another absolute banger, an absolute slapper of a broadcast. That went on for 10 hours. Because the Iowa cock, us, was upon us. And I covered that. And then I looked at some Zionist TikToks as well, like really bad ones. And honestly, it was an old school HasanAbi special, you know? And and then after the broadcast was over, of course, I said to myself, you know, I got the big homie Tarek here, okay, little bro. We should go and get, we should go and watch Saltburn. Which is exactly what we did. We sat down and we watched Saltburn. Hasan, I need your help. Boosts on the HasanAbi channels are getting struck for impersonation. YouTube is still denying them. I sent you more details on Discord. All right, I'll tweet about it right now. They're identified. We'll watch it as a watch party. Nice. Barry Keegan got that fire. Anteater Peter. Yeah. Where do you get your beanies from? I don't even know how to answer that question. I don't know if you've heard of this campaign, but I fully support this message. Yeah, sure. Anyway, so last night I ended the broadcast and I watched Saltburn, which I will be doing a review on in a little bit. But before I get to that, you know, this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in my life. And what ended up happening was this morning I woke up and I said, Tarek, let's go ball the frick up. And because he's on his crazy fitness kick, right? He was down to do it. So we went to the park, took Kaya to the park, took her on a big walk. I had a little call that I had to do with Twitch in between. We have a fun little content thing, like a show that I'm working on right now that I'm very excited to reveal for you guys eventually. Okay, but thoughts on Saltburn? I'm gonna mention Saltburn in a second. I'm gonna tell you all about Saltburn in a second. And We did a structured walk. We ran a little bit. And then I balled up with Tadek. And, you know, he's gotten better since the last time. He's certainly gotten better since the last time that we played, when I, you know, he lost in a blowout. But, you know, still cooked him up. Went to the post office. Explained to Tadek the beauties of not-for-profit and, you know, no-profit incentive social amenities offered by the government, and how wonderful it is, public parks and postal service. It was great. I had to send some calendars to that my mom made to family members, which is the worst and most annoying thing. Can you tell Twitch to stop ignoring the East Coast for TwitchCon? No, I will not, because I like that they're ignoring TwitchCon in the East Coast. So, can we hear your hot take on Twitch not handing out big contracts? Yeah, sure. I can give you guys a hot take on that. I can give you guys a bunch of hot take stuff on Twitch related issues. Yeah, get fucked East Coast elites. San Diego is the backbone of America. It's where, you know, it's where the Marines are. It's where commerce is. San Diego is a little town. You know what I mean? San Diego, not just like any old regular old West Coast place, but. Wait, I thought you meant you were going harder than paint. Not that you went to the actual physical post office. That's really funny that you said that. No, I went to the literal post office. Disgusting. I'm just glad, as long as it's not in Vegas. San Diego is I mean, it's awful, but still better than the East Coast. Yuck. Are you sick or just cold weather workout? I mean, I might be a little sick, but yeah, but my freckles are popping because this morning I spent my morning outdoors touching grass, literally touching grass. But yeah, all that stuff is great, fun. We played a little bit of basketball. I found out that like Tadek has, he is in phenomenal, he looks great, but he is not in great shape as far as cardio goes. Like, he's the only person I've ever encountered that burns more than me, or his Apple Watch thinks he's burning more than me while we're just doing like regular activities. Like, my resting heart rate is like 54 beats per minute. His is like, my resting heart rate is like 54 beats per minute. His is like 75 or something. My walking heart rate average is around 84. Because I do a lot of those like fast walking, I guess. The fast walking stuff that I do on the desk. So I guess that, you know, changes it a little bit. But anyway, his is like 117. So, he needs to do definitely more cardio. Is nicotine a factor? No, it's not. I saw you bumping the new cardio on the timeline last night. Dude, are you just watching my likes? Because, I mean, it was fire. I will say it. New Cardi is actually kind of good. I'm talking like first album good, not second album. Like actually, if the yeah, that was Slat. Yes, it was Slatty Matty. Nicotine is 100% a factor in heart rate. What do you mean? It is, but it's also not important when we're looking at like my cardio. I never chew nicotine gum when I'm actually doing cardio. Anyway, yeah, I mean, I'll show it to you. That shit was actually fire. I mean, this is actually kind of insane, in my opinion. It's actually very good. Playbook Cardi Evil Jordan out now. Here. I mean,
first I go whip out the bow. No, I can't hit on no brakes. My life life is out of control. I'm telling you, nobody's safe. I've been living my life limbo. My ice, it came with a tray. I'm so high, got high my face. This not a rockstar phase. I'm an emo, thug in my face. 0, 0, 0, 0. Tell her to go chase. Monkey nuts, holy baby. I got on 2 chains. Roll another blunt and I make motherfucking fame. Spin on the block, have a pussy nigga stain. I just put on my boots, I ain't worried about no rank. Put a nigga down, channel 2, front page. You was just asking for
this isn't Zoomer music. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Playboy Cardi is not Zoomer music.
Shit is strange. Full loaded jacket. Hold up, baby, Jordan paid. I put duct tape on my switch, perfect aim. They can't put me no driver, baby, cause I changed the game. We fucking on the same hoe, but we not the same. Disrespect the 5, I put your ass in the food chain. Calling my phone, she say Miss Jackson going through her brain. We was just outside dancing, moving our Miley, feeling the same. Fuck the bitch so nasty, we go Sephora, then we go pink. She not so fucking toxic, and she care about what I think. She's nothing like no other bitch, she care about what I drink. I think she's a fling. I think she's a playmaker. She should be on my team. She should get her a ring. Shit, it can't be me, but she can be on the team. Diamonds that come out the water. My side, it come with a ring. The Wraith came with the chauffeur. The chauffeur ready to take me. I am the music.
Okay, first of all, you don't need to understand the lyrics, okay? Everybody always is like, they're like, oh my God, I don't understand the lyrics. I don't understand the lyrics. It's fine, bro. I mean, there's also music that you listen to in a different language that you don't understand either, and you can still appreciate it. That's number one, even though you're not supposed to, okay? It's just the overall vibe. That's what's important. Okay? You don't have to understand the music. You understand the vibe. Anyway, is this a bit? I don't get it. Or do you actually like this music? I do unironically like Playboy Cardi. That's not a joke. I mean, it's true. I do. I'll admit it. For a man who never listens to music, you have good music taste. Listen, we all have our trash vices. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's a trash at all. One of the 3 artists HasanAbi can identify, yes. You're just trying to relate to us youngins? No, first of all, Playboy Cardi. Okay, excuse me. Playboy Cardi was like popping when I was a youngin. Okay, it's not like he's like, when did Zoomers start owning Playboy Cardi? Like, I get it. You guys listen to it. You're always on Reddit. You're on the Cardi subreddit or whatever. But like, it's not like he was like. Just call the chatters white and they'll shut the fuck up. I mean, to be fair, Playboy Cardi is definitely. You weren't a youngin' at 28? I mean, I think what? Like, hold on. When did this? Magnolia released in 2017. I was definitely in the pocket of being a youngin' at that point. Okay? Cardi was barely popular when I was a senior in high school when I was 18 and I'm 6 years younger than you. Like, I don't understand. 2017, chat. 2017. That was like 10 years ago. What are you talking about? Like, his first major album that blew him up. I'm not talking about like, oh, he's been making music since like 2011. Like, that's not what I'm talking about, okay? But he has been, but I'm not going to point to that. But overall, like, his first big banger album was Wait, I did not say this. That's so funny. That would be really funny if I did say that, because that'd be a banger tweet. That's like so far ahead of its time. I wish I actually tweeted that out. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, first major was a self-titled EP, Playboy Cardi, in 2017. That's when he popped off. Anyway. Listen, I don't care. Fuck this. I'm never listening to music again. I'll be making a return to listening to music when a whole lot of red drop. Age distribution of Playboy Cardi. Similarweb.com of Playboy Cardi. What does this mean? I don't know what you're looking. Who the fuck goes to playboycardi.com, brother? Anyway, why am I talking about this? I don't really care. Whatever. Don't listen to music. It's fine. I don't know why people get like really in their feelings about like whatever kind of music people are listening to. As long as you're not listening to Lin-Manuel Miranda, you're fine. Okay, in my book. Everybody calm down. What was I? There was another thing I was going to talk about. And I'm forgetting currently. Oh yeah, I watched Saltburn last night. So I guess I'll blast off and then I'll start talking about that real quick. Hold up. Yeah. And I'll do a review as well. And I'll also talk about the Twitch related like news and information too for you guys. And also show you this as well. This is me. No boyfriend, no girlfriend. Proud to be Muslim. Say no to Valentine's Day. 14 February. Yes, brother. Yes, bro. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Vivek drops day 1. Okay. Day 1. Trump W in Iowa. Caucus. Nikki Slay Lee Rising. Ronald McDonald DeSantis L and more. Worst pro Israel TikToks reviewed. Hogwatch. We are back. Get in. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Gotta love our fundies. They're inseparable from Christian fundies. FML. Can we get Kaya to do this? Speedrun of Gyromite? What the hell is Gyromite? Watched Saltburn. Review time. Will you be covering Tim Pool shitting himself in front of Donald Trump Jr.? Dude, the problem with Tim Heidecker is that because he's a great comedian and very funny overall, I don't know when he's like being serious or not. I know you guys sent me that yesterday and I watched it, but I couldn't tell if it was serious or not. Like, did Tim Pool actually shit himself? Did he actually poo-poo in his diapers? Do I like System of a Down? Of course, dude. Are you kidding me? Look, they're making fan art of Monkey D. Houthi. All right, let's do it. Let's do Saltburn review, folks. Here, we're blasting off, by the way. Watch Saltburn last night. Review time. Vivek drops day one. Trump W in Iowa. Caucus. Nikki Slaley rising. Ronald McDonald, DeSantis L, and more. Worst pro-Israel TikToks reviewed. Hogwatch. We are back. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. That's right. That's at www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Please do the tweet for that channel. Sorry for being annoying. It means all their personal channels are getting removed. YouTube already has responded saying they are impersonating. Update. Our policy team confirmed. Hostwit, I still haven't heard from YouTube about the issue. Appreciate all of you helped me spread this week. HasanAbi show got clapped for impersonation. All right, don't worry. I'm going to tweet that once I have more people in here. Little Bear. Okay, it's ready. It's like ready to be fired off, Little Bear. Maybe I know what I'm doing as a streamer, Little Bear. How about we wait for a second? Okay, Little Bear, let's wait for some more people to come in. So I will tweet it once it comes out, once there's more people in here, so we can have more eyeballs on it. Okay. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. Little Bear, is this active? Doesn't even know. Doesn't even know. I did a perfect, 100% perfect South African accent last night. Not even aware. Breathe, Hasan. Relax, Hasan. Breathe. What do you mean? I'm totally calm. What are you talking about? I did a perfect South African accent last night. She was shit talking you? That's fucked up. Chad is already trolling Ugopnik. Oh, Ugopnik is Ugopnik Twitch is live on Twitch. That's crazy. Congratulations to Ugopnik for doing a face reveal. This is so funny. This is exactly what I thought his face reveal would look like. Is he fucking smoking a cigarette while wearing a gaiter? Is that what's going on right now? I can't tell if that's like Balkan fashion or if he's simply stealing American hog valor at this point.
Free to send me links or whatever. Balkan.
Oh, he's not smoking a cigarette. He's just... I'm gonna talk about Saltburn in a second.
Oh my god. When mom find poop sock. Yeah, when mom find poop sock. We all had poop socks as kids, didn't we? Feel free to send me links or whatever.
Okay, that's my bad for assuming immediately when I see a Balkan man that he's smoking a cigarette. He got 200k subs on YouTube. That's why he streamed, by the way. Nice. Congratulations to the 200k subs on YouTube. Fizz says, hi, Hasan. Nice cardigan. Hope you're well. Oh, dude, this is so funny that Allah Liker said this. I had the exact same take. I didn't tweet this out and I didn't talk about this yesterday. I forgot. But I had the exact same assumption that like Mr. Beast posts this video, right? It got 272,000 likes. And I know for a fact Elon is going to try and desperately pump those numbers and give him like $1 million and be like, this is the ad revenue you get. And it's perfect. It's perfect. It will absolutely continue. It will bankrupt Elon Musk. Also, it's a re-upload. I know. Yeah. Anyway, friend of the show, Ugopnik, is now live on Twitch and streaming on Twitch. New Noah video about your favorite British TikTok star with a dead daughter. Whoa. I hope Noah's not coming for the king, okay? I hope Noah better not be. I mean, he's looking real handsome, okay? Make no mistake. He's looking real handsome, but he better not come for the king. Because if he comes for the king, he best not miss. Because he's got shooters out there. By the way, your South African accent was shit. I had 4 South African chatters rate it. Your how's it brew was okay. Okay. Yeah, I love YouTube execs right now. No, Yeah, YouTube executives are so gay. They're so gay and so mad and so triggered. That's right. They're definitely doing that right now. They're thinking, "Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. What will we do? I can't believe Twitter is now a real competitor for video on demand." That's definitely what they're thinking. They're saying that while being gay simultaneously and also being triggered. It's really interesting that Hodge Twins is posting this on Twitter. I wonder what platform they post on when they're not getting paid to post on said platform. Oh, that's right, YouTube. Okay? They post on YouTube. And if they don't post on YouTube and they post on another platform, that's because they're getting paid to post on that other platform. Okay? So the notion that, Twitter is now a major competitor with video on demand because Mr. Beast posted a video and got probably insanely boosted by Elon Musk. It's awesome. Not Jerome Powell. Post on both. It worked. Uploading full videos on X would be sweet, says non-aesthetic things. Greg, hey, Mr. Beast, how was your day? Elon Musk parody. Let's go. He finally uploaded a full video to X. Even Kick is like making funny jokes. That's crazy. That's awesome. Good luck with the X only post. My son is a huge fan. It's like, welcome to the best social media platform on earth, brother, says NFT God. Desperately looking for a Trader Joe's sponsorship? Dude, that's crazy. It's like naming yourself Beanie Baby Legend, okay? Right after the Beanie Baby crash. And not being able to change it because like that's how people know you as. In 2024, if you're still writing NFTs, what are you doing? Musk writers are starving for W's is the best they've got. Since you got rich, you don't feel like you have to do content on your own. It's kind of sad because I like you, but you don't think anymore. You just slurp on others' content. Says Machiavelli 123. Your last streams were kind of content steal. Can you please do something on your own? My last streams were content steal? What do you mean? Like covering the Iowa caucus for 10 hours? Following since the 3rd of December last year. He's like, listen, when I first followed you on the 3rd of December, you were making content on your own. And then you started having, famous journalists like Jeremy Scahill on, and then you stole his content by having him on, which was really messed up. You've changed a lot since the 3rd of December when I started following you. Fell off. Where's your on-site Iowa broadcast? Yeah, I know. I used to do that all the time. 34 MKD 50. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. God damn. Yeah, I fell off. I used to make my own content. Like, I would literally do the Iowa caucus back in the day. Chat, do more collabs. Also, chat, stop doing collabs. It's ironic that people say that, I think, because like I suspect I've watched since like the last React Gate saga, I've probably watched less like straight YouTube content than I ever have. Like I've genuinely dialed back on YouTube content. Like I used to watch reality TV shows that are old on here all the time. I never do that. I used to watch like fun YouTube videos that, friends of mine would make. I don't really do that much either. Like I've genuinely dialed that back, and I do, if anything, I do way too much of my own personal content, and I need to like, stop yapping and start stealing a little bit. Yeah. I need to watch more Chinese baby leftist cartoons. That's exactly the type of stuff that I need to bring back, and like maybe some MasterChef or something. We as viewers want your ideas. That's all reaction content is maybe old news. What? It's a general thing on Twitch. Hey, I'm not hating. Thank you, Twitch chatter. But I would suspect if given the opportunity, there's plenty of people in here that would probably want me to do more react content and much less 8 to 9 hours of hardcore politics coverage. In any case, let's get to Saltburn. Okay, Saltburn is a Amazon Prime Studios movie. Okay, it's a 2023 film starring Barry Keoghan, who plays the role of Oliver Quick, alongside internet's new sexy man, Jacob Elordi, who is a little bit taller than me. I have met him in real life, and I hate that piece of shit, even though he's a very nice guy. Fuck him. Who plays the role of a rich, kind of fail son, I guess, sweetheart, heartthrob, Felix Catton. His mother is played by one of my favorite actors, Rosamund Pike, who plays the role of Elspeth Catton. Well, she's not one of my favorite actors, but I do think she's a cutie. And the byline is, distraught by his classmate Oliver's unfortunate living situation, Felix, a rich student at Oxford University, invites him over to his estate. Soon, a series of horrifying events engulf Felix's family. Now, I think that the meta, talk about how gay it was. I love the pseudo homo shit. It was not gay as it wanted to be. Yeah, Saltburn in many ways, I think, was sold as what it actually isn't, right? Like there was, I don't know what the trailer looked like, so I can't really speak on it, but Will basically said that they presented this as like a spiritual successor to what's that other gay one with the cannibal and Timothée Chalamet? Call Me by Your Name, right? It was supposed to be I guess originally they presented this as like a very gay movie, and it's not a very gay movie at all. I think I would go so far as to say that Saltburn is like kind of gay baiting a little bit. It's kind of queer baiting a little bit. Okay, but anyway, no, Call Me by Your Name didn't have a cannibal in that, but the main actor, Armie Hammer, was outed as like someone who enjoys the taste of flesh. I think the movie was definitely not as gay as I thought it was going to be, and I didn't even. I personally thought that it was going to be, I guess, way darker, way more suspenseful, and it wasn't. And I understand totally why, like, the gays that watched it felt like they didn't get enough. Like, yeah, sure, Barry's got a nice cock. Okay, let's get that out of the way. He's got a nice one. Yeah, he's got one that has a little bit of weight to it, right? And I think that is like supposed to be the shocking part of this entire process, which comes at the end of the movie, right? And there's other moments where you're supposed to go, oh, gross, ew. And there were plenty of moments like that. I mean, look, I watched this with Tarek. Okay. Definitely a very funny movie to watch with your cishet bros. You know what I mean? Just like two cisgender heterosexual dudes sitting on a couch watching a little bit of Saltburn. You know, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. And I will say, 5 feet apart because we're not gay, 100%, obviously. But I don't know. I mean, let's watch the trailer and I'll give you my thoughts.
NFI, me and you, not fucking invited. You all right?
Right off the bat, this interaction like basically describes this relationship. Oliver is ableist, okay? Like he's got an annoying friend who is definitely autistic, okay? And immediately he's like, "Oh, dude, gross. I don't want to be friends with you." And he just drops him like a bad habit instead of playing Hearts of Iron with him and probably even joining some weird online forums and inevitably cyber stalking their favorite e-celebrities, right? Like this is what is supposed to happen in the normal in a normal circumstance. Like these two become friends and they start like joining Discord servers that stalk Pokimane, right? And track what she's doing from like when she goes online and offline on Discord, right? Like that's the type of shit that like those guys were supposed to get up to, right? But instead, he has bigger dreams. Okay, that's the director cut. He has bigger dreams than that. He's like, I don't want to get involved in that kind of stuff. So, what does he do? Well, he joins the cool kids.
Fucking invited. You all right?
Yeah, I've got a flat tire.
Take my bike.
Hey, that is so kind. Thank you. I'm sorry I don't know your name. I'm Felix.
Oliver.
Oliver. Oliver, I love you. I love you. All right, cheers, Ollie.
My parents, they've got problems.
What kind of? What do you mean problems?
I don't think I'll ever go home again.
Well, why don't you come home with me? Come to Saltburn.
Mr. Quick.
Wow.
And here he is now.
Oh, what beautiful eyes. Oh, how wonderful.
Yeah, I told you he wasn't a minger.
Oh, but darling, you're kind about everyone. You can't be trusted.
I had them hang up an old school dinner.
The movie's also a period piece for literally no reason. You're wrong. There's actually a very good reason for that. 2007, and you'll probably see a lot more movies set in that environment as well, is like probably one of the last times that you can make anything without incorporating smartphones into it. And I think that smartphones in general, 2007 period piece, Lamont, no, like, that's a joke, guys. Okay? Like, saying that's a period piece is a joke. Everybody calm down. And it was a good joke. So, the movie is placed in 2007 England, okay? And I think that you will see more movies set in that era, especially because it's like one of the last instances before like full-blown social media, smartphones that you have on you that like genuinely has redefined human interaction. And not having that sets like basically the best possible way of showcasing communication. I don't think directors still have been able to figure out how to adequately present communication and human interaction online. We still haven't been able to figure out how to show that, because it's not like, I think it was actually Chapo Will, who talked about this a long time ago, and it really stuck with me. Like the idea that you can showcase human interaction through like text messages, which are profoundly important in human communication now, because like primarily that's our mode of communication. We don't really talk on the phone as much. Like that kind of stuff is not presented in the same way in movies yet, and you really can't do a good job. Like people haven't figured out a good way to showcase that yet. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's like a movie set in 1997, so the internet isn't the biggest new thing that everyone uses. Yes. And you're talking about like, oh, the Ms. Marvel show had a cute way of showing text in a visually interesting way. My friend, that is a visual trick that you see on screen. Okay? You understand? It's very different than physically having a conversation with a phone. Showing text bubbles that pop up on screen take away from in my opinion, it takes you away from like being fully invested, like being inside of this universe. The moment that you see, like, it takes away from the immersion, right? It doesn't look good. It's kind of gross. And we still haven't been able to figure out, in my opinion, a very good way of showcasing that in the physical space that that is within the confines of the movie. Okay? Like, having a cutaway of text bubbles directly breaks the fourth wall, which I think is something that a lot of talented directors think about and don't want to feature in their product. I suspect that is part of the reason why there's definitely less, there's like anyone that wants to make like a nice artistic movie is just not, this is a great opportunity to not do that. It's like vaping versus smoking. Yes, that's another good example. Or like seeing Twitch streamers on a movie. It just like takes me away. This was still the best. Where you at? Holla when you get this on XL. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean. Anyway, let's continue.
Jacket. We dressed for dinner here.
Dressed for dinner?
Yeah, it was like black tie.
I think I like you even more than last year's one.
You're so,
So what?
real.
Can't have been easy for Venetia. With you being a mother.
Why?
Now it's time to take things up a notch.
Shawty had them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
This place? You know, it's not for you.
Lots of people get lost in Saltburn.
Oh, that's just giving me goosebumps. Look, Pamela. Oh, no.
I think you're a moth. Quiet, harmless, drawn to shiny things.
What have you done?
I just thought that maybe I could help.
You're not leaving us. You're not leaving Saltburn.
I don't think I'll ever go home again.
So here's what I will say. Okay. Overall, this is a very straight, like, talented Mr. Ripley or even like prestige style movie. Okay. And there are a million examples of this movie that is significantly better. Okay. This is just the gay version of that, which doesn't even do enough gay shit in it, in my opinion. It's like big reveal, that you, of course, completely expected. And I think the ending, and I don't know what's going on with movies. Like, I felt the exact same way about the Barack Obama advised movie that I watched from the Mr. Robot guy. And I think what was it called? The Leave the World Behind. Like, the final chapter, you're just getting older, man. No, that's not commentary. That's a coward's way of trying to say something without like actually saying anything. Okay? You unironically are doing what you're unironically doing what that one kid who was a great supporting actor, by the way. You're doing that right now. You're not actually criticizing the commentary. You don't have a genuine opinion. You're just like trying to take pot shots because I use the word thus too much, right? It's not appropriate. It's not a substitute for decent commentary. So, I mean, what I was going to say is that there's something about like it just feels so hurried and so rushed in the final sequence. And a movie like this, and no, I'm not saying this is about class at all. This is not Parasite. For those of you who think this is Parasite, it's not. Okay? There is no class dynamics in this movie at all beyond the fact that you have someone who is wanting more, I guess, someone who's jealous with rage towards those who have undeserving wealth, certainly, but it's about desire. The movie's like main motivating principle for Barry's character is just desire, shame, and I guess like almost gluttony as well. And I think that that is like very, very different than Parasite for sure. Rabid lust as well for sure. Spoiled dog sleeping belly up was a great line though. Fine, that's fine. Anyway, but what I wanted to say is like structurally speaking, I find it rather odd that like the last couple of movies that I watched have just like slammed so much into the last chapter of the movie, and it doesn't make any sense. Like the rest of the movie has plenty of opportunities to like add on to the intensity. I feel as though this movie in and of itself could have been so tense from start to finish, and it just kind of did not do that at all. It didn't do that at all, and then just like showcased all of that like in the big reveal at the end, and it just like felt hurried. It felt rushed. I also think the main character is unreliable. Like he hates all of them, but 100% was obsessed with Felix. I swear these bottom-heavy narratives are the fault of Marvel somehow. I don't know. Movies are now trying to double subvert expectations. Is a meta-modernist meta now? Maybe. The movie's a class satire from the perspective of the elite class. The working class are striving as sexually deviant and cannot be trusted versus the well-meaning, out-of-touch elite class. These shows want to be 8-episode Netflix shows, but only got approved for a movie. Maybe. Anyway, I think one thing that Will said that stuck with me that I completely agree with is that it has a lot of shock factor, right? It really wants you to be shocked. And at a certain point, you become aware of that, and you're just like, what's happening here? Like, I get it. Okay. It's the sucking the cum out of the bathtub that has like been memed into oblivion. The period sex scene, I'm a vampire. Like that's not as shocking, I guess, but still like supposed to be shocking. And then of course like the sequence where Barry fucks the grave. That is another moment. And even the final sequence where he's dancing naked in the house after he's completely taken it over. All of those moments are just created specifically to be shocking. And I feel as though I don't know. I feel like it's not that shocking. Like, I mean, what's that movie that everybody talks about all the time? Was it Salo or something? Like, there's a lot of gross movies out there, right? That have more of a an interest in having like a coherent political ideology and like having like Old Boy's another great. I mean, Old Boy's great. The original ending was Oliver getting Saltburn, coming down for breakfast, and Duncan making him runny eggs. The idea he had what he wanted but still wasn't happy. This would have been a much more interesting ending. Written, directed by a literal communist dude. What, Saltburn? Or are you talking about Old Boy? Old Boy's incredible. Oh, you're talking about Salo. Yes. Yes. My point is that, like, as far as I understand, like, there are plenty of artistic cinema that you can watch that has this like clear and coherent, sometimes anti-fascist slant like Salo, which I should watch. For a regular person not brain broken by the internet, this movie's pretty shocking. Yeah, I mean it's fine. It's fine. It wasn't like a bad experience at all. I think this movie itself was not a tough watch at all. I'm not saying that at all. It was like it was beautifully shot. The scenes are awesome. Like, it's cool. There's like some artistic touches in it, like the moment where they're wheeling out Jacob Elordi's character with the gurney and it's supposed to be like intense. It's a good 7 out of 10 movie. Okay, definitely think that it's a good 7 out of 10 movie. You can watch it. If all you watch is MCU stuff, Saltburn was shocking, but someone who actually watches film is extremely tame. I don't like saying that. I also am not a fan of just being like, I am a film guy. I'm not. I'm a normal dude. Okay? I've never been a critic of cinema. I'm not a film guy. Okay? I'm just a normal guy that watches movies. I like movies. Okay? I'm a normal dude who likes movies. And I like watching movies. That's it. I don't want people to make the mistake of thinking that I'm some snobbish, like, film man. Okay? I'm not a film man at all. But that's it. I think it's like it's not as shocking as it wants to be. And I don't think that there's like a very clear, coherent politique to it. Overall, it's fun. It's a good movie. Okay. And but it's not like, you know, an incredible. It's definitely not this like incredible artistic genre defining thing. But I wasn't really expecting that anyway. But there were a lot of memes about it. So I thought it would have like a genuine moment in culture. And I will say that I don't think that it will have a genuine lasting moment in culture. I think that it's going to be cast aside and forgotten. And, you know, people won't even be memeing about the cum tub. Like, that won't be like an iconic moment, in my opinion, or the graveyard fucking. It's just a trend. This is it. Necro Branson. Some rich lady. You know you're different than most people here. I can tell. Saltburn. Eating a dirty diaper. Did you like it? It was fucking dog shit. I knew I would hate it too, but I knew I could watch basketball after. Do you have examples of some recent films that have lasting power? I don't know. You got to admit, having every last thing explained, shown in brutal detail, took away from the movie. All that happens in 7 minutes. It goes from a solid movie to a mess in 7 minutes. That's what I mean. It was like, so why did they do that? Why did they just like slam the explanation in the end? You might as well just not even show that and leave it up to the viewer to decide. Okay? And put little fucking Easter eggs. That's what I mean. It's like very annoying. I find that to be very annoying when they do that. When it's just like, Like, there was not a moment where I thought that it wasn't Barry who killed Jacob Elordi's character, okay? There was not a moment where I didn't think that anyway. So you don't have to be like, oh, here's how I did it, by swapping this out and then making myself throw up and blah, blah, blah. It's like, I don't care. If you think that's annoying, you're a film guy, sorry. No, I'm not. I'm not a film guy at all. Tar was good, but that's the only movie I saw in 5 years. Ooh. That was a good movie. I had no spoilers and no idea what it was about. I enjoyed it for entertainment purposes. It's definitely watchable. It's definitely watchable. You're a half a film guy because of Will. That's it. RRR will have impact for generations. I mean, as far as like blockbuster style movies to watch, yeah, RRR is great. Avatar 2 was great. Even the Barbie movie was watchable and good too. Like, it's just not, I had fun. Or all the Mad Max stuff, obviously. Talking like you're not a regular Film Dafoe. Don't label Hasan as a cinema chat. He's just a watcher. Exactly. I'm just a watcher. I'm just a normal guy. It was all right. It was all right. That's all I got. It's just like, it's trying to be weird. And it's like kind of weird, but not weird enough. And also overall fine. Everyone keeps telling me to watch Godzilla -1, which I inevitably will watch. The girl boss speech did the same thing as the end of Saltburn. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Well, Barbie was also, fine. Anyway. This is annoying that it's like not staying up. How do I... What is this? The Disney mergers also... the Disney mergers of every studio combined with the blockbusterization of wide release movies has really done a number on both Hollywood and indie films, which have also kind of become the A24-esque homogeneity. Yeah. Favorite movie, Snatch. I've talked about this before. I think Snatch is the perfect movie. Guy Ritchie's greatest invention, right? Fucking hell. It's even better than Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels. It's got phenomenal talent in it. It's got a great plot point. It's funny. It's dark. It's humorous. It's a boys' movie. It's a fucking great boys' movie, right? Fucking hell. I love that Ritchie era from Lock, Stock to Rock and Roller. Yeah, I had the UMDs for all of those movies for my PSP. Why Snatch is a great movie and Rock and Roller sucks? I think proximity to like his relationship with Madonna. Did you watch True Detective? There's only been one season of True Detective, so I refuse to acknowledge. True Detective season 1 is one of the greatest pieces of television ever created, up there with like literally, if it had the consistency, if it just ended there, if it started and ended there, it would be regarded as like The Sopranos level TV. But the fact that they tried to, take more out of that, the fact that they tried to milk that and then made like incredibly bland, boring mid product is so sad. What do I mean by that? Well, the guy who made True Detective season 1 was his entire life's work. Okay? It was a labor of love. This was everything that he put creatively into one piece of television. Okay? And then what did they do? What did they do? They immediately took that and were like, all right, now make this again, but in like 8 months. It's ridiculous. Brother, you watch an anime with over 1,000 episodes? I would never compare anime that I watch for fun, like shonen, to fucking like elite television. That's crazy. Anyway, some of my fan channels are getting deleted by YouTube without any notification, so I'm going to post this right now. So guys, please go interact with this post. Why is YouTube striking down my fan channels for impersonation? They're clearly not impersonating me. They're identified as fan channels. Go ahead and let's give this post a little bit of attention so we get YouTube's attention. Check out Fargo season 5. It's woke and gay and dunks on the libertarians a bit. I stopped watching Fargo after the Chris Rock season. The Chris Rock season I tried to watch and it didn't compel me as much. All the other previous seasons were really, really, really good though. Incredible, phenomenal. Like actually phenomenal. This one is back to form. You know what I actually really like about Better Call Saul? Better Call Saul feels like a spiritual successor to Fargo. Better Call Saul feels like I'm watching a Fargo season, and a good one in some respects when I'm watching it. Like, it's so great. It's so phenomenal. By the way, speaking of Better Call Saul got robbed at the Emmys, of course, and has now made its Better Call Saul has now officially made it to the halls. Okay, the halls of the greatest pieces of television ever created, and never got the actual recognition that it deserved, alongside the, I guess, Sopranos and The Wire. Or did the Sopranos get anything? Better Call Saul not robbed. There's just better shows. Yeah, I don't care. You're crazy. Better Call Saul has incredible cinematography. It's mind-boggling that it is like even for... It's mind-boggling that it is TV, okay? It has incredible cinematography. It has phenomenal acting. Bob Odenkirk is so good. Sopranos got Emmys? No, I'm talking about The Wire. Sorry, not Sopranos. The Wire never got... The Wire got snubbed by the Emmys as well. The fact that a spinoff is so good as standalone work is so awesome too. As far as the Emmys content goes, I also was shocked that like I guess The Bear was featured as a comedy, which is weird. There's nothing funny about The Bear. What the hell is funny about Bear? Is like literally the least funny show of all time. I loved it. I love Bear. It's great. Succession is a drama and Bear is a comedy. I mean, I think Succession can work as a drama or as a comedy if you want, but overall, Bear cannot be a comedy. You seriously not laugh at The Bear? Not really. Just like, I mean, there's comedic relief moments with like Fack, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's like okay. Well, Matthew Madison acts a little goofy from time to time, and that's funny. Thank you, Hasan. I am grateful. Thank you for your South African accent. It's amazing. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully YouTube will respond to this. Did you see the Guardian article the other day about Sopranos creator talking about having to dumb down shows now? Era of complexity and ambitious TV is over, says Sopranos creator. David Chase says 25-year golden period was a blip and he's being told to dumb down productions. Yeah, is that why the movie that they made was dog shit? I'm just saying, it was like absolutely awful. Did you see Menu with Anya Taylor-Joy? No. 100% wrong, a salty boomer. I mean, I think that there's a lot of slop out there. Sorry for the wait. We're still checking to see. And we'll update you once we know more. Appreciate your patience in the meantime, said YouTube. And that was on January 13th. And they did update it. And they said that, like, the decision was good. Anyway, Raised by Wolves needs to be brought back. I agree. It's great. Genuine question: how to deal with news fatigue? I genuinely don't know how you can cover this stuff every day. I get so exhausted, especially since a lot of Trump stuff is so slow because of the legal system being slow. I mean, I don't just do news. I do a lot of stuff. Did you see the I Am Triangular guy got kidnapped in South Africa for 4 hours?
To be a little uncharacteristic, but there are bad days, and then there are make international news bad days.
What? Are you serious? I Am Rectangular got kidnapped by what? By like a person who was like, we need to make sure that you never make music ever again. Is that what happened?
Like this or this.
Canadian tourist 4-hour nightmare, abducted, assaulted, and robbed by Nelsprout gangsters. Traumatized. Newmarket Tree Frog CEO and children kidnapped. Threatened with blank and blank is South Africa.
So I'm going to tell you a story what happened to us over the last little bit.
Why do they call themselves the Blue Light Bandits? Do they actually yeah, he got kidnapped by the circular guys, dude. He was like, you're not. Oi, you think you're fucking rectangular? I'll show you what fucking was what?
This is a traumatic story. If you don't want to hear it, keep scrolling. So I decided, as you may have seen, to climb Kilimanjaro with my kids to, for the fun of it, and also to promote my latest song, which we did. After that, we went to go visit my mother, who runs...
He got kidnapped and the news stories still won't call him a musician? Yeah, they call him the Tree Frog CEO still.
Call it an orphan project. It's really a vulnerable children project in South Africa. When we got there, we enjoyed her company for about a week. And the very last day, we decided to go to the Kingdom of Eswatini, where there was a children's home there who needed medicine. So we went out there to provide them with some medicine, have a nice drive. And on the way back, it turned dark. On the way back to her place, we were stopped by police officers. Turns out that those were not police officers. They pulled us out of the car, pointed at us, hijacked the car with us in it, sent us drove us out in the middle of nowhere near a cliff, threatened to kill us and throw us over the cliff. They then took us out of the car, forced us into the back of a pickup truck, where they held my children and I and my mother, and then drove us around for about 4 hours, trying, we presume, to go to ATM after ATM, stealing as much money as they could for my mother from us, threatening to my daughter.
It's so wild to be a TikToker and just like describe the conditions of your kidnapping and then be forced to say threaten to unalive us while you are a 40-year-old man talking about your kidnapping. That's crazy. What is dude. I know that's not the major point here, okay? I know that is not something to pay attention to here, but my brain is broken, I guess, and it is personally impossible for me to hear anything but that and just laser in on anything but that. When I hear a 40-year-old man talk about like being potentially unalived, I hate the TikTok lingo so much. Yeah, he's got frosted tips on.
Threatening all sorts of other cruel things. And then at the end of that, they fortunately let us out, put us back in our car, and said, leave the country, which we did. I'd say one of the biggest negative things that came out of this was my mother's orphan project lost all of her money. They took all of the money that she had. So if you'd like to share some love with us, she's been running the project for 20 years. That would be very, very helpful. Anywho, I'm back in Canada. I'm safe. Even more importantly, my children are safe. And I'm back to business. I just want to give you this one last story. And I'm going to get back to making music now. I love you all.
Oh, thank God. It's not that, like, I was worried that he was going to stop doing music after this. And I'm really... I'm so stoked that he's... I was actually worried he was going to stop frosting his tips and doing music. So much respect to him. Okay. The fact that, I mean, look, the blue light gang, as they call them, reportedly they call themselves the blue light bandits because one of their members liked to flash blue light to distract the victims from late ad breaks as his favorite strategy. Are you fucking for real right now? That's insane. That makes me mad. Okay. I am rectangular and I feel it in my bones. And if you don't want to feel this top of the hour ad break in your bones, all you need to do is subscribe. God damn it. Hasan, did you see the Houthi attacks on a U.S. Navy ship? Yes. Or maybe not. You got clapped. Hang up the mic. You need to go home. Yeah, I'm done. End the stream. End the broadcast. I'm done. I felt that one in my fucking bones, dude. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. All right. Did the Macy's ever send a playlist or no? Because I wasn't even paying attention. I had a lot of stuff to cover here, but oh, we did. But libs have gone full circle and hog conspiracy theorizing again. Democrats are so in denial about the fact that their guys supporting a genocide that they're now doing QAnon-style conspiracy theories. That's a good place to start with. Before we get to the Iowa caucuses, okay? Before we get to the Iowa caucus, it's not good that he got kidnapped, but taking your kids up to Kilimanjaro to promote your song is very wacky behavior. No, he's a very wacky guy. I'm glad that he's safe though, and I'm glad that his kids are safe. Did you see Noah Schnapp apologizing? He didn't even apologize. He literally just started gaslighting people and saying his words were misconstrued. I don't know how you can misconstrue the Zionist pin. No, we'll talk about that too. We'll talk about that and we'll talk about what that spells. Okay. I think it's actually, there's always a little bit of a silver lining from situations like that. The fact that someone like Noah Schnapp is like being forced to capitulate is unironically not a bad thing. Like Netflix is literally, that means Netflix is seeing how mad people get at someone who just openly is openly just salivating at the thought of Palestinian genocide, which of course is, when you think about it from like a pure morality framework, you're like, that's nothing. Like, what are you talking about? He should be like, he should lose his job in a normal situation. And that's probably correct. Except this has never happened for Israel. Okay. There has never been a moment. It's like having to apologize for defending and being really aggro about like the Iraq war in 2004. Okay. That would have never happened. That would have never been expected. If anything, people who actually, you know what? Let's do the Noah Schnapp story first. The idea that like someone in 2004 would have to apologize for being incredibly horny about America going to war in Iraq would have been unimaginable. Okay? Because the environment that we have had, the politics that we have had in the United States of America in perpetuity has always been that you can say whatever you want in support of Israel, and you can't really say anything in support of Palestine without having a serious threat to your economic circumstances. Like, you will most likely lose your job. I'm sorry, that is the case. And to this day, it's still kind of the case. Okay? I mean, there are still plenty of people that are losing their jobs, that are getting fired specifically for being pro-Palestine. Not even like being anti-Semitic or anything, which is valid, right? If you're being anti-Semitic, then yeah, it's valid that people are like, well, gross, I don't want to be around an anti-Semite. But straight up, the conflation between anti-Semitism and anti-Zionism, and the fact that if you are Muslim, Arab, pro-Palestinian of any sort, losing your job becomes a real likelihood. And there are famous examples of this, like Melissa Barrera. Okay? It 100% wasn't because of Netflix. Brett Gelman is also on Stranger Things and 100 times worse than Noah when it comes to this. I think Noah's position in I don't watch Stranger Things, okay? So I don't really know. But I will say this much. I assume that it's because Noah's more prominent than Brett Gelman on Stranger Things, right? Is Brett Gelman that prominent? And also Noah is like, one, way more important of a figurehead. Two, of the entire genre. And two, younger too. So like he probably, or his management probably recognizes how his audience perceives this. It definitely impacts his future prospects. Brett Gelman does not have the same long-standing career prospects that Noah Schnapp is going to have, or supposed to have after Stranger Things, right? This is the most important IP that Netflix maintains currently. So let's take a look at the this is from Fire Noah Schnapp. Not Noah Schnapp conveniently making an apology video the week Stranger Things returns to filming. You're not slick. We all know they made you say this. Okay? So let's take a look at this YouTube apology for being incredibly horny about doing genocide, okay? Make no mistake. This person, for those of you who don't know, is one of the main characters of Stranger Things. Stranger Things, for those of you who don't know, is Netflix's most important IP. It's their most successful IP, okay? We're talking like people are buying or maintaining their Netflix subscriptions specifically to watch this, according to their internal revenue metrics and things of that nature. I don't know. I personally don't know. I never watched it. Anyway, so that's like really, really important for them. Okay? It's really, really important for them. Noah Schnapp has done a shit ton of gross, weird things since October 7, and has gone above and beyond in defending Israel's genocidal actions in a way that, of course, is at odds with the main fan base of Stranger Things. Why is it at odds with the main fan base of Stranger Things? Because once you hit the under 44 demographic, people have a very different perspective on Israel-Palestine. The diametrical opposite of the framework or the perspective that people have on Israel-Palestine as the older generations. Okay, so when you look at millennials and you look at Zoomers and you look at Gen Alpha, they are not pro-Israel. Noah, on the other hand, of course, is, right? So I think that's something that people have to consider when thinking about like how out of pocket this was. Not to be pedantic, but 44-year-olds ain't millennials. No, but I'm not even talking about 44-year-olds. I'm saying like that's the cutoff. Like obviously, the younger the demographics are, the more they are on the side of Palestine for obvious reasons. We talked about it quite a bit. If your media diet consists of a variety of different social media platforms that you get your information from, sometimes directly from Palestinians themselves, this is a information that is never featured in mainstream media, very rarely featured in mainstream media. So obviously, you're going to have a very different opinion on what's going on because you have access to the broader truth on the ground, right? So, so yeah, I mean, he was doing this. He was like, he didn't go as hard as Brett Gelman did, but he definitely was going pretty hard on the pro-Israel stuff. I mean, do you guys have any additional stuff that he did? I can't before I get into his apology, I want to look at more of the things that he did. But I just remember him just like constantly pumping up like, you know, Israel's under attack, and you know, things of this nature. Like you either stand with Noah Schnapp shares statement on Israel Palestine. You either stand with Israel or you stand with terrorism. It shouldn't be a difficult choice. Shame on you. As a Jewish American, I'm afraid of my brothers and sisters in Israel who have been senselessly attacked by Hamas. I'm truly heartbroken to see the brutal murders of innocent children, women, and soldiers fighting to defend themselves. I, like others, want peace for both Palestinians and Israelis. Let's stop the rhetoric and choosing sides. Instead, we must recognize that we're all on the side of fight against terrorism. Choose humanity over violence. He was also liking all of Amy Schumer's like psychotic posts. Like there was a brief moment where there was like some collective brain rot occurring on the Zionist side that you know people really have dialed back now, I guess. But yeah, Noah Schnapp liked this video, if you guys recall, this wonderful video.
Inshallah, Allah will kill you all infidels.
Thank you so much for joining us. Love the headpiece, the all oppression chic, very drip.
Oh, that's right, Hamas. We love Hamas. We are gay, we are homosexual, and we love Hamas here at Antisemitism University. Antisemity. This, honestly, in my opinion, in my brain, has more space than Saltburn did. And I watched Saltburn last night. I constantly think about the Columbia Antisemity. It's one of the greatest sketches of all time, okay? This is like, you can point to this as a separate war crime to be tried at the ICC and the ICJ. Do you understand? It's so bad. It's so grotesque. It's so abhorrent to like try to make this seem appear as like it's comedy or even remotely comedic. Honestly, it's up there. It's up there with like many of Israel's other actions. Okay. It's really, really bad. 5,000 kids died around the time they released this shit. Oh yeah. Don't worry. I know. And that number is at like in the 12,000s now. And by the way, the genocide is still ongoing. For those of you who are oblivious or unfamiliar, it's still ongoing. It's been 100 days. Recently, one of the things that happened was that there was finally some food being given to the Palestinians. There was like food aid, and they shot at the people when chaos understandably ensued. Okay? When chaos understandably ensued at the drop-off for humanitarian aid, Israeli snipers opened up fire. Sniper fire. Okay? So that's also another thing that occurred recently. So they're you know, this is still going on, very much so. Not that people care, but it's still very much going on. There was a video of a doctor performing a no anesthetic surgery on his own daughter, whose leg was blown off at their fucking kitchen table. That was like last week. or not last week, this was a couple days ago. So the idea that like, yeah, inside of a bucket, like her leg was literally fucking in a bucket. It's just, you know, these are atrocities that occur every single day that the Palestinian people have to withstand without people even giving a shit. Okay. So wait, what is this? What do you think of Dua Lipa's statement? Dua Lipa to the war on Gaza. And I have to say this, I don't condone what Hamas is doing. Every life is precious. I feel so bad for every Israeli life lost and what happened on October 7th. At the moment, what we have to look at is how many lives have been lost in Gaza and innocent civilians. Bro, she can't say anything else. You guys are crazy if you think that like, yeah, of course she's going to say that. What are you talking about? And also, it's normal to say this because like, you shouldn't condemn, you shouldn't condone October 7th. Like, it's an understandable and an inevitable reaction to existing under a fucking apartheid regime for 75 years. Okay? Like, but that doesn't mean that you're supposed to champion it, especially in the fucking Western world, dog. Come on. Like, there's a difference between like, oh, condemn Hamas, condemn Hamas, condemn Hamas, condemn Hamas, like, you know, 100 days into Israel's genocide versus, versus making a statement like this. You have to open it up like that. Otherwise, as a Muslim woman too, which Dua Lipa is, she's already like #1 anti-Semite on all these fucking lists nonstop. Like you guys are crazy. Anyway, at the moment, what we have to do is look at how many lives have been lost in Gaza, the innocent civilians, and the lives that are just being lost. There are just not enough world leaders that are taking a stand and speaking up about the humanitarian crisis that's happening, the humanitarian ceasefire that has to happen. Yeah. She's the most anti-Semitic woman alive, guys, alongside with Gigi and Bella Hadid, obviously. They all went to Antisemitic University, right? Like, nah, if she's going to be anti-Semitic, then say what you mean with your full chest of other cowardly PR bullshit. Wait, what? You don't think she's actually anti-Semitic, right? I'm saying that people claim she's anti-Semitic because she's already like an Albanian Muslim woman who has defended Palestinians time and time again. It was a joke when I said she's anti-Semitic. I don't actually think she's anti-Semitic. I hope that people understand. Dua Lipa is not anti-Semitic, and neither is Gigi or Bella Hadid. No, I'm saying folk are going to claim she is, so why sidestep from what she actually means? What are you talking about? This is a normal thing to say. Guys, make no mistake. This is a normal thing to say. Okay? So, yeah, I mean, look, this is like 2021 Anti-Semite of the Year finalist, Dua Lipa, okay? Who referred to Israelis as fake Jews and said Hamas an Israeli invention. First of all, she did not say any of those things, but that's pretty funny. But regardless, okay? She's calling for a ceasefire. She's talking about the humanity of Palestinians. And she's also saying, I don't condone what Hamas is doing. Every life is precious. And, I feel bad for the Israelis that were lost on October 7th, which is normal. It's a normal thing to say. I saw her tweet about Nimrata Randhawa. She didn't change her name. Nikki is just her nickname in Punjabi, which means little in Punjabi. Still point about white supremacy stands. Come on, brother. You know why people do that. Come on. And everybody does that. Like, people change their names. I will talk about that in a little bit. But anyway, there is no issue with her statement. Okay? Genocide Joe disowned by Ireland. He literally said point still stands, so then you understand there's no other context law. Exactly. So yeah, Dua Lipa's statement is not bad. I don't know why people are yelling at her over this. I think like if you want more smoke if you want more smoke when you have statements like that you don't want to be misconstrued, obviously one of the things you have to mention is like the double standard and the way that like the media consistently recycles atrocities that occurred on October 7th, and like never for even a brief moment do they care about the plight of Palestinians that is like incredibly simple to end. Okay, the violence did not start on October 7th. The violence was permanent. The violence is embedded into the maintenance of Israel's apartheid. Okay, that's it. It's tempting to be belligerent and say what Hamas did was justified, considering how unrelentingly belligerent the opposition is. Guys, I said this on October 8th, okay? And my point still stands. A lot of people think they can be as callous and as indifferent to the violence as those who defend Israel. You cannot, okay? You cannot be as callous and as repugnant morally when you defend Palestinians in the Western world. That is just the truth. If you, for any moment, think that you can get away with saying something that's even easily misconstrued, you will be absolutely packed up, okay? You'll be packed up. You will lose career prospects. You will be belittled. You will be humiliated. You will lose your job opportunities. Even if you say things that aren't misconstrued in defense of Palestinians, you can still lose your job. Okay? That's it. That's it. And this isn't just about Palestinians. This is in general. I mean, the same goes for defending, like, criticizing America bombing Yemen, right? If you criticize America bombing Yemen, they will yell at you, okay? But it's especially important. It is especially important to recognize that you have to carry yourself as a reasonable interlocutor when defending Palestinians. We owe them that much in the Western world. You are not being productive or good when you get horny and say silly shit that you think is like cool in the moment. Okay? And I'm saying this as someone who understands that, like, I think when passions rise from time to time, people say stuff that they normally, in a less heated moment, would not agree with. Okay? That's it. That is it. Okay? We owe it to the Palestinians to present ourselves as reasonable people, because we are reasonable people. The idea that the genocide must continue, otherwise there could be a second Holocaust, is an unreasonable position. Just keep pointing to that, and that's fine. You don't have to get like overboard and unreasonable and say things that you normally wouldn't even mean. That's it. We also owe it to them to support their resistance. No, I agree, but you have to also understand that doesn't mean that you are going to, in the Western world, defend killing children and civilians. Like, it doesn't work that way. Like, you can't do that. Okay? You know who can do that? Those who defend Israel, like Noah Schnapp. But you can't do that. And you shouldn't do that anyway. I'm not even talking about like whether or not you should do this. I'm talking about like, if you want to be a reasonable person, okay, don't be the type of person that is easily used as a cudgel against the broader Palestinian movement, because people are cynically looking for that. That's it. I'm sorry. Anyone who acts like that is not the case is fucking delusional or desperately looking for an out. Okay? Most people are looking for moral permission because they recognize that Israel is not in the right here. So because they're done defending Israel openly and loudly and proudly without being marked as a psychopathic, bloodthirsty monster, they are now going to go on the defensive and go, guess what? Actually, I don't know. I mean, I think the violence should stop. I'm really critical of Benjamin Netanyahu, actually. As a matter of fact, I hate Benjamin Netanyahu. He's gross. He's a genocidal monster. But also, look at how crazy these pro-Palestinian guys are. They're being anti-Semitic. And some are, okay? Some are. That does not extend to saying from the river to the sea, of course. All right? The Holy Mountain Man 9/11. It's a funny name. Obviously, there are moments that, like, there are instances where people go way above and beyond and, like, do optic shit. This is not what I'm talking about at all. It's hard to judge them when your government is saying anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism. Yeah, I know. But you mustn't falter and you mustn't stop speaking truth to power. That's it. Anyway, he's a Zionist, literally never denied it before. If anything, he confirmed he was literally taking pictures of the Israeli military while he was visiting. Wait, what is this? Also this, he was wearing one of the worst times for Palestine too. What is?
Love Israel. Are you Jewish?
Yes.
Oh, me too.
What? This is like such a weird call out post. What is happening? These are like children that are making these call out posts. Anyway, like, I guess it's like the little kids that love Stranger Things or something, posting stuff like that. Yeah. Him running around and talking about how, like, it's sexy. Zionism is sexy. Being Zionism is cool. Like, that kind of stuff is way worse. I don't know what this, like, yeah, him saying he's pro-Israel is normal. Of course he's going to say that. It is that. He is a Zionist. Of course he's pro-Israel. Anyway. Yeah. Takes, like, you either stand with Israel or you stand with Zionism. Dude. I couldn't even get myself to say it. You either stand with Israel or you stand with terrorism. It shouldn't be a difficult choice. Shame on you. It's like a way worse post than anything else, okay? It's so much worse. Anyway, so people obviously understandably yelled at him. For this weird-ass psychotic nonsense that he was doing in defense of Israel. So now, right before Stranger Things Season 5 comes out, here's his apology.
Hey guys, it's Noah. I just wanted to come on here super briefly just to discuss everything that's been going on online. I feel like my thoughts and beliefs have been so far misconstrued from anything even close to what I believe. And
what did they misconstrue? You say Zionism is sexy, as like 10,000 children had been mercilessly slaughtered by Israel. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. In a normal world, normal human beings would be, okay? In a normal world, human beings with a heart would be embarrassed. That's it. Would be embarrassed to openly state that they are in support of the genocidal fascist apartheid regime of Israel. Now, the funniest part about this is that this is why there's a concept such as progressive accept Palestine, right? A lot of people can get away with, like, presenting themselves as bastions of morality and arbiters of good and progressive people in general until it comes to Israel. And then they become genocidal, bloodthirsty monsters in their defense of Israel's genocidal apartheid regime and all of the violence it takes to maintain said genocidal apartheid project. Okay? That's the case. That's the case here. It's the case with many defenders of Israel. Okay? Smart Panda says, I was a staunch Zionist at 19. It takes time, a ton of education, emotional intelligence to break through the years and years of propaganda that is being Jewish in America. I understand that. You want to know why I understand that better than anyone else? Because I'm Turkish and I went to Turkish school. And what does that mean? That means I learned that the Armenian genocide was a lie my entire childhood. Now, of course, I never really thought that this was a real thing, okay? Like, I never really thought that that education was correct because I was a lot more skeptical of what I was being taught from the jump. I guess I had a bit of a anarchist streak in me early on, but the very same methods applied in that education is the exact same thing that I see in Israel's Hasbara propaganda. The difference, of course, is that the Armenian genocide happened, and it happened years ago, and it's not happening right now. Well, with the help of Israel and Azerbaijan, a newer version of that did happen. But what I mean is, like, the OG Armenian genocide, it happened. Okay? The idea that it is being continued in the exact same way on camera in front of everyone to thunderous applause is ridiculous. Okay? But Israel continues to do it. I thought I saw you wince when you played the video of the shower. Yeah. So, Hasan grew up and learned he needed a shower. Yes. There is no moment in time, in my opinion, where it is appropriate to be like, no, actually, Israel's apartheid state is totally morally permissible, totally righteous, and it's awesome. Why do people say that you deny the Armenian genocide? Genuinely don't know? Because they're stupid. Like, what do you mean? They just want to shit stir and smear and lie to their fan base because I'm Turkish. It's not a meme because they're liars. There's no easier way to explain it. I'm Turkish. They're fucking racist. Their audience is most likely racist, or at least completely oblivious to what my position is. So it makes them feel better. It gives them more moral permission to shit on me. They do this now, which is also laughable, with Kurds as well. This is another thing that I've found out. Guys, this is now officially the Hasan denies the Armenian genocide version, but for Kurds. Now they're also saying Hasan does not support Kurdish people, okay? Which is so fucking laughable. The notion that I am anti-Kurdish is fucking hilarious. I criticize the Turkish government routinely, okay? Routinely, which is so funny that people are saying that I'm anti-Kurdish. Kurdish people don't believe that, which is why it's really funny, okay? And I'm also notoriously good friends with someone who literally went to Rojava and fought, okay, alongside the Kurdish militias there. I had him on the fucking broadcast like 2 weeks ago. So the idea that I am anti-Kurdish or have denied the Armenian genocide is fucking laughable, but it doesn't matter. Okay? It doesn't fucking matter. It literally doesn't matter to the fan base. They just think that that is a thing that people believe. Okay? Anyway. The lib said you thought the Kurds were hog people. That's so funny. Yeah. Listen, brother. Yeah, if you grew up in fucking Beverly Hills and you don't necessarily know anything about Middle Eastern politics, and you see like a Turkish guy, you go, what do I know about this guy? Well, he must hate Kurds. It's genuinely no different than the psychopathic weird Nazis that consistently, including Andrew Tate, consistently saying that I deny the Armenian genocide when I never have. So, very, very stupid stuff. Very stupid stuff. Is it me or just a lot of the same people who were all for ending the South African apartheid also pro-Israel? How can people so easily recognize the apartheid then but not now? I think that a lot of the people that didn't... Well, first of all, Joe Biden is one of the only people that wanted to end the South African apartheid but does not want to end the Israeli one. And that is because of his own personal perspective on Israel's existence. He's been like a rugged, diehard Zionist ideologically from the jump. Americans don't even know who the Kurds are. They just heard the talking points against you. Yeah. It is really cute, though, when people who don't know anything about my position or about the history in the region try to come at me with like pot shots and unconditionally claim the exact opposite position that I defend. Okay? That's it. There's also some new bullshit rumors saying you are pro-Erdogan because you think he was cooed by Fethullah Gulen. Yeah, exactly. Well, why can't I go back to Turkey? Who knows? Don't ask that question. I must be pro-Erdogan. I'm sorry. Having this conversation with Amerifats literally feels like I'm talking to a baby. Okay? I sometimes feel like I'm talking to a fucking baby. It is not even bad faith. It's like talking to a child. They do not know anything. They're just simply talking from a position of authority. That's it. Anyway. I can't believe we just like took a major side step. Reminds me of watching TYT back in the day and thinking they were making good points, but then all the comments were like, these guys deny the Armenian genocide, etc. Cenk did, in his youth, deny the Armenian genocide. Ironically, he was a conservative American hog back then, but also simultaneously very Muslim too, which is really interesting. I think he had an identity crisis in his youth. It's true. Yeah. He did. And then he learned that that was wrong. I mean, this is way, way, way back in the 90s. Yes, he has acknowledged, of course. If any chatters want to know why creators are trying to start drama with you, it's most likely this. Video views are down for the last couple of days, so they want to bring up the estimated monthly earnings. Is that what you're saying? True. So, let's get back to Noah Schnapp and not my silly little haters who say some of the funniest things. Like there's two different, I guess the last thing I will say is there's two different kinds of hatred that I see. One is like clip chimping to assume the exact opposite position that I have, and that happens pretty commonly. And the other is clip chimping to, rob my commentary of its context to claim that I have like an unnuanced position. These are the most common ways in which people try to engage with my commentary. Knowing full well that I will refuse to give clout to those who are desperately seeking it, they take advantage of the fact that I'm not going to go and debate them, so they can just simply lie. That's it. That's it. Yeah, it's just like, it's like the classic take is the baby settlers concept. Okay? The baby settlers concept. Like, I'm literally, my position has been clear from the jump that, like, it is, of course, immoral to kill babies. Okay? Settler or not, you cannot do that. All right? My position has been clear from day one that you can't kill civilians either. Okay? But if you clip it out of context, you can make it seem like I'm pro-baby murder. What people don't understand is I am pro-baby murder when it comes to abortion. That's right. I love baby murder. Okay? They will be on your dick until they die. They smell the syrup. I don't know what that means. The real baby murder I'm on board with is freaking abortions, baby. That's right. I've literally paid for abortions to happen to the tune of $60,000. Isn't your position that a one state is necessary because otherwise you'd have to expel all the baby settlers? Like, you're more sympathetic to the settlers than the average flag emoji two-staters? Yes. That's it. So let's get back to Stranger Things star Noah Schnapp tells Instagram followers to choose humanity over violence amid Israel-Hamas war, says The Hollywood Reporter. This was on October 11th. And now we are in January 16th, and here's what his response is.
Hey guys, it's Noah. I just wanted to come on here super briefly just to discuss everything that's been going on online. I feel like my thoughts and beliefs have been so far misconstrued from anything even close to what I believe. And I wanted to just state from my heart how I feel. I only want peace and safety and security for all innocent people affected by this conflict. I've had many open discussions with friends from Palestinian background, and I think those are very important conversations to have, and I've learned a lot. And one of the takeaways I've had is that we all hope for the same things. That,
dude, oh my God, this is bad. This is a very bad apology. It's not. He is. How is this guy a good actor? Like, how is he one of the main? He is so bad at acting, bro. First of all, I highly doubt that any fucking Palestinian or someone of a Palestinian background, other than those like weird hyper Zionist Palestinian accounts on Twitter, is talking to this dude. Okay. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, what is it? Like Zia or whatever? Like the guy who's like, I'm a Palestinian poet, and I think it's so sick that Israel killed my entire family. I think they deserve to die. Hamas is way more dangerous for the Palestinians than the genocidal nuclear state that has maintained an apartheid regime and an occupation, a military occupation over myself and my family for 75 years. Okay. Like, yeah, he's like, I talked to a bunch of Palestinians, including the son of Hamas. The guy who's like, I am son of Hamas, and I am here to tell you, Hamas is most dangerous for America. I don't even know what his accent actually is like, the son of Hamas guy, because I've just never listened to him. Anytime someone sends me a video of his to be like, what do you think about this? I'm like, I'm not watching that shit. You can put a gun to my fucking head, and I'm not watching that. Okay?
Being those innocent people still being held hostage in Gaza to be returned to their families, and equally hope for an end to the loss of innocent life in Palestine. So many of those people being women and children, and it's horrible to see.
Damn, is it, dude? I thought that was sexy, though. What was it? Was it, what was it? Was it is there like a turning point for him? Was it like 12,000 children massacred by Israel, where he was like, okay, now that we reached 12,001 children being murdered by Israel, now it's time, maybe Zionism, not so sexy. Is that what happened?
And I think anyone with any ounce of humanity would hope for an end to the hostility on both sides.
Yeah, he's having a genocidal post-nut clarity. He's like, dude, I nutted too hard, and I realized maybe it's not appropriate.
I stand against any killing of any innocent people, and I hope you guys all do too. And I just hope to one day see those two groups be able to live harmoniously together in that region, and I hope...
Damn, bro, he said one state now. He said one state solution now. This is really like someone trying to protect themselves. He's way too calm, weird. It's so creepy. What the fuck, man? He's afraid crying. Yeah, dude, no, it's just like, yeah, he's trying to do like a little bit of cleanup PR, okay? Oh, yeah. Listen, bro, and I've been saying this is October 10, pretty much. If you're pro hostages being released back into Israel, then you should be literally yelling at the Israeli government, not Hamas, the Israeli government, okay? Because currently, as it stands, even if Hamas tomorrow was like, we have decided we are not fighting, we are so sorry, bro, and like we're releasing all the hostages, they couldn't do it logistically because the bombing campaign has never stopped. Okay? The people, the group most responsible for the death and destruction that befalls the hostages is the Israeli occupying force. Okay? Your Arab accent sounds hella Iranian. I know. I've been doing too much like Shah writer commentary, making fun of like the Iranian supporters of the Shah, that like I got stuck on that a little bit. Yeah, it did stop though for like 10 whole minutes, and then they released the hostages. Exactly. He actually never apologized. He actually apologized, and he never says innocent people he's talking about. Dude is trying to save the rating for the new season.
For 2024 online, to see people be a little more understanding and compassionate and recognize that we're all human, regardless of our race, of our ethnicity, of our background. Of
Shah supporters are calling you racist. Yeah, dude, I am famously. Yeah.
Our country of birth, of our even our sexuality, of anything. We are all human and we're all the same. And we should all love each other for that and support each other and stand together. And stand together for humanity and for peace.
What the fuck? Oh,
and
no.
For 2024 online, to see people be a little more understanding and compassionate and recognize that we're all human, regardless of our race, of our ethnicity, of our background, of our country of birth, of our even our sex.
By the way, I noticed that the Shah Iranians are zealot Zionist supporters in the UK in an extreme way. Shocked to find out that the people that were in defense of a propped up Shah by the West are still in defense of awful, violent, pro-Western positions. It's just it's crazy. I mean, that's what it is. It's just a continuation of the same shit. You know? Liberals when it comes to Palestinian/Muslims lately.
Can you expect from filthy little...
Globe Twitter. I can't believe poor people are so racist. Also, Globe Twitter when Palestinians are mentioned.
What can you expect from filthy little heathens? Here's what you get when races are diverse. Their skins are hellish red. They're only good when dead. They're vermin, as I said, and worse. They're savages, savages. Barely even human. Savages, savages. Drive them from our shore. They're not like you and me, which means they must be evil. We must sound the drums of war. They're savages, savages. Dirty, shrieking devils. Now we sound the drums of war.
Have you seen the insane story about Israel preparing for pregnancies from Hamas hostage rape circulating online with zero evidence? Yes, I have, as a matter of fact. Insane. The fact that this was an article that was written is so insane. Israel readies for possibility of pregnancies of female hostages raped by Hamas. Literally zero evidence for this. Like, it's just, what is happening? What's going on? Okay, what the hell is going on here? Are y'all all right? Wait, they made the other Stranger Things start? No. Wait, is this for real? Zionism only means that you believe Israel has a right to exist. It does not mean that you are for the death of innocent Palestinians. It actually has nothing to do with the war. Wait. Yo, they did. They packed them, dude. Listen, this is fucking pack watch. I'm not even kidding. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. This is new. Okay? This is new. Is this actually him or is this a fake account? Be honest with me. It seems like this is actually him. Yeah, see, John is the Palestinian I'm talking about. Mr. Palestinian poet, British Palestinian musician, peace activist. Oh, he unfollowed me. I guess I spoke too much. Spoke too much in favor of Palestinian people for his taste. This is Brett Gelman, who's the other, this is the other guy. This is the other fucking Stranger Things guy who's been like losing his mind about Israel. He literally flew to Israel. If we even consider it to be, why would they need to prepare for a handful of pregnancies? First of all, no, we are not even considering that to be true. Okay? That's insane. There's no evidence for this whatsoever. As a matter of fact, the only evidence for this that they have is the exact opposite. That one Israeli lady who was operated on, if you remember, in the early days of Israel's bombing campaign, that went on television and literally said, oh, they didn't rape me, but I'm willing to bet they wanted to. I could see the rape in their eyes. Like, that is not news. Like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, that's insane. I'm sorry. That is an insane thing to say. Like, listen, I obviously have a lot of empathy for someone who has been kidnapped. Okay? Like, that's, understandable that you are going to be emotional, understandable that you are going to be traumatized. You got kidnapped at gunpoint, okay? Your family members and relatives were murdered, right? Like, and then you finally were released in a hostage negotiation, a hostage swap. That is going to be definitely a circumstance that is traumatizing, okay? But the idea that, like, you're going to go on television and be like, guess what? My captives didn't rape me, and somehow that's like a bad thing, and also they wanted to really bad, is an insane thing to say. It's an insane thing to say. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And that actually hit the news for a while, too. That was in the news cycle. I didn't even cover it at the time because I thought it was like so insane. Yeah, there's no proof at all, by the way, for the this is the only thing that came out. Tracy Ann Oberman, who had to unironically pay substantial damages for anti-Semitism claims back in the day, is like a psychotic, ultra-Zionist British actress who literally posted this and said, as a Jewish woman hearing so many Jewish female hostages return home pregnant after multiple Hamas rapes, that many of the female hostages, some so young, are pregnant from Hamas rapes still in captivity is devastating. And the silence from the feminists around the world, no words. And then there's this conversation where it's like, there are no reports of pregnant return hostages. There's a reason to worry that some of the young women who are still hostage in Gaza may be pregnant, but no data. Please don't spread incorrect info and share your source if you do indeed have new info. Heidi, I genuinely wish I was lying, but I'm not. But if it makes you sleep easier at night, my sister, please believe it's lies. I am completely on your side here and not denying any of the atrocities, but these are new claims. So please share sources. In this climate of extreme pro-Palestine lies, we must be very careful. Heidi, I genuinely wish it was a lie, and that's all I'm going to say. Okay, don't spread info if you don't have sources, please. It undermines our credibility. Okay, Heidi. Like, these are two people who are on different spectrums of Zionism, having a conversation with one another in broad daylight, and one person is like, there has been mass rapes of all the hostages, and they're pregnant now. All the Jewish women that were taken captive have been raped by Hamas militants, and they're now all pregnant. Okay, and then the other person is like, "What are you talking about?" Like, you know, some of these people have their family members still in captivity. You know what I mean? They're like, "Where's what's going on? Like, what's the deal? Like, where are you getting this information from? I would like to know." It's the same principle behind like Israel saying that the UN special investigator that is supposed to investigate medical claims to map out exactly what kind of sexual violence occurred on October 7 is getting pushback from the Israeli government. What the fuck are you doing? Like, are you insane? Of course you're supposed to investigate this. There's no world where you go, like, there's no world where you don't want justice. It blows my mind that you would ever, for any reason, go, I don't want this to be investigated. Like, what do you mean? I'm not saying that I am suspicious of these claims at all, okay? Sexual violence does occur in times of military operations and times of war all the fucking time, okay? It is a very valid thing to investigate. But I do not trust the Israeli government even for a brief moment. I will say that. Okay? I will say that. However, having said that, if there's actual evidence to the matter, then it should be fucking investigated. Like, what are we talking about? How can you stand in the way of that? Claiming like, the UN special investigators are actually anti-Semitic. Heidi, I genuinely wish it was a lie. Okay, don't spread info if you have no sources. Okay, Heidi, like I said, I cannot disclose the source, and I wish it was a lie. It will come out. And as a sister, I hope you feel remorse with this conversation. Sleep well. You did not say that you could not disclose the source. That should be upfront then. This is not great communication. Do better, please. Okay, Heidi, blocking you now. You are not a sister or an ally. Like, this is an insane conversation to have. Anyway, the other part of this story was like, where is it? Here, I'll show you the other thing as well. Was it Khan that wrote about this? I think Muhammad posted this as well. Let me see if I can find it real quick. There was a... Let me see if I can find it. There was a post. from Khan, which is another Israeli broadcaster, covering the latest on the UN special investigation into the was it this one? Well, this is just from Quds News Network, but I want to know if there's like, because this doesn't have the actual article in it. I want to show the actual article. The actual article is more interesting to me than just like Quds News Network saying that this is what's going on. But yes, Khan, the one of the Israeli publishers, one of the Israeli broadcasters, wrote an article where they said that the Israeli representatives of the Human Rights Council have met with Israeli doctors to obtain information to investigate whether there were any war crimes committed on October 7th. The Israeli Minister of Health refused to cooperate nor share information and referred to the UN councils as anti-Semitic, anti-Israel biased bodies. Here's the article. Thank you for finding it. Here it is. An anti-Israeli committee of the UN will question Israeli doctors on October 7th. Representatives of the Human Rights Council, which was established after the Wall Guard operation, approached Israeli doctors who treated the wounded and kidnapped, met with them in order to obtain information. The Ministry of Health, 3 anti-Semitic, anti-Israeli persons with a biased body that Israel will not cooperate with, were appointed to head the council. In recent weeks, representatives of the United Nations have contacted doctors and hospitals in Israel to investigate the events of October 7, as reported Monday in the evenings in Khan. The Ministry of Health instructed the hospitals and medical institutions to not cooperate because it is an anti-Israel committee. I mean, you can't do that. Like, what do you mean? The notion that, like, you can't... Like, these are people that are going to correctly investigate. If you want to... if you want to prosecute criminals, war criminals, okay, you have to conduct an investigation. It is ridiculous to say, no, we are not allowing the Human Rights Council and the special investigators to conduct an investigation. That's crazy. Like, what do you mean? The Legal Bureau of Ministry of Health, like, this is not how this works, guys. You can't do that. Israel is also trying to stop internal investigations from happening as well. I mean, and there's some really good journalism that has come out of Israel in this time frame as well. Let's be real. Because, like, there are obviously people who want to know what the truth is for the sake of the Israeli victims, okay? I'm not even talking about this from the perspective of, like, I'm skeptical or whatever. I'm saying, like, this is how it is done, okay? Like, that's insane. This happens in America as well. There's no world in which you just don't go, we have to, you know, go back, investigate the situation, and make assessments. Who did what? It blows my mind that the UN envoy on sexual violence and conflict is to visit Israel, and the Israeli government is saying that they're like anti-Israeli, anti-Semitic people. Okay? I mean, here, there are people inside of Israel that are also pushing for this, for the record. The IDF should have opened a probe into the events of October 7 a long time ago. It's crazy. Almost as crazy as forgetting the top of the hour ad break, which I'm running now, okay? It's been 16 minutes into the top of the hour, and I'm running it now. Here's a 3-minute ad break now. Israeli ministers come out against the internal probe of Army's conduct on October 7th. Israeli ministers lash out at the Army Chief of Staff over team heading the inquiry into failure surrounding Hamas's assault. We are at war, and this is the time you're starting to investigate, one said. Are you for fucking real? If you're an Israeli citizen, if you are an Israeli civilian, and your family members died on October 7, It is 1000% within your rights to demand an investigation to see how they died. Okay? Did they die by shelling from a tank? Or did they die by a grenade being lobbed into their houses by Hamas militants? Did they die under fire? That is ridiculous. This is about restitution. This is about closing a chapter in your life. This is about learning the truth. It blows my mind that you would belittle the victims and their family members by saying this is going to potentially hurt our military, and it's going to hurt our endless support for the war or whatever the fuck. This is what happens when the right has successfully delegitimized the international community and the rule of law over the past 50 years. To me, it's all the U.S.'s fault. I mean, it's not just the right. America has done this collectively. It's not just the right that has done this. This is a very America thing. Anyway, did they die because the IDF would rather shoot its own citizens than have them taken hostage? I mean, that's definitely a part of it. Okay. That is definitely a part of it because of the Hannibal Protocol, which is not my assessment of the situation. This is officially now confirmed by Yediot, another Israeli broadcaster, an Israeli outlet that talked about how on October 7, the Israeli Defense Force utilized what is known as the Hannibal Protocol that is a official Israeli occupying force policy that dictates that it is better, Hannibal Directive, it is better to kill everyone, including all the militants, and also the kidnapped hostages that are Israeli citizens or military members, than it is to let Hamas or any kind of Palestinian militancy take those hostages back into Gaza and engage in some kind of hostage release process. This is like a very real policy that the Israeli government has had officially in the books. They've also reconfirmed it throughout history, but then talked about how, they no longer apply it all the time. However, it turns out that according to Yediot, here, I mean, this it's already on Wikipedia as well. According to Kibbutz Be'eri survivors Hadash Dagan and Yasmin Parat, an Israeli tank fired 2 shells at a house that was known to hold over a dozen hostages, including 12-year-old twins. Only 1 hostage survived. On January 2024, a Haaretz editorial asked the IDF to disclose whether the Hannibal Directive was used during the Be'eri massacre. A few days later, an investigation by Israeli newspaper Yediot Ahronoth, and Yediot is not like a fucking left-wing paper by any means, okay, concluded that the IDF had in practice applied the Hannibal Directive from noon of October 7, ordering all combat units to stop at all costs any attempt by Hamas terrorists to return to Gaza with hostages. Remember, it is not about rescuing the hostages at that point. It's about literally stopping them by killing the hostages. And it's not even just a Hannibal Directive from noon of October 7th. It's the Hannibal Directive applied currently, still. It's still there. It's still being applied right now. That is why the IDF bombing campaigns have killed more hostages than the ceasefires have rescued at this point. And that much was very clear from the jump, from October 8th. If you listened to the cabinet meetings of the war cabinet, you knew very quickly, and if you looked at the actions of the Israeli occupying force, you knew very quickly that the goal was to just ground and pound and not necessarily try to secure the hostages at all. And now Nova survivors are seeking $200 million in damages from the IDF, Shin Bet, and police. Some 42 survivors of the Re'im Music Festival have filed the complaint. This is all stuff that is going to understandably happen. Okay? This is precisely the reason why there has to be investigations conducted into October 7th. Okay? Do you understand? One phone call separated the plaintiffs' lives and the integrity of their bodies and souls from the destruction of their lives. The 42 victims involved in the lawsuit wrote, the lawsuit highlights gross negligence regarding the management of the events at the Nature Party, Israeli media reported. This is the largest lawsuit of its kind against Israeli security forces. Do you understand? Because if your goal is to defend Jewish people in Israel, if that's your claim, then the reality is you can't have a apartheid state that also kills Israeli people all the time without proper investigations into it. This is part of the reason why you have to conduct these investigations for the sake of the Israeli victims of October 7th. So they get a better and more accurate assessment of the events that took place so they can demand some kind of compensation for the damages. The lawsuits listed, but not limited to the licensing and approval of the party and its location, the failure to issue an order close to the party, and other claims regarding the warnings of a serious security incident in the area received hours before the massacre. Israeli media reported that the lawsuit also said the senior officers in Gaza division of the IDF expressed concerns about a large gathering so close to the Gaza border. Like, many people were mad at those who said, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing throwing a banger, a rave, next to the border fence of a concentration camp? And everybody yelled at them at the time because tensions were high. But this lawsuit is directly saying that, for the record. Like, this lawsuit specifically is saying that. But it's saying that from the perspective of the Israeli victims, so there is more permission on that front to say things like this. But it is a correct question to ask. I remember when he called psytrance, weird techno, Lamont, whatever. Despite his warnings of additional officers needed permission to hold the party, according to prosecutors, no one in the IDF or the police informed the approximately 3,500 participants of the Nova Party about security concerns. The lawsuit also claimed that since security forces were reportedly aware of the development of an unusual security situation on the night of October 6th and early morning hours on October 7th, the participants were still not sent home from the event. It is incomprehensible, the court wrote, how the defendants did not order the party to be dispersed immediately. Despite the threat of a terrorist infiltration, the party was still not dispersed, nor the security response equipment matched the extremity of the situation. In their counsel, the plaintiffs emphasized that the lawsuit does not come to replace the state investigation committee that will be established, and that the lawsuit refers specifically to the omissions and negligence that preceded the party, including the approval and licensing of the party, the failure to issue an order to disperse the Nova Party participants to their homes despite the warnings received. Okay? But they claim the Hamas planned were dismissed as ambitious, remember? Exactly. Anyway, so just something to consider when talking about these issues, okay? Are they saying they were just negligent or knew and intentionally let it happen? I've said this before. I don't think it was like intentional and it was allowed to happen. I think that they were incredibly confident, okay? I think that they were incredibly confident and thought these Arab dogs would never be able to do such a thing, such a grand military operation, because that's what happens when you consistently dehumanize your opposition. When you consistently dehumanize them and you say it over and over again, you start fucking believing it. So in your mind, you think there is no possible way. It is the arrogance of the occupation. Exactly. As I've said before. It is the arrogance of thinking that you can maintain an apartheid for 75 years without any sort of backlash, without any sort of punishment, without any sort of cost to that apartheid. These are human beings. Okay? You cannot trap human beings in an open air prison and then assume that they will not try to do everything in their power to fight back. Of course they will. Of course they will. Anyway. Democrats are so in denial about the fact that their guys supporting genocide that they're now doing QAnon-style conspiracy theories. Let's take a look at that. Thread. I have a theory. It may seem silly, though, but please bear with me. I believe that Russia, China, and the Republican Party are bankrolling and paying off these protesters. What they want is for the electorate to stick these chaos agents to the Democrats. By doing so, the GOP, Xi, Putin, and China are expecting low voter turnout. The goal is to energize Trump supporters and reassure the moderates and independents that our party is responsible for these far-left chaos agents. Republicans, Putin, and Xi want Trump back in power. Completely agree, and I think Iran is in on it too. There's a large network of groups, individuals, and entities that want the Democrats out of power, and sadly, that includes our own mainstream media. Why do you think the media has been propping up the GOP candidates more and more this time around than in 2016? Mainstream media does want the Democrats out of power. That part is true. Okay? That part is definitely true. However, not for the reasons that you think. Okay? I do feel like just as things were going well for the Dems, the party started imploding on itself. Yeah, the reason why you think this is because you only watch CNN and MSNBC. You have no understanding of the atrocities that are occurring in Israel, in Israeli-occupied territory in Gaza, and that you simply cannot fathom that like a younger generation of Democratic Party voters and a younger generation in general that sees what is going on and is shocked at the inhumane, at the barbaric nature of the Israeli apartheid regime, and you just can't cope with that reality. So you're like, oh, it must be the Russians that are telling us that apartheid and genocide are bad, and not like the actual personal moral positions that people have come to. This is absolutely logical to think. I was actually contemplating tweeting, is Russia winning? They all want Trump. Netanyahu wants Trump too. To them, Trump wasn't supposed to lose. I'm not into conspiracies, but I 100% support this theory. I know some may think it's crazy, but given all the crap that we've had to put up with, you wonder if there is some kind of central connection to all of this. You weren't crazy. They are anarchists mostly. Thrilled to see more and more people seeing this. The far left is an op intended to install fascism. There have been active efforts to radicalize them, at least from the early 2000s. They alienate reasonable moderates, pushing right, and motivate right-leaners with one. Yes, the Toronto Sun uncovered evidence of this. Yeah, what's more likely, guys? In your mind, what's more likely, that Joe Biden is like uniquely hyper ultra Zionist to a degree that is like hurting his chances, hurting his own electoral chances, and aiding and abetting in the genocide of an entire population, or that Russia and China are paying people to feel bad about genocide?
هل أعجبتكم هذه اللعبة؟ ما رأيكم أن نلعبها ثانية؟
هل ترى كل هذا لاعبا يا لوفي؟
وسنلعبها كثيرا.
Oh my God. The audio on this is Arabic dubbed One Piece? No fucking way. Wait, is this actually him? Shut the fuck up. Mhud, I know you follow him. Mhud, tell me if this is real. Okay, we got to get this dude on. Mhud, do you think this is actually him? Be honest. I'm sure he's a little bit busy. No, he's not. Lol, you're going to get black bag for this? Fuck no, dude. I mean, and even if I do, it's fucking worth, okay? Listen, chat. I gotta pee real quick, but I'll be back in a second.
شباب نحو أحلامنا سايشimono sagashini yuku no sa One Piece 羅針盤なんて渋滞のもと熱に浮かされ漢字を取るのさكنا أفرقا فشبعنا الوفاء إصرارنا واحد وهو سر البقاء كوجين تكينا أراشي wa dareka no vibe rhythm no katte
Is it half Japanese, half? This is the One Piece Arabic OST. Please give it a watch. It's golden. What? This is wild to me, okay? Oh, dude, he is like an actual... Bro, he's like straight up a video creator with a TikTok and everything. Bro, no fucking way, dude. No fucking way. I'm DMing him. I'm DMing him right now. Hold up. I DM'd him. Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean? Excuse me. Of course I'm about to have a... I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. I'm a journalist now. This is how it works. It's so weird. It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying to do journalism, they go, why are you doing that? Bro, you are going to get banned? I think it would be ridiculous to do that. He probably doesn't speak Arabic. You would need a translator to send him the message. We'll see. I'll Google Translate it as well. Is there like a different Arabic dialect in Yemen, or is it just straight Arabic is fine? I'm saying, my brother, I have seen your videos. I am a Turkish YouTuber based in Los Angeles. Interview you.
أخي، لقد رأيت أشرطة الفيديو الخاصة بك. أنا من مستخدمي يوتيوب الأتراك مقيم في لوس أنجلوس وأرغب في إجراء مقابلة معك.
Oh, this is better? Deeple, you said. Okay. Wait, you can't translate it to Arabic. MHUD. The website you sent me. Arabic chatter. It sounds like a scam, honestly, with that phrasing, like you are a Nigerian prince. The translation says YouTube, not YouTuber. There was a chatter saying that they speak Yemeni dialect and they can help you. Wait, really? That was fine. He would understand it, but better can be done. I'm a Yemeni, I can translate. I'm a Yemeni, I can translate. All right, don't say you can translate. Just translate, bro. Don't say based, say located in. Okay, that's a good... Is this better? Chatters?
أخي، لقد رأيت أشرطة الفيديو الخاصة بك. أنا يوتيوبر تركي مقيم في لوس أنجلوس وأرغب في إجراء مقابلة معك.
Straight Arabic is fine, but Google Translate is bad. Okay, what if I say interview on camera?
أخي، لقد رأيت أشرطة الفيديو الخاصة بك. أنا يوتيوبر تركي مقيم في لوس أنجلوس وأرغب في إجراء مقابلة معك أمام الكاميرا.
Also, chatters, it doesn't work. Just say use Google Translate and say sorry for any mistakes. They'll understand. Brother, I've seen your videos. I'm a Turkish YouTuber living in LA and I want to interview you. Is that what you wrote? Yeah. Deeple doesn't have Arabic, bro. Deeple does not have Arabic. I don't know why. Look. Select target language. No results for Arab. Shay yawning forever. Oh, did he get clapped? Hold up. No, that's bad. This sounds better. Yemeni Arabic. I can't tell if this is real or not. How am I going to fucking see if this is... Shit. God damn it. Fossabot. Hold on. Let's see. Let's put this through the... Okay. Let's see. I think I got it. Hold on. I was able to capture just the message. Oh, fuck my eye. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's put it through the translation filter. Okay, well, it's not... Deeple doesn't work, for the record. If this is like some fucking silly-ass top-of-the-hour ad break, I'm going to lose my mind, okay? Hello, brother. I'm a Turkish YouTuber who lives in Los Angeles. Okay, salam aki. Ana YouTuber Turki. Aish fi luz. Okay, so that actually does work. Okay, that's good. But is it fuck? Hold on. I'm gonna send him that too. Let's see if that works. I said, my friend, do you speak English? Would you like to come on my Twitch stream? Is the first thing I said to him. Okay, chatter, give me another one. Send a pic of your One Piece cosplay. Okay, stupid fucking weebs, shut the fuck up. Okay? This dude probably doesn't even know what the fuck One Piece is. Like, you're so dumb. I can't believe this is my second time malding, and it's gonna be against a dumb fucking weeb. A weeb dumb fuck. I see it coming. I see it coming. It's gonna make me lose my fucking mind again. Yeah, dude, send him your Zorro cosplay. Like, that'll surely work. I'm from Yemen. I wrote in Yemeni dialect. Dude, I need to write it in dialect and be like, what the fuck? I need to also do it in like and tell him that I'm using Google Translate or something. You know what I mean? Arabic to English. Let's see. Okay, this one seems good. Salam Aki Ana Shaft Afi Duhuyat. Hello, brother. I watched your videos and I would like to interview you. I am Turkish and I live in Los Angeles, America. I have no idea what is happening right now. I'm so confused. I can't use DeepL. DeepL doesn't have Arabic. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done with this. I'll do this. I'll handle this offline. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking do this with the brain trust. Okay, we can't do anything. We can't do anything. We fucking can't do anything with a fucking stupid ass brain trust. Okay. Collective IQ of -12. Okay, not even 12. Minus fucking 12. I know I said I wasn't gonna shout, but god damn, it's hard. Reach out to Aldan Markey. You hyper focus on dumbass chatters. What do you expect? Okay, shut the fuck up. You're the dumbass chatter now. Don't be the dumbass chatter that I'm hyper focusing on then. Oh, okay. It does have Arabic, but it's in Arabic. You have to find it manually. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're done. 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 We're moving on. Okay. We're going to talk about Trump in Iowa. We're going to talk about Trump in Iowa. We're going to talk about Trump in Iowa. We're going to talk about the Iowa caucus and many other things to cover. Okay. We're done. Here, look at this. Look at this video of Elon Musk's dumbass invention.
Oh, we're getting somewhere. Okay. All right, let's try this again. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see if we can get this.
it's like, it's one of those things where a lot of this sort of stuff is just so counterintuitive, and it's done specifically with like aesthetics in mind, and the aesthetics itself are not worth it anyway, but it is additionally silly. Like, something that I have talked about quite a bit is the necessity for analog, is the necessity for tactile consoles inside of cars. Okay? Like, there's a reason why people say you don't reinvent the wheel, right? Like, a lot of people don't realize that in these newer cars, there's so much electronic stuff, right? And that creates a lot of issues, right? That creates a lot of software issues, which can also exist in complex vehicles in general. Anyway, even without like massive screens or whatever. But when you rely on a massive screen to do some of the normal features in the car that are supposed to be analog and rely on like some kind of tactile feedback, you all of a sudden create another point of failure, an unnecessary point of failure, and two, it's bad and unintuitive. It's counterintuitive. What do I mean by this? Because when you're driving a car, you're supposed to look at the road, and the tactile feedback is a necessity for you to be able to make maneuvers while still looking at the road. The entire point of why those little knobs and stuff, those little knobs for the AC and your little knobs that you use, little widgets that you use for every little thing that happens in the car, is the way that they are. They are that way so that you can keep your eyes on the road and, use your hands through remembering exactly where things are. You don't have to look down at it. And longevity is probably worse, plus higher repair replacement costs. Yes. It is so stupid. Tesla is known for developing their cars very California-y. Every time they release a new model, they make a big thing about winter testing, but in reality, the day-to-day drive testing is almost exclusively done in California, so I don't know what Midwesterners need until like a year later after the customers complain. That is awful. Also, touchscreens aren't innovations for innovation's sake. It's because big screens are cheaper than manufacturing all those different parts and knobs and little bits for ACs and radios. It's another cost-cutting measure for the auto industry. Screens have nothing to do with this, though. Door won't open because the window is frozen shut. It has to release downwards when opening. Hey, my friend, I'm talking about this part. The fact that he has retractable door handles in and of itself are very obviously an issue. Like, there's a reason why the door handle is not supposed to be like that. It's also one of my least favorite parts of the car that I own, for the record. I have an electric vehicle as well. I have a Porsche. As you guys know, I have a Porsche Taycan. And it also has this exact same problem. It has the retractable door handles, and I despise it. Why do I despise it? Well, because sometimes it ends up auto-locking on its own, thinking that I'm done, thinking that I'm leaving the car or something, right? And when it ends up auto-locking, my fingers get stuck. It's really frustrating. The dash of your car is one of the absolute worst, bro? What do you mean? Oh, by the way, sources tell Fox the Biden administration expected to redesignate the Houthis as a terrorist organization after formally removing them from the FTO list in 2021. Officials have not yet said if the group will be placed under the same designation, but sources tell Fox there are a number of sanctions options that can be used in lieu of formal FTO finding, which can take a long time to complete. The Biden administration said late last year it was reconsidering its decision to remove the Houthis from the FTO list after repeated attacks on vessels transiting the Red Sea. Oh no. Your point on it being unintuitive is spot on. The same way push doors have should not have pull handles, a door should have a recess for your hand to slip into it. So you understand, hey, if you pull here, you'll open the door. I was so confused getting into a Tesla the first time a couple weeks ago. Yeah. Here's the Cybertruck finger test, by the way. Do not get your finger stuck on the Cybertruck hood when closing it. Keep an eye on the kids, too. They might not have any left. Poor design from Tesla, but Rivian thought of this and added a safety feature, whereas Tesla does not have one. Anti-pinch sensors, the unsung heroes of child safety.
But I have to say, all the edges are completely rounded, and I'm fairly certain this is a pinch sensor in the Rivian.
Yeah, for the record, what is really funny about this is that even having jagged edges on a car is not allowed normally in Europe, at least, where they have different standards for what kind of vehicles are road ready. You can't have the Cybertruck jagged edges. Why can't you have sharp edges? Because what if you slip and trip and fall in the direction of the car? You have to have rounded edges on a vehicle. It's profoundly dangerous if you hit someone. It's profoundly dangerous for pedestrian safety if you fall into it. Both of these companies are not organized and people shouldn't buy an EV from them until they are. Wow, H-Bizzle is back after a long sequence of being an RP watcher and me talking about him over and over again about how he left this community. But you're correct. You are absolutely correct on this. Both Rivian and also Tesla are not union, and therefore you shouldn't purchase from them until they do unionize. H-Bizzle is back. Our very own DNC operative is back. I'm a return guy, but for analog, yes, I am too. I think so as well. The DOT laws are more for if you hit a pedestrian as in the shape of impact at XXX speed, but close enough in your examples. Yeah. Neither is the company they buy test equipment from. I still love you. Been busy with our strike and other insanity. Yeah. Been a big year for H-Bizzle. Our very own DNC operative. A real one, by the way. Hey, to all the liberals in the chat, H-Bizzle actually gets paid to defend the DNC. Okay? Directly. You don't. So why do you LARP as though you do? Okay? Do you think you will get an unpaid internship? Because you won't. I've said this time and time again, okay? I have no respect for you if you can't show me the pay stubs, okay? If you're going to sit there and defend the awful practices of the Democratic Party without getting paid for it, you are a sucker. You are a simp. You are a fool, okay? Show me the pay stubs. Yeah, you're not even an unpaid intern. You're an unwanted unpaid intern. You're doing this on your own for no discernible reason. Yeah, in Denmark, the Cybertruck can't be on the market because of sharp edges. They say that if you get hit by the truck in an accident, then the edges will cut you up compared to other cars and trucks. They can't sell it here. I think it's pretty funny that the Ford Pinto conversation has once again come back into question. And there is no better indication that Milton Friedman won, right? The Friedman genre of argument that we should leave it up to the rational consumer is very much still in play in this country. many, many years after his demise. And there is no better representation of that than the Cybertruck being released into the marketplace. The idea that, like, well, consumers will make rational choices to purchase this or not purchase it is definitely part of the reason why this is allowed. The crumple zones are shit too and not standards in the EU and Australia. Exactly. Is your whole stream just stun locks? We've talked about ridiculous EV standards. We've talked about Zionist propaganda. We talked about Israel-Palestine. I don't think that it would be appropriate to consider this just a sequence of stun locks. But no, I do welcome discussion. None of this was a stun lock at all. Anyway, let's get to the Iowa Caucus. That's right. What's good, bro? How did it go? Nice. Tarek is just back from The Yard. He showed an episode of The Yard because he's a coward. He's a coward and a traitor. Wait, what did he say? Oh, he said, "Don't go on Fear and because so I can hold it over." Dude, do you hear this guy? He's not kidding. He's being serious. Ludwig apparently told Tarek that he shouldn't go on the Fear and podcast specifically so that he could hold it over my head. It's fucking bullshit, dude. All right. So, quickly going to talk about this. TwitchCon dates. TwitchCon EU, Rotterdam, June 29th to the 30th. Great. Love that. The Netherlands will host TwitchCon in 2025 and 2026, and San Diego will host TwitchCon through 2028. TwitchCon San Diego, September 20th to the 22nd, 2024. There it is. There it is. I'm a fan. Obviously, I'm a fan of the Netherlands, and also I'm a fan of going to San Diego for TwitchCon. So I like both of these. Okay? I like both of these situations. East Coast TwitchCon 2029? Maybe. TwitchCon Tbilisi when? Yeah, Netherlands is easily one of my favorite places to visit now. So I'm a fan. So yeah, that's it. This is good stuff. So that's exciting. When will TwitchCon come to Moldova? 2 cities that will be underwater by the time I get divorced. That's ominous for multiple different reasons. Des Moines TwitchCon when? It's never happening. Okay. Not an Ocean Beach is a shithole. I love it here. San Diego is a right-wing shithole, but I guess a lot of places are in the world. Not an Ocean Beach. It's just a shithole, and I love it here. Yeah. Okay. Well, regardless, as a Turk from the Netherlands, what makes this place good to visit? What do you mean? Public transit? A beautiful scenery. That's it. That's like, I like those things. It's chill vibes overall. You see KickCon is in San Diego too. What the fuck? What is this building, dude? Damn, I can't believe they're putting KickCon up here next to the Department of Homeland Security. That's an army barracks in Colorado. That's wild. I think Europeans don't understand how ugly and fucked up NACDs are. Yeah, they don't. Bro, Just look up like free roaming in Dallas or something, okay, to understand why people have why Americans are so horny for European cities. Wait, what the fuck? The Houthi dude responded, bro. Yo! Wait. Whoa. What does this mean? Uh-oh. All right, put it through the Google Translate. Hold up. Translate Arabic to English. Hold on. What did he say?
أعلى فاصل إعلاني على مدار الساعة.
Wait, what is that? What does that translate to?
Top of the hour ad break.
No way. What? How does he know the memes, dude? At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see those, wait. By the way, the Houthi dude did actually respond for the record. I'm not joking about that. But if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get one free Prime subscription a month. You can't get it if you are in Yemen. I don't think you have Amazon Prime out in Yemen. Okay. And also, as we know, the Yemeni are not too fond of Amazon, same day shipping, as we know. But having said that, if you want to know about who I'm going to have on the broadcast next, whoo, sheesh, with no motherfucking ad break interruptions whatsoever, all you need to do is subscribe, baby. You can subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. If you're lucky, use the 3-minute ad break now. Don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Oh, I peaked. I 100p peaked on that one. Woo! Okay, do you guys want to know what he actually said, though? Wait, what did I get? That was probably one of my best ad break debates of all time. What did the top of the hour bot give it? It hasn't churned out results yet. What is happening? No, in the meantime, he said, and this is not a joke. He actually said, okay, good news. And then he just wrote something again. And he said, he just said, okay. That's it. He said, okay, good news, and okay. I don't know what that means. I literally don't know. Because I said, my friend, do you speak English and would you like to come on my Twitch stream? And then I said the whole like thing in Arabic about how like I'm a Turkish, but I live in America and I'm a YouTuber or whatever. And then I wrote in English, I am using Google Translate and getting help from some Arab fans. We got to have him on before he's like, 982. Oh, dude, some chatters are such haters, bro. That's y'all suck. You broke it. You broke it on purpose. Some chatters literally fucking gave like a 2 out of 10 on purpose because I have haters. This is the biggest turnout we've ever gotten for an ad break rating, though. I'm your biggest hater and I still gave it a 10-10. That's what I mean. It's crazy. Anyway, yeah, he said, okay. Like, I bet. He just said, okay, and okay again. Like, first he said, okay, good news. And then he said, okay, again. But I don't know what that means. I don't know how I'm going to do that. You said link him the stream. I don't think he could just like. Can you just straight up watch Twitch from any country? I don't think so. I don't think it works like that. Did he complete the moot? I mean, I'll show you. Hold on. This is what he said. Shit, it's blocked by the fucking... You can see it right now. This is what he said. What do you mean leaked? Oh my God, I can't fucking read. He said, okay, let's do it. It's slang. Oh, okay. Fuck. Bro, this is going to be hard. Consider it done. It means consider it done. It's approval. Good news is it's more of a you got it. Ask him if Ansar Allah has fiber. How the fuck do I do this? I don't even know. I didn't even think he would be actually responsive at this point, which is crazy. How the fuck do we do it? Bro, I can translate for you live. Shut up, chatters. No. Is it me or it seems like a terrible idea from a legal perspective? Why the fuck would it be a terrible idea? Clarissa Ward goes and interviews Hamas in Gaza. Why the fuck can't I do it? You know what I mean? This is so stupid. Imagine if it's a fake person who used this clout and we were all played. Hold on. Use ChatGPT as perfect Arabic. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna fucking ChatGPT it. I need like an Arabic speaker. Let me go through his profile real quick before he gets shut down, honestly. I mean, he's following a dude whose username says tired gay Marxist Dr. Hater. So I don't know. And mostly just like English speaking accounts. This account might be fake. Joined December 2023. It might be fake. Even though it is posting like more footage that, I mean, it first started posting 23 hours ago. Maybe he joined Twitter. Mhud said it's real. It's the same as his Insta tag, though. And his Instagram definitely is real. He might have just, like, joined Twitter recently. And there are plenty of videos from this. There are videos from it.
يمن العروبة والإسلام الذين حركتهم صرخات أهلنا ونداءات مقاومتنا فنهضوا بنخوتهم العرب.
Did you DM him on Instagram? No, I DM'd him on Twitter. Dog, Twitter ain't that popular in the Arab world, so it makes sense. Yeah, I feel like... He just replied to my DM message and said, tomorrow I will do it, inshallah. Wait, what? He just replied to my DM message. He said, tomorrow I will do it, inshallah. What are you talking about? Gamal Abdel Nasser. Tell him to check IG DMs instead of double check. Leading from H3 speaks Arabic. I feel like, dude, that's like, let me think. Who do I know that speaks like perfect Arabic? I mean, he doesn't speak English, I don't think, because he responded in Arabic only. Let me see. Will you say you follow some English channels? I'm going to just say, do you speak English? In English, I said, do you speak English? And then I'm going to translate it from English to Arabic. He probably is going to say no, but still. Here.
هل تتكلم بالإنجليزية؟
Is that good? Is that correct? Is that correct to say? Good enough? Yes, that's fine. Okay. This guy isn't a militant. He's just a Yemeni guy who went to the ship. Great. I don't care. I do have journalist friends who speak Arabic. Hold up. I'm going to see if I can. I'm going to see if I can get him on. A lot of my Arabic friends know Turkish. Yeah, I don't think this dude knows Turkish, bro. Come on. Where is oh, there it is. Al Safin. I'll ask Muhammad. He might, I think he speaks it. How about you both speak the universal language of music? That's so funny. He said, no. I said, do you speak English? He responded in English. He said, no. I'm trying. I'm trying to interview the young Yemeni, in quotes, pirate who's a TikToker and need help. How the fuck are you going to interview him? I'm going to interview him by having someone who speaks Arabic on to yeah, the hot dude. Yeah, I'm talking to him right now. This guy. I'm doing journalism, chat. Calm down, okay? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Here, this is the guy. Oh, he just followed me back too. Yeah, Timhouthi Chalamet. Yes. Not me. I am making phone calls. I can find somebody. Give me like 5 minutes. He talks pretty good formal Arabic. If you get anyone who speaks Arabic, you'll be able to translate well. Yeah. I'm talking to Mohammed Al Safin. I asked him if he speaks Arabic. I assume he probably does. I just don't want to make that. I don't want to go to him with that assertion. And I'm trying. I told him I'm trying to interview this guy. He's literally from Gaza. I know, but like, I don't listen. There's like formal and then there's different dialects. You know what I mean? Why not just get a professional Arabic translator? What do you mean? I don't even know where to begin. Instead of doing that, I would rather get an informal person who I trust who speaks Arabic. This guy. Hakim maybe, but I mean, I don't know if he's... Hakim's probably sleeping. Guys, there are literally people from Yemen in this community. Like, my journalist friend Amir is also asking around because Yemen dialect is not Arabic Lamau. I mean, it is Arabic, but there's formal Arabic, and then there's also different dialects. I suspect that his dialect will be... I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to see if there's anyone that can like speak and translate easily. My mom's a teacher that works with Yemen students. She can translate. No joke. I got you. Not even trolling. Might be a bad idea since the Biden admin just redesignated the Houthis as a terrorist org. Your chat will be crawling with feds. So any given Sunday, baby. What do you mean? Like, oh man, it'll be very different. You could also ask Seamus. Seamus is I mean, I assume. Oh, wait, actually, Seamus might speak Arabic as well. He does live in Lebanon. Sorry to break it to y'all, but watching this stream, feds, check this out. Damn. Okay, we got him off our tails, boys. Wait, Jeremy just DM me. Maybe I can get him. Know anyone who can speak I am trying to Yemeni. They have an adult onesie. I speak informal Arabic. If you're way too out of luck, no, it's fine. Yes, guys, keep posting. Yeah, keep posting. In case of investigation by any federal entity or similar, I do not have any involvement with this group. Okay, yeah. Frogan is definitely going to find someone. Wait, you are not posting this in the Discord, Frogan. That's your... That's crazy. Chat, stop spamming. Stop spamming. Y'all are annoying, dude. Y'all are annoying. I was wondering why I got a notification. Thanks, Frogan. You're doing brilliant work back here. He has a manager at Comrade Mika on Twitter who speaks English. Wait, what do you mean he has a manager that speaks English? Hold up. Let me see if I can. Let me just DM him again and say. What about Fusi? Yeah, okay. Good one, chat. Trying to find someone to I am trying to find someone to translate our conversation. What channel, what platform is best to talk on? Is that a good way to say it? Chat, is this good? I am trying to find someone to translate our conversation. What platform is best to talk on? Is that a good translation? Look at this and tell me. HasanAbi, he agreed. He said which application he should download. There's like motherfuckers who are already DMing him. If one more motherfucker says use DeepL is better, I'm shutting this entire operation down. Okay? How do you not translate this? Discord. I found somebody. Who'd you find? DM me, Frogan. Is this good? I can't even tell. Fuck, how do I copy this? Okay, translation copied. No, it's not. It's not good. Dude, I'm native Arabic and speak the King's English. Hasan, you can easily sign up for Duolingo. You can even practice on stream for content. Just brainstorming. Don't yell at me. Thank you. Please stop. It's not funny. It's not funny. When you guys do that, it's not funny. Okay? You get one cheap laughter, but... Okay, is that better application? You're not being funny. Is this? I'm using this. Okay, I'm just sending this. Make sure you type out Discord at the end and don't translate Discord. I don't know where it is. Is this? Oh, this is Discord. Okay, hold on. I did. I am Arab is good, Hasan. Okay. If people are mocking your language skills, I would lose my shit because you have such superior language ability for real. I mean, it'd be sick. It'd be sick if I could get him on Discord. That'd be fire. Hop in the Discord. You know? Everyone is suddenly fluent in Arabic. Stop spamming that the person is dick riding, okay? They're being more productive than all of you combined forever and for the rest of your lives, okay? Bro, he said if he waited until tomorrow, I will do interview on top of the ship. No fucking shot. That's sick. But I don't care about that. I'd rather interview him than do it on top of the ship. I can't tell if you guys are like messing with me or not. I'm willing to believe though. Of course they're messing with you. I mean, I don't know. God, I'm so naive, but you know, I always believe in the kindness of people. He's definitely going to want to do the Telegram or WhatsApp. Every chatter keeps saying, oh, wait, he responded. What did he say? Let's see. He said Instagram. Okay, that works. What was his fucking Instagram? Wait, can we talk on Instagram? How does that work? What was his Instagram chat? You guys had it. I had it on here somewhere, but I lost it. Is it? You can't message his account unless they follow you? Okay. Hold on. It is him, by the way. It's definitely him. Hold on. I'm going to say you have to follow back so I can message. I guess I'd have to do it on IG Live. Right? Get the translator, join on IG Live with him, and then add that person to the stream. You can call in IG DMs on the phone and then just connect your phone to PC. It takes 2 seconds. Discord DMs, Frogan wrote. All right, I'm checking Discord DMs. Okay. You can make a group chat on Insta. Okay. Here, I followed him back. Tell him to allow me to follow him back. Or just open an Insta call on tab in your browser. I don't think you can do that on desktop. Can you? I don't think you can do that on desktop, chat. I can message him, but I can't call him, I don't think. Oh, I can. I can call him on desktop. He just needs to follow me. I sent him a message. I said, you need to follow me back so I can call you. It's basically Facebook Messenger, so yeah, you should be able to. Okay, let's see if it works. Okay. Let's see if he responds. The translator needs to be on the call too. Yeah, we can do a 3-way. I think you just do a group chat and then that's it. You just do a group chat and then he's only following 4 people on Instagram. Let's see if he follows me back. And if he does, then we can do it. Person who just got here, he's talking to a Houthi pirate. Yeah, I am. This guy. Wait, can you even do this now? Bro, I'm fluent in Yemeni Arabic. Can you please send him the following message? It's important. Playboy Cardi. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Good one, Slatty Matt. Homie might have bigger priorities than following people on Instagram. Bro, I'm literally talking to him right now on Twitter, and he's the one who told me to follow him on Instagram. Here, I'm going to send him a screenshot. Oh, he just DM'd me on Instagram. Okay, wait, hold up. Let's see if it works. Yo. Okay. He just DM'd me. Okay. I am putting us in a group chat on Instagram. I got a translator. Dude, this is fire. This is exciting. I'm excited. Doing a little bit of real journalism, you know what I mean? Finally. Instead of some fraudulent nonsense. Yes, I will ask him if he has fucking watched One Piece. Okay, shut up. I'm going to ask him. Is this safe for both you and yourself? I don't really care about myself, but I'm sure he's fine. Bro, he has like a full-blown TikTok. What are you talking about? He's like posting about how he's getting all these... I did not talk about beauty or anything else, but our issue is Palestine, and this is not the time to talk about beauty. I hope that my message will reach you of free Palestine, and we will ignite it against the Israeli aggression that violates human rights. Respect. Hopping on in a minute. Bro, I need your help. Come on, quick. This dude, bro. Wait, what did he say? He just... Oh, fuck. I hearted what he said. God damn it. Instagram is so weird. What the fuck did... He said something else. Hold on. He said... Hasna, wait a few minutes until I set up the lighting. Bro, this dude is a professional, dude. He said, wait a few minutes until I set up the lighting, dog. Please tell him we love the Yemeni dish chat and ask he has a favorite one. This is sick. Okay, stop. Guys, stop. Stop. Yo, till your guess my ancestry origin goes back to their family. What? Until we 100% establish this connection, I'm not going to promote this. And I don't even want to promote this, to be honest. And he will be on the call shortly, too, and it'll be on Insta. It'll be shifted from here to the IC group chat you're in. I don't know how the fuck that works, by the way. I've never done an Instagram call before, but I'm going to try. Couldn't he have a translator with him in person? No, I don't think. Dude, it's fucking 2 a.m. in Yemen or some shit. Okay, I'm not going to. I also don't want to promote it in general. You know, it's a little treat. If you were there, then you were there. You know, you saw it and you saw it. And if you didn't, if you weren't here, then fuck you. Okay. Why not use Twitter stream, sir? Twitter's strong too. Yeah. Where is my translator, dog? Okay, he got me. Bro, I don't know how to fucking shit. It's so hard to just like copy paste Arabic from It's so hard to copy paste Arabic from Discord or anywhere, really. Why is it so hard? It's like left to right, so I can't ever fucking copy paste it. What do? You just copy text? Is that what it is? Wait, it's not letting me message though. Wait, hold on. I should be able to message now. What the fuck? It's letting me message on. Oh, here it is. No, even if I double click, it won't highlight everything. It just highlights the first. It only highlights the first sentence, not the second one. Wait, let me see if I can expand on it. Nope, it didn't let me do that. Okay, let's see if this works. No, Control A doesn't work, chat. It's literally the entire conversation if I do Control A. Here, I'm just going to do it piece by piece. Oh, okay. Thank you, Frogan. Okay. Okay. So I DM'd him and I said in Arabic, I'm putting us in a group chat on Instagram with the translator. Also, I am live on Twitch right now if you want to watch at twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Start highlighting from left to right, bro. That's what I've been doing. Select and shift N to get all. I know Arabic is marked from right to left. FYI, Yemenis are proud people in a good way, so I hope you don't disrespect them / Yemen people. Why would I do that? He sent me an attachment and it said, attachment unavailable. What the fuck? Oh, I think he went live. He went live. I think he's trying to talk to me live, dude. I'm going to give him a call. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this group chat. He didn't understand the group chat thing at all, by the way, even though it was in Arabic. He literally went live. Okay, let's see if I can do this group chat shit real quick. And then the other account is Fuhad. Okay, you're in the group chat. Wait, I can't talk in the group chat though. I don't think. I can't call the group chat. Shit. You can't actually. Oh, fuck. Instagram doesn't let you do group chat calls. It's not. I just set up a group chat and it's not letting me. There's no option to call. Maybe because he doesn't follow the other person or isn't written in the group chat. I don't know. Maybe. Get him in Discord? I can't. He has to add you to the live. Bro, joining his Insta live doesn't do anything. I can't fucking... Like, I've joined his Instagram live, right? But that's just... Instagram live only lets you do one at a time. He said, I love you so much. He's multicasting on YouTube. Poop sock. Shut the fuck up, chat. You guys are such fucking dumbasses right now. Hold up. I don't think I can do... Wait, hold on. You got to actually go live to add people to the call? Okay, wait, what? No shot, he doesn't have Zoom. He says he'll help you, Lamau. Okay. Oh. Foda started a video chat. Wait, how can you start a video chat, but I can't? What the fuck? But it said it missed it. Someone tell him to check DMs. Yeah, it says this. No answer. Report problem. Okay. Oh, wait, I can do it. Hold up. Oh, it says no answer. Wait, I'm calling. I'm calling. Oh, it says no answer. Report problem. I'm calling again. I can do it on my phone. I can't do it on... I think he needs to write in this chat. Hold up. He says he is inviting you. No. We have to do it through call, not live. Why not join his live? Pull up on the live PC, have the translator in the Discord? Because I don't know how to speak in real time, dude. He's sending you live invites. We have to talk through Discord. He doesn't understand. We can't be doing it live. Hold up. He just sent me he sent me the thing. Wait, what the fuck? My Instagram is broken now. What is happening? Okay. Wait, hold up. Let me see if I got it. Let's see if I can join it. I can connect, but I can't talk. What's good, brother? Okay. Hold on. Alaikum salam. Check your DMs. Check your DMs so we can talk. Check your DMs. There's a group chat. I don't know what I don't know what to say. What do I say? Hold on. 1 second. Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I don't know what to say. What do I say? We have to talk in the group chat. Okay, here, check this out. Listen to this. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready?
تحقق من رسائلك. علينا أن نتحدث في الدردشة الجماعية.
You hear that? تحقق من رسائلك. I don't even know. Fuck, I don't know how to speak. I only know how to speak Turkish. This sucks. Oh, there's 4,000 people watching on Instagram now. Oh, God. I'm trying. I don't know what is he saying, chat? No, the guest accounts must be following the broadcaster on Instagram. The order, yeah. You have to follow us on Instagram, me and Foda, so we can call. We can call on Instagram. For those of you who are tuning in from my side on Instagram, we are currently talking to our friend in Yemen who went viral as the hot Houthi pirate becomes online sensation. Here it is. For those of you who are wondering. And just open by acknowledging his contribution. It's going to be funny. Okay. Okay, 1 second. That didn't work at all. Here, I was going to show this like this here. So this is him. This is who I'm talking to. He said he followed you. He needs to follow the other in Arabic in the chat. Tell him to follow the other account as well. The other account is Fouda Buhijle, or at least look at the group chat. Okay? This is the other account you got to follow. This is so scuffed. Okay. I think it's going to work, though. Hopefully. 1 second. Hasan, what are you doing? Try to please get a translator? I'm literally doing that. That's what I'm trying to do. Put the Arabic text on the camera on the Insta Live. He's asking for a translator in there. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me see if I can tag the translator. He doesn't need to follow it. Did you figure it out on desktop? No, it's not working. Hold on 1 second. I think he needs in the desktop. We're calling, and it's not working. I'm calling you on the group chat, and it's not working. Hasan, listen. He told you he did follow. Okay. Wait 1 second. 1 second. Let me see. Wait. What is? Oh. See if I can do it on a call. Let's see if I can do the group chat call. Okay, I'm calling. Someone go to his Instagram live and say I'm calling. Okay, it didn't work. Hold on. Someone claims he speaks Turkish. He does not speak Turkish, bro. He's just throwing up hearts. He just keeps throwing up hearts. Watching this on Instagram Live is hilarious. I keep calling him on Instagram Live, but I can't talk. I can't like... What did he say? Is he leaving? He stopped the live, he said? Oh, wait. Let's see. Maybe I can hit him up. Okay. Still throwing up hearts. And he ended the live video. Okay, let's see if I can call him now. Oh, he just replied. Okay, hold up. Let's see if this works. I'm calling now. Let's see if he sees it. Calling. Oh my God, it's working. Oh fuck, it said no answer. Wait, it almost worked. Oh my God, I think it's gonna work. Wait, how the fuck do I find my Instagram? Oh, it says join. Oh, he did it. He did a call. Wait, hold up. Where the fuck are my DMs? On Instagram. Shit. Oh. I think it's working. Please allow camera and microphone access. Allow. Oh, it worked.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go. Wait, hold up. 1 second. I gotta fix my camera real quick, obviously.
الكاميرا not working. بده يظبط الكاميرا تبعته.
طيب تمام.
Our virtual camera. Oh, that's it.
أرحب يا حسان أرحب.
مرحبا. Salaam
alaikum. Alaikum salam.
All right. So what do you want me to call you? Foda? Is that how I say your name?
No, it's Fuhad.
Fuhad? Oh, Fuhad.
Yeah.
Okay, Fuhad. What's our friend's name here? I don't know. Can you ask him?
راشد. اسمك راشد صح؟
أيوة راشد.
Yeah, Rashid.
Rashid. Okay, Rashid. How old are you? Where are you from originally in Yemen?
قد ايه عمرك ومن وين انت في اليمن؟
عمري 19 من محافظة إب.
He's 19 and he's from Ib Governorate.
Okay, nice. Okay, so what happened? You were how is he taking everything? How is he taking in everything so far? Because he's seen the news articles.
كيف عم كيف الأوضاع معك؟ كيف عم يعني شو إحساسك هلا إنه هل شفت التغطية على الأخبار؟ هل قرأت المقالات عنك؟
والله يعني شيء طبيعي يعني ما في أي تأثير يعني أهم شيء إن إحنا نوقف مع القضية الفلسطينية هذا أهم شيء.
He says he's fine and everything is normal and the most important thing is that they stand with Palestine.
Yeah, absolutely. How does what is the mood in Yemen overall since America started bombing positions in Sana'a and other places?
كيف معنوياتكم في اليمن وكيف الإحساس يعني بالشعب هلا باليمن بعد ما بلشت أمريكا بالقصف؟
والله شيء طبيعي يعني ما في أي خوف ولا أي تأثير يعني أصلا متعودين على هذا من قبل 11 سنة يعني شيء طبيعي ما في أي شيء.
He's saying that it's pretty usual. They've been used to this for 11 years now, and they're not scared.
Okay, that's crazy. Does he? Okay, this is a stupid question. Okay, you can preface it with that. Does he know what One Piece is?
One Piece, like, is that an organization?
No, One Piece is an anime.
Oh, okay. أول شيء بقول لك إنه ممكن هذا السؤال يكون شوي أهبل بس بسألك تعرف شو هو One Piece؟ عمرك سمعت ب One Piece؟
أكيد يعني منذ الطفولة وأنا أشاهد ون بيس لوفي.
Luffy?
Yeah, he said he's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yes. That's fire. That's so fire. Oh my God. Dude, we think the Houthis Ansar Allah is doing what Luffy would do. You should tell him that.
بقول لك حسن انه اللي الحوثيين عم بيسووه زي اللي لوفي اللي بيسويه لوفي.
يعني والله الصدق يعني احنا يعني اهم شيء ان احنا واقفين يعني مع فلسطين يعني ما يهمنا يعني ون بيس او اي شيء يعني احنا يعني السفن احتجزوها عشان القضية عشان فلسطين بس عشان ايقاف الحرب في فلسطين يعني ليس على اي شيء او غنائم او اي شيء.
He's saying that again like the only motivation that they have is to their solidarity with Palestine and to stop the attack on Palestine and it's not for any kind of Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. No, I'm saying it's a good thing. I understand. So that's what he's saying, that the reasons as to why there have been any sort of interceptions on vessels is due to the ongoing genocide in Gaza. It's not for loot. No, tell him it's not for loot. I know it's not for loot.
بيقول لك هو بيعرف انه ما عم بتوقف السفن عشان تاخذوا منهم شيء، بيعرف انه سبب انه حجز السفن عشانكم ضد الاباده الجماعيه اللي عم بتصير بفلسطين.
ايوه صح اكيد.
He acknowledges that.
Okay. Dude, I'm at a loss basically. This guy doesn't know your politics. We forgot. I know exactly.
مش عارف ايش يحكي لك هو.
So does he? I mean, I don't know if he can answer this or not, but like, so as far as the Ansar Allah militancy goes, like as far as the standing military goes, like I don't know if he is allowed to speak on this. I don't know if he's like actually a part of the groups at all, or just like simply a TikToker. You know what I mean? I don't know how to ask that in the best way possible, though.
Yeah, I feel like we can ask it pretty directly.
Okay.
راشد حسن بدي يسألك أنت يعني منضم لأي من المجموعات، يعني أنت بتعتبر حالك من أنصار الله ولا بتعتبر حالك بس يعني شخصية على التيك توك، ولا يعني بده يعرف شو الرابط بينك وبين أنصار الله؟
طيب يعني بقول لك يعني أنا يمني، يعني كيمني يعني أنا واقف إلى جانب فلسطين.
His answer is he's a Yemeni who stands with Palestine.
Okay. What led him to go to one of the ships personally? Like what were some experiences that he had that caused him to want to go and film it?
حسن بده يعرف شو هو اللي دفعك على زيارة السفن هاي، وشو التجارب اللي مريت فيها اللي خلتك تهتم بهذا الاشي، وانه يكون جع بالك انه تزور هاي السفن.
والله أنا أحب المغامرات، وطبعا هذا كل لأجل فلسطين يعني، وإن شاء الله في أشياء بتكون جديدة وأشياء مثيرة أكبر.
He says he likes adventures, and he is a big supporter of Palestine, and he's looking forward to bigger and more exciting things.
Okay. Well, one, tell him that this community of mostly Americans raised more than $1 million for Palestinian charities. So he knows that I'm not, some Fed or some shit.
حسن بدي اقول لك انه هو كمان من داعم الفلسطينيين، وهاي الجاليه اللي احنا بننتمي لها في امريكا كمان داعمه لفلسطين، وجمعنا اكثر من $1 مليون يعني تأييد للشعب الفلسطيني. فبده يتاكد انك ما بتفكر انه هو يعني انه امريكي او يعني انه ضدك او اي شيء هيك.
والله اقول لها يعني شكرا الله يعني، ويعني كلنا لازم نحن ان شاء الله يعني تنتصر فلسطين ان شاء الله، يعني النصر قريب لها، واحنا يعني واقفين معاهم لاخر لحظه.
واحنا واقفين معك، هذا اللي بده يحكي لك اياه حسن. He's saying that yeah, he just wants a victory for Palestine, and he acknowledges our solidarity as well.
Yeah. What does he think about the fact that American media in general keeps claiming that the reasons as to why the Yemeni militias are intercepting vessels is for completely oblivious reasons, like belligerent reasons, and not for Palestine? They don't talk about that at all here. What does he? How does he feel about that?
شو رأيك بتغطية الوسائل الإعلام الأمريكية للمواضيع يعني المعلقة بحجز السفن بالبحر الأحمر؟ يعني حسن بيقول لك إنه الوسائل الإعلام الأمريكية يعني بتحكي إنه أو بتدعي إنه أسباب الميليشيات اليمنية لاحتجاز هاي السفن إنه ما إلها داعي أو ما إلها أي رابط بفلسطين. شو رد فعلك لهذا الشيء؟
والله يعني هذا كله بسبب عشان يعني يوقفوا الحرب في غزة، يعني خليهم يعانوا عشان يحسوا في غزة.
بس يعني اللي قصدي اياه انه الوسائل الاعلام في امريكا بتدعي انه يعني الحوثيين عم بيتدخلوا بمرور السفن في البحر الاحمر او عم بيحجز السفن لاسباب غير معلقه بفلسطين، فشو رد فعلك لهذا الاشي؟
والله يعني صراحة يعني هذا هو الصح، يعني إنهم يوقفوا السفن عشان هذا مؤثر عليهم. يعني لو ما كان مؤثر عليهم ما كانوا نزلوا بالتواصل الاجتماعي وقاموا بضرب اليمن.
Um, he's just saying basically that like he's just reiterating that the cause is to cause disruption to the like the shipments that Americans have interest in until they stop bombing Gaza, and that if they weren't affected by it then they wouldn't retaliate on Yemen. But like I asked twice about the media and he's just not like
okay. What has the response from Yemen been since the bombing?
And do you mean like the government or the okay. ابصر وين راح؟ هلا بسألك سؤال بس يرجع.
طيب.
I'm still here.
Okay.
What did you say?
Do you mean like what's the response like from the people or from the government or?
What's the response from the people, the government, like both? I mean, is the people separate from the government?
Yeah. راشد عم بيسألك حسن إنه شو هي ردة الفعل تاعت الشعب والحكومة في اليمن بعد ما بلشت أمريكا بالقصف؟
والله يعني قلت لك يعني إنها شيء طبيعي، يعني حتى يعني بعض الشعب اليمني فرح لأنها أمريكا قصفت اليمن، يعني فرحوا لأنهم بنواجه أمريكا يعني مواجهة يعني ضدها.
He's saying that again, like it's nothing new for Yemenis, and actually some Yemenis are like proud to be like I this is a weird way to put it, but he was basically saying like they were almost like honored to be like targeted by the US because they're confronting the US head on like directly.
No, I understand that. I mean, it's better. What does he think about like I want to ask him questions about Saudi Arabia and UAE and like does he do the people of Yemen recognize like Saudi involvement or UAE involvement in Yemen as it's an extension of American involvement or American proxies, or do they separate that at all?
اوكي حسن بدي اعرف انه هل انت يعني بتعتبر انه التدخل السعودي او الاماراتي في اليمن، هل انتم انه باعتباركم هل تدخل السعوديه والامارات يعتبر امتداد للتدخل الامريكي، ولا هل تعتبروهم اشياء مختلفين؟
والله يعني ما فهمت السؤال، لكن يعني السعودية يعني احنا معاها والسعوديين اخواننا كلهم يعني، وحتى اللي ينتشر عبر التواصل الاجتماعي يعني ما في منه، ولا السعوديين والاماراتيين يعني اخوتنا، يعني ما شفنا منهم اي شيء. يعني صح انه كان حرب يعني ضدهم، لكن احنا الان اخوان يعني وما في اي حرب بيننا وبينهم، يعني كل شيء تمام. يعني حتى اني دخلت السعودية عمرة يعني واحترموني السعوديين يعني ضيفوني وكل شيء، والله تمام يعني.
اوكي شكرا. هلا بترجم. حسن oh sorry sorry I keep saying Hasan. He's saying that right now there's no like animosity between, like to him there's no animosity between Saudis and Yemenis and Emiratis. Like he's saying like he acknowledges that there was a war, but right now like he's saying that there's nothing but brotherhood, and he even says that he went to Umrah recently in Saudi Arabia and that he was treated normally. So he himself doesn't, I mean he doesn't I guess I don't know, he's not like tying the American and Saudi involvement together.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah,
that's probably why okay, that's good. That's probably why it's like more oh whoa, what has happened to does he know what has happened to any of the crews? Like I heard they tried Khat.
They tried what?
Wasn't it called Khat? The chewing the leaf. Khat.
بدي اسالك انه شو صار للطواقم اللي بيشتغلوا على السفن؟ بيقول لك انه سمع
Are they
انه
having a good time? Are they okay?
Does he know? بقول لك انه الطواقم اللي بيشتغلوا على السفن انه كيف حالهم وايش عم تعملوا معهم وانه هل انه عم بيستمتعوا بوقتهم.
والله الصدق يعني مستمتعين يعني كلهم يعني وعايشين الوضع الحمد لله يعني جو خرافي وأتمنى أنتم تزوروا الجو هذا كلكم.
يعني انت شفت الناس اللي بيشتغلوا على السفن؟
أيوة.
وبسألك انه جربوا القات هم؟
ليش؟
جربوا قات؟
أيوة كلهم جربوا القات حتى قبطان السفينة خزن.
He's saying they've all tried Khat, including the captain of the ship that he went on. He's saying that the vibes are immaculate.
No fucking way.
he's saying he wants us to visit.
Oh, dude, I would love to one day. I am afraid of America bombs though. That's what I'm.
بقول لك انه بده انه يزور السفن بس بخاف من القصف الامريكي.
لا عادي يجي والله بنخليه يزور السفن كلهن ويعيش حياته يعني كون بيس يتخيل نفسه انه في ون بيس.
He says if you go visit there you'll feel like you're in One Piece and you can visit all the boats.
That's good. Okay, so what does he think about Americans? Because there's a lot of people in America that also are showing solidarity to the Palestinian people. How does he feel about that? Is that shocking to him?
شو رأيك بالشعب الأمريكي وهل تعرف إنه في يعني فئة كبيرة من الشعب الأمريكي اللي هي إنه بتدعم الشعب الفلسطيني وبتتضامن معه؟
صح والله يعني في أجانب كثير يعني شفت من الأجانب في أجانب كثير يعني تفاعلوا معي بالمنشورات حقي يعني وكلهم مع فلسطين يعني والله شفت يعني جمهور كبير يعني وأقول لهم I love you يعني لهم كلهم.
Yeah, he says he knows that a lot of the people that are supporting him online are foreigners, and he reciprocates and sends back the love to them.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we love you too, man. Big time. Yeah.
I love.
Do they? Okay, so does he feel like the war leading up to this last thing that occurred, the last bombing campaign that occurred, does he feel like he lost out on years of his childhood? Like, are there things that he does he know a time? Does he know of a time? Can he remember a time when he wasn't in some kind of war? I guess because this is like relatively new for him as an experience, as experiences goes.
Yeah. So راشد عم بسألك حسن إنه هل بتحس إنه هل بتحس إنك خسرت سنين من طفولتك لأنك عايش تحت الحرب وهل تتذكر وقت قبل الحرب؟ هل تتذكر إنه يعني عندك ذكريات من طفولة وحياة قبل الحرب ولا هل شكلت الحرب كثير من ذكرياتك؟
والله احنا الصدق يعني حياتنا كلها مغامرات. هذا يعني باختصار.
He just says their life is full of adventures.
Okay, that's a positive way to look at it. Tell him there's 25,000 people watching him live right now, by the way. I don't know if he knows that.
بيقول لك في 25,000 واحد عم بيتابع هذا المباشر هل
والله أقول لهم كلهم I love you so much وإن شاء الله كلهم يجربوا القات ونخزن لهم كلهم على حسابي.
He says he loves all of them and he wishes they could all try Khat soon and he's treating them to it.
Okay, yeah, I can't wait. We're going to Yemen and we're getting Khat. So yeah, so the thing is, like, I don't know, is there any way for him to access Twitch so he can see it? I know you wrote that in the earlier DMs to him, but I don't know if he knows like who are his favorite. What does he watch other than One Piece? Because he watches One Piece. What else? Because he's like a normal 19-year-old, right? So ask him what other stuff that he watches. Like, does he play video games? Does he like FIFA?
Sure. بده يعرف ايش كمان انه شو كمان في برامج بتتابعها غير ون بيس وايش بتلعب العاب يعني انه بتلعب فيفا او اي شيء انه شو بتحب تحضر او تلعب.
والله الصدق يعني كنت يعني زمان قبل 5 سنين كنت أشاهد مسلسلات تركية أفلام أمريكية لكن يعني الآن ما أشاهد ولا أي شيء لا ألعاب ولا يعني حتى ون بيس كملتها. يعني أنا أحب الأنمي يعني بشكل عام أنا كنت أشاهد مسلسل أطفال كثير يعني بس الآن بطلتها.
هلا يعني ما بتتابع شيء هلا؟
لا هلا يعني ما يعني خلاص يعني انشغلت ما أفضى يعني إني أشاهد.
انشغلت هلا؟
Yes.
He says that he used to like watching Turkish and American TV shows, and he also used to love anime a lot. But he says that he's been very busy recently, so he hasn't been watching or doing anything.
Yeah, what does he watch Turkish? Muhteşem Yüzyıl. What does he watch in Turkish?
بسألك إذا كنت تحضر محمد ونور.
محمد ونور أول مرة أسمع فيهم.
برنامج تركي كان مشهور من زمان، مش من زمان يعني قبل 10 سنين ممكن.
لا ما شفته الصدق.
Oh no, he hasn't watched that one, but I watched that one.
Oh, you watched that one? Yeah, Ertuğrul. I don't know. There's a lot.
لا محتسم. Wait, that one is Harim Sultan. Sorry, not Nur Muhammad.
Oh, Harim Sultan. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we call Arabic. Yeah.
Kurtlar Vadisi. No, he's not watching Kurtlar Vadisi. Okay. So he doesn't have time to watch stuff now, but what did he watch when he was younger? What is he like?
بيقول لك لما كنت صغير لما لسه كنت تتابع برامج ايش كنت تحب تحضر؟
توم وجيري سبونج بوب السنافل.
SpongeBob.
Yeah. Tom and Jerry, SpongeBob, Smurfs.
Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. That's good. Okay. So you watch SpongeBob and whatnot. Does he go to school? How does that work? I don't know.
Yeah. هل انت هلا يعني مسجل بالمدرسة انه بتروح على المدرسة ولا لا؟
والله يعني أنا خلصت الثانوية.
He says he's done with school. He's 19.
So what does he want to do? What are his aspirations other than go on adventures?
شو عندك طموح او احلام انه بدك تحققها؟
والله الصدق يعني ما فيش.
ولا إشي؟ ما بدك تعمل إشي؟
لا والله ما في أي حاجة أفكر فيها الصدق يعني صراحة أنا أعيش حياتي كل يوم أعيشها بيومه ما أفكر باللي بعده.
He's saying that he just lives every day as it comes. He doesn't really have any long-term goals.
This guy's a himbo, bro. Oh my god. Okay. Wait. Is this appropriate? I don't know if this is appropriate or not. Is he Shia or he's Shia? I assume, right?
بسألك إذا أنت شيعي أو سني. آسف على السؤال.
Is that no?
يمن صدق يعني أنا ما لا شيعي ولا سني يمني مسلم يعني نفس دينكم أنا نفسكم.
حبيت جوابك صراحة السؤال ما له داعي. He says that he's not Shi'i or Sunni. He's just a Yemeni Muslim.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. I mean, I don't know. I feel like he's very media trained, surprisingly, but okay, that's cool. What else? I mean, I have so many. I don't know what. I'll ask him stuff from the chat if there's any questions in the chat.
Yeah, sure.
But there's Palestinians in the chat saying the Palestinians love him and thank him for everything that they're doing.
بيقول لك حسن انه في فلسطينيين انه عم بيكتبوا لك تعليقات انه كلهم بحبوك وبيدعموك.
وانا احبهم كلهم و I love you لهم.
What does he know about Turkey?
بيقول لك شو بتعرف عن تركيا؟
عن تركيا كل شيء. اسطنبول ان شاء الله نجي اسطنبول قريب ان شاء الله اقول له.
He wants to visit Istanbul.
Nice, one day. Inshallah. Okay, so ask him what made him record the video. Yeah, I mean, he already said it though. He already responded to it. Ask him if he knows Western women are comparing him to a very famous actor. Oh yeah, does he know who Timothee Chalamet is?
بسألوك إذا بتعرف مين تيموثي شالامي ممثل أمريكاني.
Very famous actor.
عمرك سمعت عنه؟ مشهور كتير في أمريكا.
No.
لا ما
No. Say people in the West are comparing him to a very famous actor.
بيقول لك إنه في ناس كتير في الغرب عم بيقارنوك بتيموثي شالامي واحد ممثل مشهور كتير.
الله الصدق يعني هذاك أمريكي وأنا يمني يعني في اختلاف.
He says that he's American and I'm Yemeni. That's it.
Okay. All right. Fair.
He doesn't know who he is.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, as far as like, as far as American involvement, like, I don't know. I mean, I asked him about like his American media consumption and whatnot. Overall, what does he think about America? Not just Americans, but what does he think about America? When you think about America, what is the first thing that comes to his mind?
اوكي بده يعرف انه لما بتفكر بامريكا ايش اول اشي بيخطر ببالك يعني مش بس الشعب الامريكي بس لما بتفكر عن امريكا كبلد انه شو اول اشي بيخطر ببالك
والله الصدق يعني انا ما افكرش في امريكا اصلا.
He's saying he doesn't think about America.
I like that. Okay, fair. Does he have any questions for me or for Americans in general? If there's anything that he wants to know as well, like we can, you know.
حسن بسألك إذا أنت عندك أي أسئلة لإله أو إذا عندك أي أسئلة للشعب الأمريكي.
والله الصدق يعني في امريكيين يعني كثير يعني فاجئوني انهم مسلمين، والله الصدق يعني اي لاف يو لهم، يعني والله اني حبيتهم، يعني عكس ما كنت اسمع عنهم، يعني في ناس كثير يعني طلعت محترمه، واي لاف يو للشعب الفلسطيني واي لاف يو للي بالبث كلهم يعني، وان شاء الله غزه يعني وفلسطين ان شاء الله تنتصر قريب.
وعندك أي أسئلة؟ يعني بتحب تسأل إشي؟
والله الصدق يعني شرفنا، والأسئلة يعني خارج نطاق التغطية، ما في أي سؤال بعقلي لا. يعني أقول لها شرفنا وعلى راسي كلهم، وI love you so much، وإن شاء الله لنا لقاء آخر.
He's saying that he doesn't have any further questions, but he was surprised to see how many Muslims there are in America and in general how many supporters there are for Palestine, and he sends all his love to his supporters and the people in the chat.
Oh, that's a good question. There are ask him what he thinks about the fact that in America, some of the like leading groups that are pro-Palestine are led by Jewish people who are anti-Israel. How does he feel about that?
بده يعرف حسن شو رأيك أو هل سمعت إنه في عديد من المجموعات بأمريكا أو المنظمات اللي يعني بتأيد فلسطين وبتأيد القضية الفلسطينية اللي يعني بس هي منظمات يهودية، يعني هل سمعت هذا الشيء إنه بتعرف إنه في يهود في أمريكا بيدعموا فلسطين؟
والله يعني صراحة أي واحد يدعم فلسطين إحنا معه.
He's saying anyone that supports Palestine we're with.
Hell yeah.
So
That's good shit. Okay. What kind of role religion plays in his life? Does he, can I ask, I don't know if I can ask this. Does he pray 5 times a day? No, you don't want me to ask him about religion?
I feel like that's just not like interesting. I don't know. I mean, I can ask him if you want.
No. It's fine. You're right. I mean, I don't know. I don't do any of that stuff. So
I don't either. I'm not gonna ask.
I know. I'm just wondering like what dudes in Yemen are doing. Are they going to Jummah prayer or are they not? You know what I mean? Are they pulling up?
Yeah.
Or well, I have a question about what is it that there are so many Yemeni music videos? We've watched it. We're big fans of the Yemeni music videos. You could tell them that, and there are so many of them that we watch on the stream. Like, what's up with Yemen? Are they like a specifically musical people? What's going on?
بقول لك حسن انه كثير هلا صار في شعبيه للموسيقى اليمنيه وللاغاني اليمنيه وللفيديوهات اللي بتطلع من اليمن فبسالك يعني انه هل الموسيقى شيء يعني الموسيقى اليمنيه يعني انتم كثير بتحبوا الموسيقى في اليمن ويعني بتحبوا الرقص شكلكم وهيك اشياء؟
والله يعني احنا يعني الرقص حقنا يعني اكيد تعرفوا يعني بالبرع اسمها هكذا، وان شاء الله عقبالهم ما يخزنوا ويسمعوا اغاني يمنيه كلهم.
يخزنوا يعني لما بتحكي يخزن يعني بياخذ
يعني يحط داتا.
اوكي اول مره بسمع هاي الكلمه.
What?
He said that means قات. That's what he's doing. He's saying that yeah, they love music and dancing and that he wants everyone to with him and dance and listen to music, I guess.
Okay. What does he have to say to dumbasses that consider him to be a terrorist? What does he think about that? Answer that question. I just banned one of those stupid fuckers in the chat just now.
بيقول لك شو رأيك بالمتخلفين اللي بيحكوا عنك إرهابي؟
منهم؟
He says, who are they?
Just fucking dumbasses.
He's like dismissing them.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay. Respect. All right. Okay. What else do I want to ask? So, like, I mean, he's ask him if he would stop going on boats if Israel stops the genocide. I mean, yeah, he's gonna say yes, chat. What are you talking about? Those are like dumbass questions. Has he ever had like Western food?
بسألك حسن إذا عمرك جربت أكل أجنبي؟
جربت لا ما جربتش أكل مصري بس. إيش الأكل الأجنبي يعني؟ هو أكل زي أكلنا يعني. كيف أكل أجنبي؟ يعني بالإنجليزي أكل
إنه يعني إنه أكلات يعني ما بعرف زي الأشياء اللي بياكلوها بأمريكا.
يعني أكيد في عندنا أكلات زي الأكلات حقهم يعني. في أكلات يعني كلها مواد غذاء يعني كلها نعمة من الله.
بس يعني ايش انه يعني ايش يعني ايش بتاكلوا عادة يعني اكلات اجنبية اذا عندكم؟
أكلات أجنبية والله الصدق يعني أنا ما قد يعني زرت الأجانب عشان أكل من أكلهم، لكن الأجانب يأكلون نفس الأكل أتوقع يعني ومدري الله أعلم.
He's not really like answering any specific like foods. He's just saying like he I mean he's just saying it's the same food that he eats is the same food that we eat.
Okay. Is there a KFC there? They're everywhere. I don't think there's a KFC in Yemen, dog.
بسألك إذا في KFC باليمن. تعرف شو KFC؟
أول مرة أسمع فيها.
عمرك سمعت بكنتاكي؟
أيوة في عندنا كنتاكي 2 مطاعم.
He says they have 2.
Oh, they do have KFC in Yemen?
I wonder if it's like I feel like it's off-brand.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be, right? Like what the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, that's sick. That's wild. They fucking have KFC in Yemen. There you go. What does he do? What does he do for day to day in Yemen? Like, tell him to walk us through a day, like a normal day in his life. Does he have a girlfriend? What does his parents think about this? Like, I got a bunch of questions like that.
عنده كثير أسئلة لك بس رح أحاول إنه يعني أسهل الموضوع. فبسألك أولا يعني شو إذا بتقدر توصف لنا إنه كيف اليوم العادي عندك باليمن، إنه إيش تعمل باليوم العادي، وهل أنت إنه في وحدة مصاحبها هلا بحياتك، وكمان إيش رأي أهلك بالموضوع؟
والله يعني ما فيش ولا واحدة يعني ولا أعرف أي بنت في حياتي الصدق يعني صراحة، ولا راسلت بنت ولا كلمت بنت ولا أي شيء.
He's saying that he doesn't talk to any girls, he doesn't DM any girls, he's not talking to any girls at all.
Sure.
بقول لك اوكي ماشي.
اوكي.
طب شو بسألك كمان انه ايش كانت ردة فعل اهلك للفيديو اللي انتشر عنك؟
الله يعني طبيعي، شيء هذا عندنا شيء طبيعي يعني.
Yeah, he says there like his parents' reaction was normal, like there is no like big reaction.
His parents are just chilling. Why are they? They're so chill about
everything. Is chill. Everything is chill. Apparently, there's nothing is like we're overreacting. It seems like.
Yeah, this is why Jeremy Scales said out of all of his travels, the people of Yemen are the chillest people he's ever met. Like the nicest.
Well, I mean, it's like he said. So, you know.
Huh?
It's the Khat. Oh,
yeah. بالضبط.
That.
Yeah.
Okay. Respect. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is normal when it's like that. Let me ask some other stuff. He doesn't play any video games, he said, right? No video games? Okay. I already asked about the anti-Zionist Jews. He said he loves it. Anyone who is anti-Zionist and with the Palestinian people, he's happy with. I mean, I want to ask him about the knife. The knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
شو بتسموا السكاكين اللي بتحملوها بالفيديوز؟
جنبها اسمها باليمني.
جنبية؟
جنبها، أيوة جنبها.
بدي أسألك عنهم، يعني هل إنه شو أهميتهم عندكم؟
والله هذيك يعني أهميتها هذيك عندنا إذا طلعت ما ترجع إلا في دم.
He says if one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Oh shit. Okay, my bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool though. Okay. Maybe explain why you're trying to get this type of humanizing information from. Okay, shut up, chatter. Come on. It's not like that's crazy. We're not gonna explain that. What does he watch TikTok or YouTube?
هل يعني بتشاهد أي حدا أو بتتابع أي حدا على التيك توك أو على اليوتيوب؟
ولا تابع شيء الصدق يعني صراحة أنا الآن ما فضي يعني ما تابع أحد إلا إذا أشياء مهمة يعني تابعها.
He's saying he doesn't really have time to do any of that, but if it's like important stuff, then he'll watch it. But yeah, that's
important stuff like what? Like Al Jazeera? Like what's he watching?
بقول لك يعني إيش شو هي الأشياء المهمة اللي ممكن إنه يعني تصرف وقتك عليها؟
يعني هذا الأيام الصدق يعني هذا الأيام الوقت يعني ما فيش أي حاجة يعني تستاهل عشان نضيع وقتنا عشانها إلا فلسطين.
He's saying nothing is more important than Palestine right now, so that's like what he's spending his time on.
Okay. He just graduated high school, chatters. What does he think about China? Does he know anything about China?
شو رأيك بالصين؟
بالصين الصدق أنا ما الصين يعني في مسلمين أكيد في كل مكان في مسلمين وفي يعني أكثر شيء يعني المسلمين في كل أنحاء العالم يعني الشعب الصيني أنا ما قد جلست معاهم ولا بس الصدق يعني قبطان السفينة كان صيني وخزن واندمج معنا وكان يغني ويصور ستوريات والله عجبها الجو.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did Khat with them, and he danced some music with them, and he was vibing. So he likes him, yeah.
So I mean, what? That's so crazy. So they're just fucking chilling with the captains. Like I don't understand. America's like blowing them up while they're just like doing cat and fucking chilling with the captains. Like, how does he feel about that? Isn't that fucking crazy? Like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like he seems just normal, but it's not normal to have your ship blown up, you know?
Yeah. بيقول يعني انه شو رأيك انه انتوا قاعدين انه مع يعني بتسولفوا مع القبطان وبتخزنوا معه وبترقصوا معه وبنفس الوقت امريكا قاعدة بتقصف باليمن انه كيف هدول الاشياء عم بيصيروا بنفس الوقت؟
والله الصدق يعني احنا يعني باحترامنا واخلاقنا يعني نجذبهم الينا يعني خلاص نكسبهم يعني خلاص يكرهوا امريكا يكرهوا الحكومة الامريكية.
He's saying that they win over the crews on these ships and they like win them over with their charm and they make them hate America and the US government.
That's so funny. Okay, that doesn't probably take much to be fair. Like, what is he? Ask him if he'll get in trouble for doing this interview. That definitely not. What does he plan on doing once Palestine is free? You know what I mean?
لما انه بعد ما فلسطين تتحرر شو بتحب تعمل بوقتك؟
والله يعني أهم شيء إنها تتحرر بعدين لما تتحرر إن شاء الله بنروح فلسطين وفلسطين أهل فلسطين يجوا عندنا وإحنا نجي عندهم وهكذا يعني الحمد لله يعني بنرتاح.
He's saying that once Palestine is free then he can rest and he would like to visit Palestine and he would like Palestinians to visit Yemen as well.
Me too, brother. Me too. Okay. Ask him his thoughts on Sean King. Okay, chatters. Fucking so stupid. Wait, what the fuck? He smiled at that. Does he know who that is? Oh my god.
عمرك سمعت بشون كينج؟ واحد اسمه شون كينج.
لا.
Oh my god. That was okay, Jesus Christ. Does he know who Donald Trump is?
تعرف مين ترامب أكيد.
Oh my god. والله هذا ترامب لا تدخلوه السالفة.
Yeah, doesn't fuck with him obviously.
What's Tell him to teach us a not a bad word in Yemen, but like how to say like fuck you. Like in Turkey we have this, right? What do they have that in Yemen as well? Like something like that that's unique.
Okay.
Do they do the middle finger? Do you know that?
Well, I mean, in Arabs do this. Like, have you seen this?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, this right.
Yeah. عم بسألك إنه عم بقول لك إنه بتركيا لما إنه عندهم حركة نوارية هيك إنه بيعملوا
Yeah, we do this in Turkey. This is Turkey.
لما بدك تحكي لحدا إنه خرع عليك أو شيء هيك إنه هيك تعمله بإيدك. إنه هو عم بسألك إنه في إشي باليمن تعملوه بإيديكم لما بدك إنه تهين حدا كيف بتأشروا لبعض.
هذا شيء كبير.
بده يتعلم حركات شو اسمه بده يتعلم حركات سيئة.
سيئة والله يعني نفس هم كيف يسووا هم هكذا كيف يسووا كيف
هيك
والله هذا الحركة عندنا يعني حتى احنا هذا الحركة عندنا وفي حركة ثانية يعني اللي هي
What is he saying? He doesn't want to be bad.
He's getting shy. ايش هي الحركة بده يشوفها؟
ها؟
شو هي الحركة بده يشوفها؟
عيب قول عيب.
Yeah, he says عيب.
Ayib. Wait, is the same word in Arabic as well in Turkish?
Yeah, like it's like
It's shame, shameful.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. Ayib. Yeah, I know Ayib. Okay. That's so funny. Why is he being so respectful, bro? He's okay. That's hilarious. All right. Oh, do they do this? This?
بتعملوا هيك؟
Does he know what that is?
أيوة عندنا هذا وعندكم.
Yeah, he says they have that too. He says they also have this one by the way.
Oh, they do this too? Okay. Do they do this like that? Like that? Like the
I mean, he clearly recognizes it. So
yeah, like the you gotta lick it and then do it like that. That's how you do it in Turkey.
Yeah. This is crazy.
What do you mean? I'm just fucking chilling. We're just vibing, dude.
No, I know. This is the dream blunt rotation right here.
Yeah, we're just vibing. We're vibing big time. Okay, this is the international language that everybody understands. Cursing, fucking football, and all this shit. But they don't have any. They don't have any like he doesn't have any time to watch fucking anime and shit. So I don't know what else to ask about.
Yeah.
So he doesn't play any video games. He already said he watches One Piece, chat. He already said that. You need to understand overseas mentality. Bitch, I'm overseas myself originally. Shut the fuck up. Okay. What else? Is he getting tired? He can leave whenever he wants to. We can talk again.
عم بيقول لك اذا تعبت تقدر تترك امتى ما بدك يعني ما تحس انك لازم تضلك موجود.
طيب عادي اذا باقي عنده اسئله يعني يوم ثاني ان شاء الله بجاوب على اسئلته كلها ان شاء الله واعلمه حركات يمنيه واعلمه طرق يمنيه واعلمه اكلات يمنيه كل شيء ان شاء الله بس يوم ثاني.
Okay, ماشي.
What's he saying? Is he saying he's late?
He's saying that he like if you want anything from him, if you want him to answer any questions later or teach you any moves or anything, you can reach out to him on another day. But
yeah, no, absolutely. And tell him if he wants to hit us up from the on top of the ship. I mean, we could do that too.
بيقول لك اذا بتحب انه تتصل فينا لما تكون على القارب او على السفينه تقدر تتصل
فينا
تمام. يعني
اذا نقول له ان شاء الله بعد يومين ان شاء الله بحط له صورته فوق السفينه واتصل له ان شاء الله.
اذا بتقدر تاخذ صورته معك على السفينه وتتصور معها ممتاز.
ايوه باخذها تمام.
He's saying that he'll take your picture with him to the ship and take a picture of you with it like this.
Okay, sure. What was I gonna say? There was another thing like does he have any idea what I do? Like he has no idea, right? Like how would you describe to him? Like I don't know if there's anything like any parallel that you could use, like example that you can use to be like this is, like does he know who Mr. Beast is? Ask him that.
تعرف مين Mr. Beast؟ عمرك سمعت فيه؟
من هو؟
Mr. Beast.
اكيد مستر بين ما كنت اكل الا لما شاهد مستر بين.
لا no he thinks you're talking about Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean? No, Mr. Beast on YouTube.
في واحد تاني اسمه Mr. Beast على اليوتيوب.
مستر
جديدة.
بيس اللي ما يتكلم ولا ين؟
ايه؟
مستر بيس اللي ما يتكلم صح؟
لا هداك مستر بين، هداك ممثل. هذا احنا عم نحكي عن واحد على اليوتيوب.
ما أعرفه.
ما بتعنوه. he doesn't know. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much. شكرا.
بشكرك. بقول لك شكرا.
قول له عادي العفو والله وشرفنا وأحلى حسان والله شرفنا.
He says you're welcome and it was an honor to be here.
Hell yeah. All right. Bye.
Awesome.
Bye.
Bye. I love you.
All right. That was crazy. I bet you didn't think that was going to happen today. Okay. That was incredible. You should have asked him about Mr. Bean. Yeah, that was a wild turn of events. This was genuinely incredible. This is more than anything I've seen in corporate media, and it's incredible to see this community support and learn from their point of view. Love you, Haz. Yeah. Instead of screeching endlessly about how bad the Yemeni people are, sometimes you just got to go directly to the source, baby. That's how it works. Okay, that was fire. Hold on, I'm going to thank him again. I told Mohammed Al Safin that I needed his help, but then I was like, I already did it. You know, 2 days before your picture on top of the ship. Okay, we'll see. But yeah, this is why this is the most goated fucking political broadcast. You're not going to get this shit anywhere else. Okay, definitely a bit of an op, isn't it? Bro, he's 19 years old. I don't think he's like, I don't think he is going to be, I don't think he's going to be like, I mean, I thought that he was definitely more media trained than I would have suspected. By the way, Fuhad is the GOAT, okay, for doing that, for participating on that, participating in the interview. That was incredible. Thank you so much. Thank you to Morgan as well for hooking that up so fast. Yeah, that was incredible. Do you think the picture on the ship could be a problem? I don't give a fuck, dude. Whatever. Who gives a shit? You're right. He's such a himbo. I love it. Yeah, exactly. He's not media trained, Chad. He's just a polite Muslim. You're all haram coded. Yeah, it's not. The only thing that I thought that was like interesting, the only thing that I thought was basically interesting was that he kept saying like, I'm going to reiterate that I am Yemeni and nothing else. And also on top of that, he just wanted to stress the point that his main, goal here isn't to promote himself or anything like that, but also just to simply help the Palestinian people. So, fuck it, I'm saying it better than Democracy Now! They would never ask about One Piece. This is true. You didn't think him watching One Piece was interesting? He's the most average Arab Muslim, very chill dude. Yeah. For those of you who did not watch in the beginning, I think it was just being a little bit defensive at first because he wasn't aware of your background. I mean, my name is Hasan though, so like, I think it's a little bit different. You know what I mean? Like he knows. He's just like he knows that I'm like a Turkish Muslim guy. By the way, your mic is switched to cam mic because of the call. Wait, really? That's not true. It doesn't seem to be. No, it's still the same microphone. You're wrong. Yeah, I'm so confused. I thought all Yemenis were anti-Semitic, bloodthirsty Muslim terrorist savages. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was better media trained than most actual celebs, Lamau. But yeah, no, I don't think he was like. Why'd you ask him? Why'd you have to ask him about whether he had a girlfriend? Okay, listen. You said you were the best Hasan at the end? From his POV, you're doing a personalizing interview, which seems to be distracting from the issue at hand. But obviously, from a Western POV, the goal is to humanize Yemeni, so that's probably why. Yeah. I mean, my goal was to just get a better understanding of what's going on. Yeah, we told him that 25,000 people were watching in the process. There are already Reddit posts about you promoting a terrorist on stream. Expect mass reports. I mean, yeah, sure. It's my job. You know what I mean? this is my job. Everyone that gets mad at stuff like that can suck me, like 100%. Here, this is what I have for you. If you're fucking mad, stay mad, okay? Stay mad, bitches. Get the fuck out of here. All these dumb motherfuckers that get mad at stuff like that, remember, like, there is value to understanding, even if you don't agree. Even if you don't agree with the 19-year-old Yemeni pirate, okay? Even if you don't agree with him, there is genuine value in understanding what his worldview is, where he's coming from, why he's doing the shit that he's doing. If you don't want to understand that, you're just intellectually an incurious person, okay? And many people are genuinely intellectually incurious people. CNN literally fucking gets to interview Taliban leaders and even members of Al-Qaeda, which these guys are not like at all, for the record. I am just mentioning that specifically to show you that, like, this is what the job of, like, media is supposed to be, not to just simply fucking contextualize the violence that Israel is dishing out or anything like that. Okay? Yeah. So yeah, that's really, really interesting, especially because, like, there was some new information that was revealed there too about, like, the Vice literally just wrote an article about him, and I got the scoop. Yep. Vice wrote an article about him. We had him on. Okay. Bro, he was the sweetest kid that wished no harm, kept showing love throughout the interview, and these are the people that in the West deprive of their humanity and calls terrorists. Exactly. If I killed my neighbors, would you interview me, please? That's fun, dude. That's real nice, brother. Did he kill somebody? Is that what you're saying? What a great guy you are in comparison to this dude, you know? 19 years old, withstood a fucking genocide, survived. And the fact that I'm, like, talking to him, it makes you so mad that you have to just immediately assume that he's just, like, you know, he's just killing people. It was nice. It's sad, but this is how America views Arabs. Yeah, 100%. It's really, really, really messed up. Immediately has to make shit up. Exactly. Expect some bait chatters on me. I suspect that Reddit is probably going fucking nutty mode with it right now already. Like, but did he kill people though? No, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know if you were aware of this, but the so far there are no reports of any fucking any seafaring person from any of the vessels that have been intercepted by the Yemeni people. That no harm has come to any of the people that they've intercepted. So get the fuck out of here. No, I'm good, bro. Thank you. Anyway. Late to respond to your dumb joke, but you're annoying. What? Wrong stream, Lamau. Damn. Yeah. Hasan pretending his audience are reasonable people. Yeah. Don't act like you aren't doing it on purpose. Did you ask why he always looks like he's being held at gunpoint? Do you feel like you have to fantasize about a situation where, like, a 19-year-old has to be consistently at gunpoint to be able to operate in this way? Or do you think you're the unreasonable person in my audience? That's so funny that you literally just came up with an incredibly mentally ill answer and then automatically suspected that there's, like, hella people in my audience that are unwell. Bro, if there's people in my audience that are unwell, it's you and others like you. Okay? That's crazy. He's not a pirate. Anyone can visit the sea ships at the Al Hodeida beach. Yeah. Yeah, he was like, I'm joining. Yeah, people will be like, hey, can you please debate Nazis? And then we'll be like, but if you talk to a 19-year-old that is from Yemen, then that's unacceptable. Yeah, dude, I know a lot of you would probably much prefer, all of my naysayers would much prefer me having chicken and waffles with a fucking neo-Nazi who is like infinitely more damaging to American politics and also just the world in general as a byproduct of how much America fucking hypes up Nazi-ass politics in its fucking foreign policy and in its domestic conduct as well. But guess what, dude? You know, I think this is infinitely more valuable, even if you don't fucking agree with his framework, with his perspective. You're that incurious that you don't want to know. It's that you're that incurious that you don't want to know what it's like for someone who has lived under a vicious bombing campaign for 11 of the 19 years of his life. Come on, dog. This is one of the most beautiful aspects of the internet, okay? One of the best parts of the internet is that we have direct access to a person like this. This is unheard of. This is unimaginable. Every single time things like this have happened in the past, could you imagine like America's fucking invading Vietnam, America's bombing Vietnam, and then you have direct access off your phone to see how the dudes in the Vietnamese villages are living, and you could just like talk to them in real time. Get someone as a middleman to be the interpreter in real time. That's never happened throughout history until this very moment. Okay? Instead of thinking about how awesome that is, instead of thinking about how incredible that is, you're LARPing as a bunch of Washington, D.C. plutocrats. You're acting like bureaucrats, like Washington, D.C. wonks that is like disrupting America's State Department propaganda, and you're personally LARPing as though you're a part of this, and you're not. Okay? Not you guys in the chat. I'm saying like the people that are just genuinely mad about this. Okay? It's terrifying for people to, even for a brief moment, view America's enemies and those who live in countries that America has declared to be the foreign adversaries to be seen as human. Okay? Blows my mind. People are saying that you interviewing this guy was illegal. It's wild. People are insane. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you're right. I should never talk to a person who was, you know. Look at this. Look at this. Top of LSF. Hasan is currently live streaming with an actual Houthi terrorist, according to the U.S. government. That's awesome. Keep fucking LARPing. At least, even my haters got to fucking actually recognize that it's fascinating to be able to do that. Okay? Hey, by the way, sucks to suck, okay? Sucks to suck for everyone because they're not on the terror watch list yet, okay? And even if they were on the terror watch list, I would still be able to fucking talk to them, okay? It's ridiculous. The notion that you can't talk to someone on the fucking terror watch list to conduct the interview is ridiculous. Biden, who so many of these motherfuckers supposedly love, okay? Here's this guy chilling in Yemen back.
How's life in Yemen for him? كيف الحياة في اليمن بالنسبة لك؟
Before all this started.
الله الحمد لله عايشين يا. Thanks God we're still alive.
What's going on in Yemen?
The Arab world's poorest country.
13 years old and you want to fight?
A civil war has been raging in Yemen.
It's a proxy battle between Iran and Saudi Arabia.
Houthi rebels backed by Iran
fight the Yemeni president backed by a Saudi-led coalition of Arab countries.
A worse humanitarian crisis in the
Yeah, I mean, we don't even know if he's a Houthi or not personally. Like, he didn't say any of that shit. He just said he's a teenager in Yemen. Man, it's so crazy. Sean Penn literally interviewed El Chapo. Exactly, dude. It's so fucked that, like, people see one of the haters trying to get you in trouble actually thought his name was Timhouthi Chalamet. Really? Yeah. Yeah, you know who was on the fucking terrorist watch list? Nelson Mandela until 2008, by the way. So if you want to understand what America's positions are and who they fucking choose to be, who they choose to put on the terrorist watch list, just, you know, really reconsider for a second. You know, Nelson Mandela was on the terrorist watch list until 2008. This doesn't mean that there aren't, like, you know, actually bad dudes on there. But the idea that some random fucking 19-year-old automatically is, like, supposed to be considered a terrorist because some fucking agoraphobic Redditor decided that that is the case is insane. And even if he was, you know, even if he was, it's still completely fucking valid to you know, talk to this person and get their perspective. It's just so stupid and racist. And the thing is, it's not actually just stupid and racist, okay? It's also incredibly incurious. That's the point, okay? Like, I think it's understandable to you know, try and try and figure out their moral framework of any single person is legitimately a good thing. Okay? Also, I literally talk to a terrorist all the time. That is true. I do. Brace is technically, I don't know if he's on the watch list, but you know, I do. I bring him up on the fucking broadcast, so nobody's got takes for that. Aaron Bustani calls you the Gen Z Walter Cronkite. That's so funny. It's kind of like the state's narrative is threatened by the humanization of Arabs. Yes, 100%. Journalists sat down with actual ISIS members for interviews. The fuck are people talking about? Exactly. Your haters would rather use your content to talk about these topics than make their own content about these topics. Keep up the good work. Yep. I mean, I've also had Chelsea Manning on numerous times on the broadcast, and she was literally fucking arrested by the American government.
The world. The largest ever outbreak of cholera is the children who suffer most.
Nearly every single Yemeni child.
The damage is absolutely devastating.
I'm going to Yemen.
The other person I want to interview is Itai. You guys remember Itai? The one who dabbed up the chatter that clipped that's logs. What is this? Why is it only anti-white terms that are socially acceptable? Wouldn't it be also exclusion if Africans aren't black people because they weren't American slavers? What is this guy saying? Oh, I'ma eat yo babies. The Redditor who fucking posted that on LSF. These are his chat logs. Nice, dude. Nice. Good chat logs. If you think white people are the only people who own slaves, you'd be in for a surprise. Who do you think the Americans bought the slaves from? Why is it only anti-white terms that are socially acceptable? Wouldn't it also be exclusion if Africans aren't black people because they weren't American slaves? Nice, dude. Thanks. You seem to have a really good head on your shoulder, you fucking freak. But again, this is not about this is not even about politics for these fucking losers, dude. That's the guy who is trying to get me banned right now on fucking LSF, dude. Yikes. I'm gonna eat yo babies. Nice, dude. I wonder what communities he goes to. I wonder what communities he posts at. I'm sure he's got some good fucking... If you look at his background, I'm sure he's got some great takes. Oh, it's a throwaway account. Nice, dude. Tactical word communities, yeah. Anyway. The real crime is the top of the hour ad break. Okay? Which comes at the top of every hour if you no longer want to see those ads. I'm not trying to get you banned. I've been following you for years. Yeah? You posted on... Really, dude? You're not trying to get me banned? You literally posted on the subreddit that literally has actively gotten me banned numerous times. Hasan is currently live streaming with an actual Houthi terrorist according to the US government. Interesting you chatted just now when you never chat. That's an insane... Oh, God, what a fucking loser you are. Oh, my God. Yeah, I just want the karma, dude. Oh, fucking rat. All right, whatever. Yeah, guess what, dude? Joe Biden took the Houthis and everyone in Yemen off the terrorist watch list, except for Al Qaeda and ISIS, who is still operating in Yemen. But let's continue. Here's a 3-minute ad break now, chat. I know they're getting reinstated, but they're not on it yet, which means it's perfectly valid. And also, we do not know. Okay, first of all, it's perfectly valid across the board. Even if I was talking to the leader of Ansar Allah, like the guy who, the guy with the bandoliers, like I could talk to him as well on the stream. There's no way that you can say that that is not appropriate, okay? That's what the media does. You can interview whoever the fuck you want, okay? The idea that you can't do that is ridiculous. So that's, you know, that is just journalism. People have literally interviewed Osama bin Laden, okay? Like, on this broadcast, I have interviewed Knesset members, okay? Israeli Knesset members, globally respected journalists, okay? Investigative reporters. I have literally had in my house whistleblowers that have been arrested and put in solitary confinement by the American military, okay? The idea that like this is a bridge too far is ridiculous. I've had Israeli conscientious objectors on. I've had people that went and fought in Syria alongside the YPG on numerous times. Okay? It's not about the person being interviewed. It's about you doing it for sure. Yeah, exactly. And I've interviewed presidential candidates. They're now making up that the 19-year-old killed people. Yeah, it's so gross, dude. Anyway. Yeah, the U.S. is to put the Houthis back on the terrorist watch list.
So we are now in a city called Shibam. The buildings are all kind of a tall building. They have this weird elevation, very colorful. You can see mud bricks as well. A lot of shops selling clothes, backpacks, antiques. Literally, you can find absolutely anything. Pay attention to the way all this stuff is built. I mean, if you're an architect, how do you even calculate all the stuff?
Shibam got to make these tall houses to be seen from distance. You will see different towns. They don't look these towers, these big houses. So the Manhattan of Arabia is the original, and the Manhattan that you have is a copy.
This is kind of an antique shop. Trying to get some kind of souvenir here.
It's wood sculptures of Shibam Hadramaut. This is Shibam.
Wow.
It's all wood, made by cedar. Cedar tree is the tree which brings the seeds for the bees, where they take the best luxury honey in the world. Only exists here.
What are your name?
Ali.
Ali.
Issa.
Jassar.
Yasin.
Yasin.
Ammar.
Ammar.
Like in other countries in the Middle East, they're very quiet in the mornings. And there's a lot of people in the afternoon and night. I guess probably the weather. I see a lot of people on the streets. But really the buildings, they look super impressive. Have some people looking at me at the moment and then kind of hiding. Wherever you go, even if you do like, I don't know, 5 minutes walk, a bunch of people will gather and start following you. Don't get me wrong, but they're just curious about what you do. And this is one of the most interesting things about this place. All the kids are, as I told you before, kind of following us. They're just playing. What is that? What is this? They kind of use this stuff to play. How do you do it? Like you just roll it, huh? Show me. Go. Tell me something about the knife.
It's called the Jambia, the first historical proof about the Jambia.
So, for the record, what was I gonna say? The the KFC question in Yemen is a valid one. Before people say, "Oh," because I saw someone in the chat go, "Bro, we have KFC in Egypt." Bro, Egypt and Yemen are not the same. Okay, like the KFC in countries like that are most likely off-brand KFC. Like it's fake. You know what I mean? And not like an officially sanctioned franchise from the international KFC. Saudi Arabia KFCs are not the same, chat. That's what I'm trying to explain. I assume that the KFC in Yemen is probably not like a... I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. It could be a real one, which is shocking. But a Chinese food vlogger recently went to a KFC in Jenin. I lived in Yemen and we had Pizza Hut and KFC in Sana'a. Really? Okay, that's fire. Never mind. Saudi Arabia's KFC is real. I thought that it might be like I thought that it might be like an off-brand version. Like in Russia currently they have all of the they still have the same restaurants and shit. They just like changed the brand. Türkiye'de de var. Abi Türkiye ile Yemen'i karşılaştırmayın, yapmayın, etmeyin. Allah Allah. These are aligned, globally aligned with America countries like Iran. You know what I mean? Like, is there a KFC in Iran? I don't know. And it's very likely that there probably is actually in Iran because Iran is like still not under genocidal blockades. You know what I mean? Türkiye diyor biz NATO'yuz biz. Aynen. Their global website says no to Iran or Yemen. It says Yemen does not have a KFC. They got one in Angola, Botswana, Ghana. Egypt, Jordan, Lebanon, Palestine. Bro, KFC in Palestine. Turkey, Israel, Qatar, Oman, Kuwait, Iraq, Bahrain, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Lebanon, Jordan, Egypt, but not Yemen. No Iran and no Yemen. Yeah, we have KFC in Egypt and we boycotted too. All right, I'm gonna keep playing this. I have to pee real quick.
Jambia, it's on the 50 real bill. The king who wear the jambia, Damar Ali, King Damar. It's called jambia because it comes on jump on a side. The original ones used to be from the rhino horns. That's why it's forbidden to buy any more horn jambias from Africa anymore, because we have millions of the jambias. Long ago, with the sword, if you want to defend yourself at night or anytime, it would take time that you take the sword. But the dagger is so easy and quick. So it's only for dancing and self-defense. And when the man working in the farm, he put the dagger in his back like this. Then he can work in the farm. And when he wants to sleep and he's in the desert or anywhere else, he put it aside and he can sleep easy.
We're exploring different way of the city, and we have kids over there playing football. So yesterday we saw volleyball. Now they're playing football. In the half time, some drinkable water, and then they keep playing football over there. Penalty time. Barcelona or Real Madrid?
Madrid.
Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo?
Messi. Messi Cristiano. Messi. Benzema.
Benzema. Oh, Messi or Cristiano?
Mbappe. Messi.
Messi.
Mbappe. Cristiano Ronaldo.
I love this. This is football, right? Like, this is the passion. Everyone is like Messi, Cristiano, Mbappe. This is so cool. You see? Football is the one thing that is always bringing us together. Yemen or anywhere you want. Probably if it's the first time here, you think it's like an old town, but the whole city is like that.
He's making the wooden houses that you have bought,
Yeah.
so you're helping him.
How's life in Yemen for him?
كيف الحياة في اليمن بالنسبة لك؟
والله الحمد لله عايشين يعني.
Thanks God we're still alive.
Is he happy about like everyday life, or he needs to have multiple jobs?
هل الحياة بالنسبة لك سعيدة أم تحتاج إلى أكثر من عمل عشان تعيش أسعد؟
والله الحمد لله عايشين لله الحمد مستورين.
Thanks God we are satisfied of what Allah brought.
This is really good, impressive. Closing the shop now because it's calls for prayers, and I need to go to the mosque, which is right here. Alright, we need to hurry up because you cannot stay for long in many of these places. It's only a few minutes that you can really explore this. A lot of people around now kind of following us just to know what we're doing and stuff.
Who is this guy? Like, he's just chilling. Like, he went to Ale Salvino. I mean, he's done a really good job. He's based in Madrid and London. It's like very, very respectful. Yes, I'm going to put the interview up on my YouTube chat, of course. Not to diminish the genocide in Palestine, Cubans have been dealing with the genocide created by USA by blocking crucial medicine from reaching Cuba. I want to go to Cuba and do this as well. 100%. HasanAbi Productions already took all that shit. I'm gonna fucking, oh my god, I'm gonna be so mad. It's the one thing, dog. It's the one fucking thing. I just fucked up. He knows better too. I'm gonna fucking clap him. But I do want to go to Cuba for sure.
So we're now close to the valley. This area is spectacular. What's your name?
My name is Abdullah Tamimi. I'm in high school.
How is life in Yemen?
Really good. I enjoy my life in Yemen. I'm so pleasant for what I have.
How is a normal day in your life?
I wake up at 6 o'clock or at 5 o'clock, yeah. I go to pray Fajr and then go to school until 1 p.m. I come back to home, have lunch, then go to the institute at the evening. And at night I study and make a quick review for my lessons. And then I sleep at 9 o'clock. Yeah, that's it. That's a short.
So it looks like a simple life, good life.
Yeah.
And studying a lot?
Not a lot.
Good. Do you like football?
Yeah. Football is one.
What is it? What do people play here? Football, volleyball? What is the national sport?
Well, yesterday at my school we played football and volleyball. Also we played basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in football, what team you like?
For teams, I like Real Madrid.
Real Madrid, nice
yeah.
one, nice one.
Welcome to Yemen!
I don't know exactly what we want to see now, but it's going to be a special dance, right?
Some people call it sharh.
How do you say again?
Sharh.
Sharh.
You say stop at any time. Different time, yes, say stop.
Stop.
Here. شوف بس هي مكاني. طيب شوف كروت كلها ار different. All cards will to your
What the fuck? Oh guys, well done, huh? Congratulations. I loved your trick.
Yes.
Right, so this is a little bit strange because once again I'm kind of showing you another hotel. Looks pretty nice, but can't forget we're still in Yemen and this is the safe way for us to do this. It's not my first choice, as I told you before. This village is called Khat al-Jazil. We can see mud brick buildings of the village that are built on a huge boulder and overlooking the whole valley. This is where we're going now. So we are very, very, very close to the valley. Here you can see all those buildings made out of brick. They're very colorful, yellowish. You can listen to some Yemeni music on the back because we have somebody with a car putting some local music to try to understand that a little bit further. Obviously we have some security with us, so we'll probably stay for another 2 minutes because we need to move fast from here. Today we met 3 different generations, and I want to share with you a quick thought coming to my mind. The first generation was in Shiban, where we met those kids playing football who were so happy and passionate. Even in the toughest times, the spirit of these Yemeni children was truly inspiring. The second generation was in this village where we met a group of high school students who shared with us their lives in Yemen, completely unexpected, but they also performed for us and even played a few tricks with the cars, always smiling and positive about the future. And the third and final generation was that gentleman crafting those souvenirs in the market. He shared his gratitude for being alive despite the challenges he's faced in Yemen.
Thanks God we're still alive.
The 3 generations have something in common: strength, resilience, and hope. These are the people of Yemen. Thank you for watching.
This was cool. This was very nice, the way that this guy presented the story. But yeah, it's Rashid al-Haddad was the person who we interviewed. There's no clear evidence that he actually participated in the raid, but he does look good when posing next to the ship. Al-Haddad More frequently posts himself wearing warfighting gear and carrying weapons on social media appears to be part of a new online trade where influencers post content to promote their side of a given conflict. The TikTok account featured in the tweet is now gone. Timhouthi is just one part of a larger phenomenon in the Red Sea conflict playing out online. Houthis post videos of the raids on Telegram, which can get shared on X. Yemeni politicians and military leaders post their speeches online. Influencers like Al-Haddad post media of the capture ships and remix the speeches. Captain Chris Hill of the USS Eisenhower, which is bombing Yemen, is posing pictures with a ship crew, posing with cookies. TikTok isn't Al-Haddad's only outlet. He's got, you know, Twitter now and also Instagram and things like that. There's no proof that he participated in it. There's also no proof that he is... I mean, they're saying the Galaxy Leaders become basically a tourist destination in Yemen. And that there's no proof that it's like, there's no proof that he's like a part of the Houthis either. Even if he was, there would not be an issue with that. It would respect to me interviewing them. Motherboard found several social media accounts on Instagram and TikTok linked to Al-Haddad that have been taken down either by the user that owns them or by the platforms. Okay. On a real one, stop sexualizing the Houthis. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Our troops are protecting and defending the colonized mass from imperialistic operations, and everyone's diverting that because they're hot. Shut the fuck up, says Comrade Mika. Yeah. But anyway, fickle Western social media audiences love the mix of military and sex. The Israeli military knows this, blah, blah, blah. While Al-Haddad posts on social media thirst, the U.S. continues its bombardment of Houthi locations in Yemen where militants have been striking. Yeah. He just said he's a Yemeni TikToker, not a part of any group. Unsuspecting petty officer gets off watch on the reactor and sent directly to the bridge. Hasn't seen sunlight in days. Squinting, he says, I'm not sure why I'm here, sir. Me, your mom and dad miss you. Him, love you, mom and dad, eats cookie. Yeah, exactly, bro. No, literally. He's like, I'm not sure why I'm here. Pretty sure if you ask the dudes in Yemen, they know what they're doing. They have a real reason to do what they're doing. That is a perfect distillation of the fucking two different sides of this conflict. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's get back to American politics, though. Iowa Caucus. That was a roller coaster of emotions. Okay. A roller coaster of emotions. And now we're back to the
Want to get right
Iowa
to the
caucus.
results of the Iowa caucuses. First contest of the presidential campaign. Donald Trump won more than 50% of the vote. Ron DeSantis came in a distant second. Nikki Haley finished a close third. Rachel Scott already in New Hampshire, where the first primary is taking place in 1 week. Good morning, Rachel.
George, good morning to you. And Donald Trump's victory in Iowa was so decisive, he got more support than Nikki Haley and Ron DeSantis combined. But now all the focus turns right here to New Hampshire, where those candidates have just days to prove that they can catch the frontrunner. Overnight, a record-breaking victory for former President Donald Trump, winning Iowa in a landslide.
The big night is going to be in November when we take back our country and truly we do make our country great again.
Trump's 30-point win, the largest for any Republican candidate in a contested Iowa caucus.
I want to congratulate Ron and Nikki for having a good time together. We're all having a good time together.
Florida Governor Ron DeSantis staked his entire campaign on the state, coming in a distant second, but edging out former South Carolina Governor Nikki Haley.
In spite of all of that they...
Why are libs on social media saying last night was an L for Trump? Copium. Copious Maximus. They are on the maximum amount of copium that one can have while still not dying. Okay? They want this to be like a major, I guess they want this to be like a major L for Trump regardless, even though it clearly is not. This is a historic victory, as even other liberal Other liberal outlets have basically reported on it. It's a historic dub. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous thing to suspect. It is a ridiculous thing to suspect that this is like this massive dub is actually a fucking L for Trump. Okay?
They threw at us. Everyone against us. We've got our ticket punched out of Iowa.
Haley, who was betting on a strong finish to launch her into New Hampshire, falling short and into third.
Our campaign is the last best hope of stopping the Trump-Biden nightmare.
It was the lowest caucus turnout in 25 years. Those determined to show up, braving sub-zero life-threatening temperatures and dangerous driving conditions.
I already watched the Vivek speech.
But we persevere, and those who persevere to the end, they're going to win.
Iowa rarely picks the eventual Republican nominee, but the caucuses often narrow the field. Trump was quick to suggest it's time for his rivals to get out of the race.
We want to come together, whether it's Republican or Democrat or liberal or conservative. It would be so nice if we could come together and straighten out the world.
And moments later, one Republican did drop out. Entrepreneur Vivek Ramaswamy, who drew attention for his brash style on the debate stage and embrace of conspiracy theories, suspending his campaign and endorsing Trump.
Earlier tonight, I called Donald Trump to tell him that I congratulated him on his victory, and now going forward, he will have my full endorsement for the presidency. And I think we're going to do the right thing for this country.
Trump did not stick around long to celebrate that victory in Iowa. In fact, he flew overnight to New York. He's expected to appear in court today in that defamation case involving writer E. Jean Carroll, the former president, splitting his time between the campaign trail and the courtroom. Robin.
And as you flew overnight there to be in New Hampshire, glad that you did. Thank you so much, Rachel. We're going to.
So, I talked about this yesterday. One, the irony is not lost on me that Vivek ran a America is not a racist nation type campaign, and then literally had focus group results that showed that people were like, didn't his people do 9/11? I'm not going to vote for him. So that was one. I called it. Literally called it ahead of time, a mile away. Okay. Two. What? It bothers me how much you attack liberals. I love liberals. Hijacked by extreme leftists. What? I love liberals. I'm a liberal, man. I'm the most liberal. I'm a proud liberal myself, Headstone. Join me, brother, in our liberalism. Anyway, as I said, that Americans don't know how to be racist to someone like Vivek, like correctly racist to someone like Vivek. They, of course, did that, and they thought he was Muslim or whatever, and immediately did that shit, and he got 8%, obviously. This is why I also said that he was not getting, like, I mean, this is it. This is the average, this is the perspective of the average conservative, dude. Look at this. Look at this. They're just straight up doing like 7-Eleven memes. Nice, man. Guys, I'm shocked to find out that the Babylon Bee is racist. Why is conservative comedy stuck in the mid 2000s? Well, because they're not funny. It's kind of funny to see people in the replies say this wasn't cool. Yeah, I like that. Like, I like being like a Republican guy. Okay, I like being a Republican guy and then posting this like, sweaty. Maybe the best time to delete this post was immediately after posting it. It's like, bro, you're racist. Like, what do you mean? Who do you think your allies are? You sure you watched the Trump and Vivek speech? Oh, they did a joint speech? I didn't realize. Okay, got it. Sweaty, maybe you should delete this. It's like, bro, you're a Republican. Like, what are you talking about? This is what the base wants. You don't get to use K-pop memes and talk about how problematic a right-wing content creator is.
To bring in our political director, Rick Klein, to break down the results for us. Good morning, Rick.
Yeah, good morning, Robin. This was an absolute blowout, a romp across the state, whether it was urban, rural. It almost didn't matter when it came to Donald Trump. He won 98 of Iowa's 99 counties. In fact, the only one he lost by a single vote. So this was utter domination, and for him to get an absolute majority of the statewide vote is stunning and a big surprise, blowing away the previous record. Now, the battle for second, Ron DeSantis captured it, but very, very narrowly. He needed this kind of showing. A little bit of a disappointment for Nikki Haley, but it's worth pointing out, Robin, that we're talking about a very small turnout. Only about 110,000 people showed up in Iowa, way off the record, way off even where all the predictions had been. And as the candidates head to New Hampshire, it is a much bigger electorate and a much different electorate. A lot more independent voters. Big opportunity still for Nikki Haley, who's been close in the polls to make the race in New Hampshire at least closer, if not actually challenging Donald Trump. George?
Rick, as you pointed out, 110,000 people, far smaller than a congressional district. But at least among these conservative Iowa voters, Trump has bent them to his views on the 2020 election.
Yeah, this is stunning. Out of our entrance polls of caucus goers, 2/3 of people who voted yesterday on the Republican caucuses said they don't think that Joe Biden legitimately won the election. And another 2/3 of those same voters, caucus goers, think that President Trump would be fit to serve in office even if he's convicted. And remember, Trump got about 51%. So this means that even people that voted against him yesterday still think that he would be fit to serve as president even if he is convicted of crimes.
Well, hey there, GMA fans. Robin Roberts here. Thanks for checking out.
I mean, none of this is shocking, right? I think. All of these voters are evangelical Christian morons. Yeah. Do you think low turnout affected Trump's margin? Only the highest motivated show up for primaries. You got to be a zealot to come in through that cold. I mean, sure. But also, it was consistent with polling in general. Think about that. Aren't you a bit of a hypocrite when you advocate for felon voting, but not felon presidents? It's a pretty funny question that you just asked because I'm 100% on board with felon presidents. I've actually never, funny you should say that. I've actually never said that someone who is a felon shouldn't run for president. I actually have said the exact opposite for those of you who don't know. I know that guy was trolling, but it is actually one of the things that I think is very cool about America is that despite being in prison, you can still run for office. It's actually the other way around. I don't like that you can't vote while you're in prison. So definitely a fan of that. Obviously, one of the most famous examples is Eugene V. Debs, famous socialist leader who ran from prison and got, I think, a couple million votes. It was pretty wild way back in the day.
Our YouTube channel, lots of great stuff here. So go on, click the subscribe button right over here to get more of awesome videos.
But oh no, Asa Bros. Hutchinson's ending his 2024 campaign. Oh no, it's so sad. All right, let's skip that. I don't want to talk about that. I don't give a shit. Okay, I can't even fake being interested in that right now. So here's the situation, folks. Again, talked about this last night, but Nikki Haley is actually kind of cooking. in New Hampshire. She's actually within single digits in New Hampshire. That's a huge deal. Nikki Haley is mothering extra hard in New Hampshire. Now, of course, there's nothing that comes close to the New Hampshire margins with the rest of the states. Every other state is super aggro pro-Trump. So my suspicion is that Nikki Haley, great performance. If she had gotten second place for sure, I do think that she would have done even better in New Hampshire. But even if she gets first place in New Hampshire, it's so Jover for everybody else. However, I suspect my speculations on this election cycle. Number one, you know the world is fucked when you're rooting for Nikki Haley. I don't root for Nikki Haley. I mean, I jokingly say she's Nikki Haley. Suspicions. Speculations. Number one, the reasonable pick for Donald Trump would be to put Nikki Haley as his VP. He needs a woman. Nikki Haley is an old school Republican. Okay. And overall, she spells, being moderate. She knows how to message. And the Koch brothers have started. The Koch brother has now lended his support to Nikki Haley instead of Ron DeSantis. So it'll be very similar to a Michael Pence type situation. Mike Pence was the Koch brother guy. Yes, I know Kristi Noem is another possible choice. I think that the fun one would be Robert F. Kennedy Jr. As I stated yesterday, the fun one would be the RFK ticket. The Trump Kennedy ticket will go super hard. Reach across the aisle, look at me, yada, yada, yada. It'd be pretty cool. Don't know if he would do that, though, but it would be kind of funny. Because, like, RFK, especially in New Hampshire, low-key, RFK is, I think he's cooking a little bit as an independent. What do you think about a sleeper Tulsi Gabbard VP pick? No. Your VP pick has to, like, balance out your campaign. Tulsi Gabbard is a non-entity and completely irrelevant.
Turn to Kristen Welker, moderator of Meet the Press, and Steve Kornacki, our national political correspondent. We love the duo so much. Yesterday, we're back for more. Okay, not a lot of suspense at the top of the ticket.
No, Carrie Lake is a loser. No, you're wrong. Carrie Lake is a fucking loser. You are wrong. If you think that he's going to pick Carrie Lake, you're wrong. Kristi Noem, I agree, could happen. But if you think that Carrie Lake is going to happen, you're wrong. Trump knows a loser when he sees it, okay? She's washed as hell. And so is Tulsi Gabbard. It's not happening, folks. Not going to happen. All right, let's see what this announcement.
Show us how big a blowout this was, though, for the former president.
Yeah, a couple ways to look at it, Savannah. I mean, first of all, the 51% that Donald Trump ends up with, that is a record in the Iowa caucuses. The previous best was 41%. And the margin here, it's basically 30 points, Trump to DeSantis. The previous best was 12 points. So he substantially improved on what we've seen historically. Look, Trump improved, obviously, across the board. The biggest improvement, evangelical voters. He lost them double digits in 2016. He swamped DeSantis and Haley among them. The one interesting nugget here, I think, look, 99 counties in Iowa. You see that Trump red all over this. There's one county that Trump didn't win. And I want to show you how close Trump came to go in 99 for 99. Check this out. One vote. Wow. One vote in Johnson County, and if it had flipped, Donald Trump would have won there, and he would have gone 99 for 99.
You know, what's so fascinating about this is if you look along.
ABC has canceled the New Hampshire debate. That's so funny. ABC cancels New Hampshire debate after Haley and Trump declined to participate. That's hilarious. If Trump declines to participate, then there's no reason for Haley to be there. And Ron DeSantis is a fucking loser, polling at literally almost Vivek Ramaswamy levels. Think about that. We looked at the New Hampshire numbers. we looked at the New Hampshire numbers. Nikki Haley is basically within striking distance of Trump, closest that anyone's ever gotten in any state. Meanwhile, Nikki Haley, no, not Haley, Nikki Haley, okay, also known as Cunt Mother. She is within striking distance of Donald Trump, and she is currently, she could technically win. Who knows? I mean, New Hampshire, she could win if some crazy things happen. In New Hampshire, I mean. Doesn't mean she's going to win it all. Trump's going to, Trump's going to clear the rest of the primaries, but I don't know if straights are allowed to say cunt mother. Well, I'm saying it anyway because I'm actually a Slaley head myself. So
long time ago, 1 year, Trump had a lot more seeming political vulnerability. It looked like some Republicans were looking for an alternative. What a difference a year makes.
They definitely were, and it's easy to forget this, but call this up. This is a line graph of the support for the candidates going back to the start of 2023. And you remember at the start of 23, Republicans had that bad midterm. The Trump-aligned candidates cost them key races. You had Ron DeSantis in some cases within 10 points of Trump nationally. That's why all these candidates emerged. They thought Republicans were moving on. Here's where it diverged. Trump's line went up. DeSantis's went down. Do you know what happened that week? That week, first week of March 2023, Trump was indicted for the first time in New York on the Stormy Daniels matter. It clearly brought a rally around Trump effect to Republicans.
4 indictments and the trajectory goes up, and maybe that's why we see him.
I disagree with, I hate to do this, but I disagree with my beautiful boy, Steve Kornacki, the khaki. I can't believe I'm saying this. This rarely ever happens. I bookmarked it earlier. He makes it, I think he hyper focuses too much on the shift. Here is Steve Kornacki, the khaki, saying, I don't think I buy the Trump status as a former president made his landslide and current very strong position inevitable. When the race began in late 22, early 23, polling with ours was shaky, and he even trailed DeSantis in some. Republicans were really rattled by the 22 midterm. In that period, there was much talk that our voters were tired of him, starting to see him as a general election drag, looking for new options, etc. Recall how the New York Post treated his campaign announcement as a triviality. Florida man makes announcement with a cheeky 26-page, page 26 story. The shift came abruptly, a clear rally around Trump effect among GOP voters when the news of the first indictment broke in March 23. I don't think that it was because the news broke of the first indictment. You want to know what I think it is? Any of you know this already? This is a bit of I guess this is my only specialty. Media. Media coverage started ramping up around Trump. All of a sudden, people were hearing from Trump. All of a sudden, they weren't just getting Trump's perspective from Truth Social if they were crazy enough like us. Okay? That's what actually banged. Simultaneously, Ron DeSantis started getting more media coverage as well at the same time frame, and that played really poorly into little Rhonda. Don't you think that the media ramping up around him has to do with the indictments? It absolutely does. It does. But the rally around the flag effect did not come from him being attacked by liberal institutions like the criminal justice system. It was simply an inevitability if you put Trump on camera. If you put Trump in front of the hogs, they are going to, no matter what, they're going to go, that's my goat. They're going to be like Nick Merckx talking about Ron DeSantis. They're going to say, that is the goat. That is my goat. And that's precisely what happened. The worst thing you can do to Trump is ignore him. The worst thing you can do to Trump is not cover him. The Florida man makes announcement, is the worst thing you can do to Trump. Okay? Wait, was I right? Is he doing it? Is he doing it? Oh, he's doing it! Oh my God. Okay. He's doing it. Anyone listening to Nikki Nimrata Haley's whacked out speech last night would think that she won the Iowa primary. She didn't. Dude, I'm so good at being a Republican commentator slash. I literally just give me a Republican campaign, dude. I will run the table. None of this dumbass Christopher Rufo, like, let's kill trans teenagers shit, okay? None of that works. This, I told you. Motherfuckers want to say your speculations are always wrong, but it's this shit day in and day out. I'm the hog whisperer, baby. Oh my Lord. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I think if it was me and Felix, Chapo Felix, we could literally Karl Rove this shit. I think we would unironically do a better job at doing media campaigns for Republicans than like whatever they have in the docket. Straight up. This is why I always say, people always say, Hasan, you're a grifter. Hasan, you're a grifter. It's like, dude, I would make a fucking killing on the GOP side, okay? They have zero unironically charismatic individuals that do politics for them. Are you fucking kidding me? They have Ben Shapiro, Dave Rubin, and Tim Pool and Steven Crowder. You really think I would not be able to fucking destroy the conservative ecosystem? Holy moly, dude. God, my right-wing heel turn would be glorious. Oh my God, it would be so fucking glorious. I think you're a grifter, Hasan. Thank you for your blessings. Yeah. Not only would I be popping, I would also have zero annoying shitheads that present themselves as right-wing, because the right-wing falls in fucking line, baby. Oh, the right-wing falls in line, okay? Think about it this way. Think about it this way. Think about it this way. You would have every Deborah eaten out of the palm of your hand. Yeah, I just like... DeSantis started nosediving and media started catching all of DeSantis' sweaty loser moments. Yeah, the bar is super low, Dennis Miller. Exactly. There's just no competition. What I was going to say is, like, they don't fight. They don't do any, like, the petty infighting. Steven Crowder is the only guy who got ripped for it. And beyond that, you don't ever see that. Can't wait for the Why I Left arc. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. They meant gifter. I said gifter. God damn. I think you're a gifter, Hasan. Thank you for your blessings. Anyway. Told you. He's hitting her with the Nimrata. I saw Twitter comments guessing they're secretly Republican because you like guns. Oh, yeah. That's why I advocate for everything against Republicans. I advocate to throw Republicans in jail. On the virtue of wrongthink. Okay? All right, let's continue.
In courtrooms as much as the campaign trail, it's working for him. Kristen, let's talk about this race. Let's talk about DeSantis and Haley. Both are saying they got tickets out of Iowa. Haley is saying it's a two-person race now. I think DeSantis might disagree. What is their path, if there is one at all?
We're talking about very narrow paths here, if at all. For Nikki Haley, it was going to go through New Hampshire. You're absolutely right. That second, third place finish, tight as a tick, Savannah. But Nikki Haley's trying to say, look, this is a victory, but she's been deprived of that momentum that she was looking for. Even when she gets to New Hampshire, who are her supporters there? Moderates, independents. That's not necessarily a winning coalition to win the nomination, because as Steve just laid out, look at who put Trump in the winner's slot in Iowa. In terms of Ron DeSantis, yes, he's stopping in South Carolina, but Savannah, it's not clear that he can win South Carolina or New Hampshire, because guess who has the lead there? Donald Trump. Yes, Nikki Haley's within striking distance.
Are you guys ready? My controversial opinion that everyone might yell at me for is that in the 2016 election, more moderates than you realize, or more people that fancy themselves to be independents and moderates than you realize, voted for Donald Trump. Okay? Obviously, there were also a shit ton of super racist people. But by this point, you have to understand. By this point, you have to comprehend that, like, people pick and choose what they hear, okay? People pick and choose what they want to hear. So many of them thought Trump's an outsider. What is there to lose? Who gives a shit? I don't like Hillary Clinton. Hillary Clinton is an elitist institutionalist, and I despise that. I'm going to try. Super racist people, so you mean average American moderates? Okay, there's that too. Even on Twitch, centers like Trainwreck and Asman were openly Trump voters. Wait, really? Yeah, get out the race and gender voting breakdowns. It's not controversial. Anyway. That is so far from controversial. Milk Toast take, brother. Everybody else. Brother, I interviewed a Yemeni dude, and they're literally calling the State Department to assassinate me via drone strike. I think my framework is a little bit busted from, like, what my haters operate like, okay? Yeah, that's why I clarified it heavily. Like, I have to pre-qualify everything, even if it's like a super moderate take. People are literally doing the at FBI, please arrest this man shit.
Of Trump in New Hampshire, her very narrow path just got narrower, and it's still not clear where Ron DeSantis goes from here.
The map doesn't get better for either one of them as the primaries go forward. Let's talk about Trump and his messaging last night, because he was quite magnanimous. Seemed to be wanting to say kumbaya. It's time to put down our swords and get together and rally around. This thing's done.
That may have been the one word he didn't use, kumbaya, because he was basically praising his rivals. When was the last time we heard that? He dropped his nicknames for them. He said it's time for this country to come together. His tone may have been the other big headline that came out of that big Trump win last night. So here's what to watch for. Watch for Republicans to start to consolidate more around him. We saw that in the days leading up to Iowa. Doug Burgum, for example, Marco Rubio have endorsed him. Expect to see a whole lot more of that, obviously, Vivek Ramaswamy as well. And then, as we've been saying, he's going to be back in court today because he thinks that is an effective way at campaigning, at rallying Republican voters around him.
All right, Kristen and Steve, thank you. Grab a nap.
Hey, thanks for... Another hot take from HasanAbi. I think the candidate that receives the majority of the votes is going to win this one. Guys, I'm a bit of a brilliant... I am what political analysts call a savant, okay? A bit brilliant. And, not to say... I mean, hate to say it, but I did say that Trump was going to win the Iowa caucus, which was very hard to see, apparently. Yeah. Bit of a Nostradamus type situation there. It is what it is. I mean, I'll take my roses. Fuck it. Right?
It's 1 a.m. here in New York, midnight in Iowa, And the very first test of the 2024 Republican primary season is now complete. Joining me now at the top of this hour is former Obama campaign manager, MSNBC political analyst, and my former boss, David Plouffe, former RNC chairman and co-host of The Weekend, Michael Steele, former communications director for Jeb Bush's 2016 campaign, and now writer-at-large for The Bulwark, Tim Miller, and former communications director for President Barack Obama, Jennifer.
God, it's so sick. I love MSNBC Nightmare Blunt Rotation.
Palmieri. Now, tonight in Iowa, NBC News projected that Donald Trump won the caucuses with more than 50% of the vote. These numbers really cement the 4 times indicted defendant candidate's status as the front runner. We already knew this, but in the Republican field. The race for second place had a little bit more drama, with Nikki Haley and Florida Governor Ron DeSantis locked in a dead heat for most of the night. But as awkward as he may be at times, and he is awkward, DeSantis did put in the work in Iowa, and maybe that helped him. He visited.
Yeah, it helped him so hard. It helped him so freaking hard, dude. Yeah, imagine going to, like, what was it, 239 campaign stops. 239 campaign stops. $120+ million spent, and he barely got 2 extra points on the board than Nikki Haley, dude. God damn, what a fucking loser. Oh my God. And honestly, the Republican Party of our time is also uncharacteristically loser-like as well. Wait, hold on. I was making sure that, like, you know, my Twitch account manager is aware that, like, there's an active, deliberate attempt to try and get me fucking, you know, banned on the platform. Anyway, why don't more Indians have Americanized names? Plenty do. What do you mean? This is actually a really interesting thing that I don't know if I've ever talked about before. I tweeted about it earlier today. DeSantis did really well in Iowa. Just look how his polling changed over time. Yeah. I mean, he flatlined, which is pretty funny. Overall, I mean, it dipped from its highest point, right? And then it flatlined completely and it just stayed there and dipped even further by the end of it. The problem is the issue is it's just so, like, this should have shown everyone in the Republican Party that this guy is awful. He staked everything on Iowa, thinking that he could manipulate the caucus structure to, like, eke out a victory for himself against Trump. It literally worked in the exact opposite direction. Oh my God, your tweets about your grandfather is insane. Oh yeah, I was gonna show this. So Nikki Haley had this to say, by the way, after Iowa, which I find very funny.
Are you a racist party? Are you involved in a racist party?
No. We're not a racist country, Brian. We've never been a racist country. Our goal is to make sure that today is better than yesterday. Are we perfect? No. But our goal is to always make sure we try and be more perfect every day that we...
Just because the myth that who wins Iowa wins the Republican Party? No. That's the myth in the Democratic Party, and that doesn't work in the Democratic Party anymore either. There is no myth that anyone who wins Iowa wins the Republican primary. That's not correct. What do I mean by this? Look at, like, the last 3 Republican primary winners, and you will get an understanding of why that is not the case. Now, going back to Nimrata, and what she had to say here, America was never a racist country. Someone should ask why she uses Nikki instead of Nimrata. Okay?
We can. I know I faced racism when I was growing up, but I can tell you today is a lot better than it was then. Our goal is to lift up everybody, not go and divide people on race or gender or party or anything else. We've had enough of that in America. That's why I'm so passionate.
It's so funny because, like, it's so funny that she's saying this while her name is literally Nikki Haley, okay, and not Nimrata. But beyond that, I mean, this is something that I'm pretty sure a lot of foreigners have also experienced. The funny thing is that most Republicans will see this and think, yeah, she's faced anti-white racism in the past. Yeah, exactly. Emwood keeps saying this is a porno name, and he's kind of right. He is cooking on that. Nikki Haley is like kind of a porno name. Like Nikki Benz. Okay, anyway, whatever. Nikki is a Punjabi name meaning little. Yes. Yes, I know. Okay? I know. But there's a difference why she's not using Nimrata and using Nikki. How do I know this? Okay, why do I know this? Because my grandfather literally told me when I came to the United States of America to either change my name, okay, or use Dogan, Dawn, because it sounded Irish. Bitch, I know. Dawn is my middle name. Dogan is how you spell it, okay? And my grandfather literally was like, just either change your name, don't use Hasan, okay? Because people are going to say you're a terrorist, you're not going to get jobs, you're not going to be looked at in the same way when people realize that your name is like Arabic sounding and Muslim sounding. Change your fucking name, or at the very least, use Dogan. Okay? Now, I, at the time, thought that that was a ridiculous thing that he was saying. Like, I understood that he wasn't wrong, right? And this is a immigrant parent. This is actually a straight up immigrant parent technique. Every immigrant parent does this. Okay? Like, all of the East Asian, South Asian immigrants, they do that 100%. I didn't. I grew up in fucking Turkey. I didn't feel like doing that. I thought it was ridiculous. Okay? And yeah, Dogan Piker is what he was like, you're lucky because your last name doesn't sound Muslim. You might as well just, change, use your middle name if you're not going to change your name. Why do you think people do that? Why? Why do people do that? Well, they do that because America is definitely fucking racist. It's not something that, like, it's not something that you're going to ever be able to describe to a Kyle, okay? You're not going to be able to describe this to a fucking Hank who is, of German and English descent. But that is the case. 1000%. People perceive you very differently. People perceive me very differently when they find out my name is Hasan. Okay? Now, it doesn't matter. It's what you do with it, right? And I'm also very, very white passing. And therefore, in most circumstances, I've been able to overcome any of the additional challenges. And most people don't perceive me in that way regardless, right? But there are circumstances where that kind of rears its head. Nobody is ever going around, making jokes about how I have supported the IRA and therefore making up funny pet names for myself with respect to the IRA or the ANC. But they certainly are doing it for HasanAbi, HamasAbi, comparing me to Osama bin Laden. These are things that, of course, come with the territory. anytime I cover the Middle East, it's not surprising to me that a lot of white American political commentators will immediately turn around and go, yeah, dog, you're a fucking terrorism defender. You love terrorism. Those guys are terrorists and barbarians, and so are you. Okay? Like the C-word debacle. You're automatically a brown Muslim when the issue comes up. Yup. When it comes to anti-white racism, all of a sudden, I am not white. Okay? Happens all the time. That's why people do it. If if my name was Dogan, or if it was actually Hank, and I never told anybody that I'm from fucking Turkey, I'd be fine. Willing to bet I'd be perceived very differently, in some negative ways and in some positive ways. So, just something to think about. But all of that stems from the fact that, there is a prevailing, dominant, white, ethnocentric, white supremacist American attitude. Okay? That's it. That's why it's additionally funny that Nimrata Haley is the one who apparently told her husband to change their name or something too. There was I remember something like that. I remember reading something about that. If anyone has that article anywhere. Screw the races, never change. It absolutely sucks that America's supposed to be the land of immigrants. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
All 99 counties, and it paid off a bit with a second-place finish in the state, even if he doesn't have a real path forward, it seems. Third-place finisher Nikki Haley is now off to New Hampshire, where traditionally presidential candidates go right after the Iowa caucus.
This also is just weird and sociopathic, in my opinion. From Bill to Michael, why Mr. Haley switched names? You just don't look like a Bill, Miss Haley said, she told him. Instead, Miss Haley decided his middle name was a better fit. From that point on, I started calling him Michael. All my friends did the same. That's insane. Why did they write about that?
Caucuses. But not Donald Trump. He will once again buck tradition and head to a courtroom in New York City for the start of the E. Jean Carroll defamation trial. And that civil case is, of course, on top of the 4 criminal trials that Trump is also facing, where he also seems to want to appear in the courtrooms, involving his hoarding of classified information and attempts to overturn the last election, just to name a few. But Trump's legal woes certainly didn't hold him back tonight. As we were just talking about 2/3 of Iowa caucus goers say that even if he's convicted, they still consider him to fit to be president. So this slice of the Republican electorate seems pretty clear who their first choice is, criminal charges and all. Back with me is my all-star panel here. So we've talked a lot about Trump. We've talked a lot about the Republican candidates. Let's talk a little bit about the other guy running, President Joe Biden. So, Pluff, you talked to the campaign a lot. If they're watching what happened tonight, what do they think of it? Do they think about it?
Well, one thing that's important when you're incumbent is when does the general election start? And so this would suggest it's going to start a lot sooner than you'd probably like.
Is that good for them?
I would argue maybe it is, just because the sooner this turns into a searing contrast, probably the better off Biden is. So even if you'd probably like a couple more months to prepare, I think being in that boxing ring with him and him alone is probably helpful.
Chad, if you think that I would currently stop everything I'm doing and watch the Ron DeSantis town hall, you have to be on crack. Okay? You have to literally be on the most unadulterated version of crack cocaine. Like, just genuinely the crack that makes you dab people up. Why the fuck would I do that? No, you're gross, chatters. Chatters, I love you all, but not you motherfuckers that are on that let's watch the charisma suck of Robert McDonald DeSantis bullshit on CNN, dude. I don't want to. That is, oh my God, it's a race to the bottom. I'm just like, I'm being spiritually attacked. Okay, I'm getting psychic damage just thinking about like the back and forth suck job that is currently occurring between Jake Tapper and Ron DeSantis. It is literally a race to the bottom. This is the absolute worst. This is a black hole has opened up, a gaping black hole of sugarmans. You know what's really funny about this? Chatters are literally saying that the guy who basically personally absolutely destroyed his own chances by being the least likable freak that was not good enough for the Republican Nazi small business owning tyrants. That's the guy you want to voluntarily watch. That's insane.
And I think what it shows is, you know, the Republican Party is, my guess is the biggest concern I have as I think about next November is the turnout differential that could be there. You know, there's not the enthusiasm for Biden that you'd like. Maybe they can remedy that. I think Trump's going to get his turnout. There's clearly some disaffected Republicans that may sit it out, or maybe Biden could do as well as him he did in 20, and that was important. But I think Trump's going to get his turnout. I would argue if he gets convicted, even more so. So I think these numbers show whatever you think it's going to take to win a state like Wisconsin or Arizona, if I'm the Biden campaign, I add 10% to it. It's basically a tax that the Trump turnout's going to be there. But that's the big thing is starting next Tuesday, if Haley doesn't win New Hampshire, Trump's speech is going to be, I'm done with the primary. I've dispatched with all these second-rate losers, and it's time for the rematch. Yep. And it's going to be right on your doorstep, whether you like it or not.
The Biden campaign is fundraising off of Trump's front-runner status tonight. They don't really utter the names Nikki Haley or Ron DeSantis because none of them think that they're going to be running against them. They do have this interesting challenge, which you've talked about on the Republican side, too, where there's this belief from a fair number of undecided voters that it's not going to be Trump-Biden, right? That it won't be Trump on the other side, which, to Pluff's point, if this is clear that it's Trump to everyone, they are helped by that. But what do you think they should be doing to make that more clear?
The Biden people?
Yeah.
I agree with everything David said. I think if I'm advising the president's campaign right now, I'd look at them and say, can you put our boy on the street? Can you just have him walk some neighborhoods? Have him go sit on, you know.
I do like that they're not really talking about like what Biden could do. I do like what Biden there's, oh my God, my brain is so broken. I'm still having a hard time cooking up. I'm forgetting the top of the hour ad breaks that are coming at the top of the hour. I'm forgetting to run them, the 3-minute ad breaks. I'm forgetting to tell you that if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Messed up, chat. Anyway, the thing is, at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. But also, the other thing is, they're not even talking about what Biden could do to win the election. Because what can he do to win the election?
As in President Biden.
President Biden, yeah.
Our boy.
Our boy, yeah.
Just to be clear.
No, I'm saying student loan debt. Yeah, there's shit that he could do. I'm saying that, like, they're not going to push this. They're not going to mention that. They're doing the same 2016 they're doing the same 2016 era issue again, which is that that they're just covering Trump. Is Trump this, Trump that, Trump this, Trump that? And the reality is, it's probably hard for Biden to defend his recent positions. Meanwhile, this is what his allies doing. Netanyahu says war against Hamas set to continue into 2025. So bad.
قالوا إسرائيل بتهدد اليمن بالحرب. ألا يا مرحبا بش وبهلش وبالجلد رحلت وعالم سيري عالم سيري ألا بسم الله الرحمن.
Please hit the cage harder is making me uncomfortable. I do think that a lot of people are expecting a Trump win so they can fix their ratings again, so they can keep talking about how shitty Trump is. Trump did have that uniting factor, he was electric, impossible to avoid. People love, people sorry, I'm looking at on the other fucking screen, I'm looking at so many people just mauling on Twitter, just begging for Twitch to ban me. They're like, Hasan had a literal Nazi terrorist slaver murderer on his stream, and it's so psychotic. It's like people are so not normal about this shit. Stop reading the haters, man. I mean, the haters are, if they, I got to know what the fuck they're saying so I can get ready for it.
Which is fine. I don't, people may be like, who's the boy?
But that's my point. You got to bring it to that level so that people understand he's my boy. They got to connect with this guy, and he is connectable. And Democrats overthink the proposition here. Mm-hmm. This is not a complicated scenario against Donald Trump. It is a very complicated scenario against Nikki Haley. And so you need to understand the runway you're being given. So let Donald Trump try to shorten that runway by coming out of New Hampshire saying, okay, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready too. Where you want to meet so I can talk about your 91 indictments. So I can talk about your E.G. Carroll problem, and I can talk about the money you have to pay out. Oh, are your donors still paying your legal bills? I mean, this is the level that the campaign has to be prepared to go. And if you don't really want to see your boy get into that space, meaning the president, okay, then the political operation around him has to go there. And they haven't yet, and that to me is stunning.
I mean, I do think that your boy, President Joe Biden, going into communities is actually, to your point, what his superpower is, right? I mean, he loves, he's kind of more extroverted than almost anyone I've met. I mean, it's downright exhausting, actually. But he loves that glad handing and all of that stuff. It's often blamed on the communication strategy, which we all know is like never the totality
is that
of the
a sweet
issue.
Spot for you?
I know, it's like, I'm feeling I'm getting shakes, I'm sure. I used to have mug, would say we'd make mugs that say not a comms problem, because sometimes it's
just
oftentimes
a problem,
not a comms problem. But talk to me, both of you, whoever wants to start, a little bit about, we know what Joe Biden's superpowers are, right? He's empathetic, he connects.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah. I would like to hear. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's hear what his fucking superpowers are from the person who, From the person who worked for him.
Connects with people. He loves, glad handing. He did give 2 good speeches, but that's not his superpower. It's not even really how people are voting. So what should they be doing?
I think that, first of all, I would say I do think that I know the Biden campaign is like, this is going to be the earliest general election we've ever had.
Yeah.
They're prepared for that.
It started on January 5th with that speech that he gave in Valley Forge. And I think, and you know, they are making a ton of hires. They have their hires for the battleground. People were in the battlegrounds in January, right? Like normally you're hoping to get people there May, June, July. Like they are actually on it. And he did, you know, last week he did Valley Forge. He went to South Carolina. The vice president has been in all the early primary states. He went back to Pennsylvania later in the week. He's going to go to Michigan. He's going to Nevada. He is, and in making these speeches, they're doing the big contrast with Trump, you know, on democracy and freedoms and all that things that are at stake. They're also, if you look at what he says, but then also what they're doing online, and I know you saw this when you went to Wilmington, Jen, that very targeted communication around accomplishments for African-American voters, accomplishments for...
I think we live in like genuinely different planets, actually. We live on entirely separate planes of existence. We might as well be fucking, you know, plane maxing into Draco Malfoy's dick or whatever. Okay? We might as well be sleepwalking into Hogwarts to fuck Dumbledore or whatever people are doing on TikTok, okay? Everybody's operating on an entirely different alternate reality. Shifting, that's what I was thinking. Plane maxing is not the right word. Shifting is the right word. What is bro saying? It's called shifting, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone is doing it, okay? It's all the rage. People on Fox News talking about Donald Trump having a hard cock and being sexy. People on MSNBC talking about how much Biden is beloved when he is historically at a low approval rating. I'm going to fucking lose my mind. How can you say such things? Okay. Joe Biden, currently, as it stands, our very own Joseph Robinette Biden is at 33%. That's his approval rating. This approval rating is lower than Donald Trump's approval rating was after January 6th. Donald Trump's approval rating after January 6th was 34%. Please understand, Joe Biden currently is less popular in America than a president who did an insurrection. Joe Biden is as unpopular in the United States of America as a president who put us in the global war on terror and also was seen as the responsible party for the fucking financial crisis. It is crazy. Like, that's the level of that's the biggest poll dip. Now, the question should be, why is that the case? Well, there's a couple reasons. Some that you could change and others you can't. Isn't that a sign that approval ratings are bullshit? What? No, that doesn't mean approval ratings are bullshit at all. The reason why his approval ratings are so low is because people think he's insanely old. That's number one. Number two, people don't see his policy accomplishments. Okay? They don't. Why? Because a lot of them came on the trailing end of a shit ton of concessions. Americans want expediency in Congress. They do not want back and forth communications. They do not want glad handling. They do not want compromise. They want immediate expediency. Okay? That's what they want. Now, of course, under the Brandon regime, the Americans experienced genuine negative real wage growth for at least a year and a half. That is going to stay on their minds. You can turn around and say the inflation crisis has genuinely gotten to the soft landing that the Brandon camp promised it would, and that much is true. But it doesn't matter because what I just mentioned to you still matters. It's still on people's minds. Okay? Brandon has also been the overseer of a loss of civil liberties for women. Now, of course, that is directly on the hands of the Republican Party. Everybody pretty much understands that. But that does definitely probably frustrate a lot of people that think that maybe Brandon hasn't done enough to combat against that. So that's something to consider as well. And then you have the good stuff, like you have the IRA, okay, Inflation Reduction Act. the price of insulin getting stabilized at $35. You have many different plants opening up in the United States of America. Battery manufacturing. These are all good things. Joe Brandon himself has personally, under his communist dictatorship, the dictatorship of the proletariat of Brandon Heads, has spent more money on public transit than any former president in contemporary American history. We're talking major improvements to public transit, specifically rail. This part is also true. Brandon has also done marginal student loan debt relief, not the student loan debt relief he promised. However, some student loan debt relief. Brandon is the first American president in modern history that actually went as a sitting president and sat at a picket line and spoke at a picket line. This is huge. Brandon also pulled out of Afghanistan. That's also huge. I'll give him his roses. I'll give him his roses, especially when you compare him to his contemporaries. The problem is the Democratic Party has a messaging problem. The Democratic Party does not communicate any of those factors. The Democratic Party will cut a fucking deal with the train corporations in secrecy with the likes of Pete Buttigieg after the railway strikes are basically very publicly cast aside and broken by the administration. And the actual things that the railway unions actually fought for, the Brandon camp will deliver. They do it quietly. And then there's no coverage on it. Right? I talk about it from time to time, but it's hard for me to talk about that when you got a very obvious problem. And that problem is genocide. That problem is ethnic cleansing. Biden is a genocidaire. Biden is a defender of genocide. In a real criminal justice tribunal, Joseph Robinette Biden would be tried and found guilty of his crimes of aiding and abetting ethnic cleansing. Mike from PA is having a meltdown right now. Hearing you compliment Brandon on some good, he wouldn't disagree with me. Everything I said is correct. Problem is, it's not enough. And the problem is, his bads are much, much more obvious. Possibly even heightened by the fact that he is 800,000 years old and not all there. And his goods don't get talked about. That's the issue. The good stuff he's done does not get coverage. And that is a problem with the Democratic Party. They are not messaging. They are not. What is this? What do you say? Thank you. This was a great interview.
They've all tried Khat, including the captain of the ship that he went on. He's saying that the vibes are immaculate.
I'm gonna repost. So, yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, we were talking about Brandon. So here's the problem. The Democratic Party as a whole does not message against the Republican Party. The Republicans run like there's an election every day. The Democrats remember that there is an election every 4 years and start messaging 3 years behind. The Democratic Party does not message year-round in the same way that the Republican Party does. That is an issue. Right now, as it stands, immigration is one of the top issues in this country. And the only thing that the Biden administration has done, the only thing that the Democratic Party has done as it pertains to immigration so far is basically doing the lighter version of the Republican Party's white nativist, horrifyingly reactionary, horribly violent immigration strategy. 94% white Iowa Republicans turned around and said immigration is their top priority. Joseph Robinette Biden has openly continued Donald Trump's Israel-Palestine policies, and he's openly continued Donald Trump's white nativist immigration policies despite running against both of those ideological positions. This is a major issue. This is a huge problem. And the Democrats don't communicate against it at all. What do? They just sit back and let the Biden administration do basically the same exact policies as the Trump administration. Now, I've talked about this quite a bit. It doesn't matter what your ideological position is when you listen to me speak on the Democratic Party. When I put my electoralist hat on, I am no different, I guess, from a Democratic Party consultant, okay? And I put that hat on right now. What do I see? I see a weak Democratic Party led by an old man who is no longer telegenic. His best years are behind him, and he's barely there. I see that man where the 75% of the base of said party, 75% of Democratic Party voters are saying they need a new candidate. I see that man personally, in the most zealous way possible, push for an ethnic cleansing campaign that is both immoral, morally repugnant for sure, but also genuinely harming America's prospects, America's soft power politics. Because we can't even rein in our attack dog in the Middle East. We can't even pull them back. There's an inconsistency in the messaging from Biden's camp. No red lines for Israel. Okay, Israel needs to dial it back in, but also we're going to give all the weapons and all the munitions to Israel simultaneously. These are things that people do see. This makes Biden look weak again. It makes us look like, if we are the Democratic Party, asleep at the fucking wheel. Both to the rest of the world, but to everybody else as well. Now, this is something I regularly talk about, and many of you have heard me say this time and time again. When the Democratic Party is facing an opposition that calls them bloodthirsty, communist, pedophile vampires, they can do one of two things. They can turn around and say, no, these are the reactionary, bloodthirsty, fascist Nazis. Or they can turn around and say, you know what? We're not what you say we are, but we believe that when you go low, we go high, and that there is a real Republican Party out there. There's a smart Republican Party out there. There's a strong Republican Party out there that doesn't call us pedophilic vampires, as a matter of fact. And guess what? We also agree with you that communism is really bad. Communism is so bad. When the Democratic Party does that, which they did on a messaging bill that they voted on, shouts out to Ro Khanna for voting on that messaging bill as well, one of the weirdest guys in Congress. Okay. When they vote on that, they don't change hearts and minds. None of the people think that they're all of a sudden not pedophilic vampire communists. You're talking about a group of individuals who say Nancy fucking Pelosi is a communist. They think Jeff Bezos is a communist. Are you insane? And when you turn around and instead of messaging against that, if you capitulate to the position that communism is bad and socialism is bad, you didn't show the rest of the United States of America that you are objectively not a communist. You didn't show the Republicans that you actually are online, you are aligned with them. All you did was push maybe some of the socialists away. Many of them don't vote anyway, and they're marginal regardless. And beyond that, what you ended up doing is basically normalize the position, the reactionary position that socialism is bad. So now the Republicans can point to anything and everything, including you, Nancy Pelosi, and many others in the Democratic Party or all of the Democratic Party's policies as socialism. Anyone and everyone is a socialist as long as they're not a Republican Party member. So you just gave yourself a handicap. You just kneecapped yourself for no reason when you did that. And the same goes for all of the Democratic Party's policies. Okay? The same goes for the entirety of the Democratic Party's policies. We do this every single day. We do this for every single issue. When the Republican Party says immigrants are poisoning the blood of this nation, and therefore we have to set up concentration camps at the border, the Democratic Party runs on, we can't do that. That's unacceptable. But when the Democratic Party actually gets in to power, what do? They follow the Trump Republican reactionary, white, nativist, racist immigration policies. Now, what does that do? Well, I'll tell you what that does. That is what is known as the ratchet effect. Republicans push the country further and further right, and then Democrats come into power and they calcify this position. They keep the country. They normalize how right-wing the slant now is. They make it so that we stay there. That is precisely the role of the Democratic Party. They don't pull it back. They don't pull it back into a normal area. They don't pull it back to and reverse course on policy decisions that the prior Republican Party administration made. Very damaging, very devastating. And when they do that on issues like immigration, all you're doing is ceding ground to the right-wing attitudes that immigration is devastating, that immigration is bad for this country. When you don't message against that Republican mentality by saying that's not right, immigrants, undocumented immigrants in this country do less crime per capita than documented immigrants and natural-born U.S. citizens. When you don't hammer in that point, or the fact that undocumented immigrants, as a matter of fact, are not a burden on the United States economy, but pay taxes. Okay? When you don't hammer on these positions, when you don't talk about immigrants as though they are human beings and allow the Republicans to run the narrative when they're in power and then run the narrative when you're in power still, well, all you've done is cede ground on the idea that immigrants are somehow bad for this nation. That's all you did. And guess what? You will never win reactionary Republican voters with right-wing policy because you will never be able to out-racist the Republican Party. And many people are not looking for reasonable immigration policies at the border. They're looking for racism. And you will never be able to outflank the Republican Party on racism. You can't do that. They have more experience being racist than you. They have more natural talent in the field of racism. They're competitive racists. They will always be able to destroy you in the marketplace of racism. That's it. And when you concede and when you cede territory and when you normalize white natives immigration policies, then Trump is going to kick it up a high notch. He's going to kick it up a notch again. And that's how you arrive at immigrants poison the blood pool of America. Okay? That's it. That's why Biden fucking sucks dick. Okay? There you go.
Hispanic voters, the voters they had in 20 that they have to win back. So it's not like, oh, they're asleep at the switch. They're on it in terms of actually now implementing plans. I think that, and because we've been causing trouble in the back all night talking. Why aren't they doing this? Why aren't they doing that? More of this. And we're all in agreement that we need to see more of Joe Biden. Yeah. And even though he's older and and he can misspeak, let us see that. Let us be accustomed to it, and let us see what we love about the guy too. And if you want to put a pit dog on television, Mitch Landrieu is going over to the campaign, and that guy,
I know,
he is an amazing communicator.
He's a pit bull dog, yes, but he's also a politico. He also loves to glad hand and also talks like a normal human being. To Palmieri's point, I did spend some time with the campaign, and one of the things, obviously, you have to meet people where they are, an overused term, but they're very focused on that. A lot of what they're happening is a little behind the scenes. It's like hard to break through the blocking out of the sun of Donald Trump and the crazy stuff he says and all of his legal issues. So a lot of what they're doing online is private, it's targeted, but I mean, Tim, you and I have talked often about how you wish. It's so funny.
I just want more.
Tim wants more, but Tim also always asks me, why can't the Democratic Party just sing off the same song sheet?
Just once.
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
it's
just
not
once.
a monolithic party like the Republican Party.
Give me more.
We'll put the lyrics in bigger letters for you if you need, but please.
Give me more Biden and give me more Biden's people out there. I do need more. I need more Biden surrogates. I need more Biden. We don't need to treat him like fine china. I do want to see him out there. I want to go back to one other thing, though, to what David said. I think there might have been maybe some good news for Biden, though, in the numbers tonight. I agree that in general Trump will get his people out. But this caucus turnout wasn't anything.
No, it was actually small. Even after all of the Iowans were saying, we're fine, we're going to put on socks and go out in the cold.
Maybe that's the weather. Maybe that's the fact that it's a blowout. But I think it's just something to keep an eye on.
Bro, these guys are on the highest level, like maximalist crack cocaine position. There is virtually nothing good that came out of the Iowa caucuses. You are smoking big doinks in Amish, my friend. Donald Trump is dominating. It's not anything you didn't know. And also, the Republicans are insanely behind Donald Trump, or at the very least, the things that he believes in. Bro, Donald Trump, they say even if he goes to jail, even if he's convicted, they're going to vote for him. The Trump train is on board. It's on the tracks. It's going choo-choo. Meanwhile, Biden is hemorrhaging support. And these guys are living in fantasy world where they went to Hogwarts, the fuck Dumbledore and Draco Malfoy, where they think in that fantasy world that they shifted into in this parallel universe, Brandon is a dynamo. He's a retail politician like it's 1994 again. He's out there saying slurs. He's out there talking about the racial jungle and shit. He's out there advocating for desegregation because advocating for segregation. That is the Biden that was the retail politician. The Biden now, what's he going to do? You don't care about Palestine, Hasan? This is true. I famously don't care about Palestine.
167,000 last time. It looks like we're at 120 something right now. So a big downtick from 2016. The other thing is, what's this number? Now, 32%, if Trump is convicted, is unfit to be president. That's a big number, even if that's off, even if it's 22%. And even if he's not convicted, that's a group of people for the Biden campaign to work from. Like, they can speak to those people and they can persuade those people, and that is a persuadable audience.
Definitely, totally.
The folks that went out there to vote for Nikki Haley today, it seems like most of them are pretty sick of Donald Trump in a way that, you know, getting almost to Tim Miller. And
Bro, you are, again, listen, I think these guys have huffed on their own copium. And they personally think Nikki Haley is actually Puss in Boots, cunt mother, slay queen. Like, we're joking when we say that shit. These guys are not joking. I think they legitimately think that.
Michael Steele, Terry. I don't know if they're ready to call Joe Biden their boy yet, but they seem pretty sick of Donald Trump. And so I think that was also encouraging and is like another, you know, big fat ball coming down the middle of the plate for the Biden campaign if they can hit it.
Can I just add one more number to back up what Tim's saying? One other important number that's buried in here for the Biden campaign, which is good. Of the Republican caucus goers, 11% of them said if it's a Biden Trump November, they'll vote for Biden. So to really emphasize the point that Tim made, there's a lot.
I like people saying turnout is less than half for 2020 and Trump, though. Okay. 2020 turnout is always going to be a little bit different because of COVID. And not only that, but also, we don't know what the turnout is going to look like. We don't know what the turnout is going to look like. It was a blizzard too, but we don't know what the turnout is going to look like because we have no way of knowing what the turnout looks like for Brandon. Yes, it was a 2016 caucus. There was I'm talking about the 2016 or 2020 Iowa caucus for I mixed up. The chatter said 2020 Iowa caucus, but the chatter meant 2016 Iowa caucus. There was no Iowa caucus in 2020. Donald Trump was incumbent. We don't know what the Democratic momentum looks like. We don't know. We don't know yet. But there are different conditions. Like a blizzard in a caucus structure.
Lot in this mix in a state like Iowa that's good for Democrats to take out of Iowa as they begin to put in place that advance on the
and a third were against an abortion ban, which.
No, there's a lot of material there. And of course, in the actual battleground states, which sadly Iowa is not anymore,
right.
You know, we live in a sophisticated data world. So the Biden campaign will have a pretty good sense of who those actual voters are. And just, you know, presidential campaign can seem overwhelming, but it's actually quite simple. In this election, it's like 7 states. That's all it is. It's not 50. And it's
not Iowa.
4 to 5% of actual swing voters. That's it. Small number of Americans. And it's a fairly small number of people that you're trying to get to turn out. You're not sure who's going to turn out. So I think in these numbers, with the swing voters, I think there's a lot to be encouraged by. But I think for Biden to win, you've got to make sure that you do both sides of it, that you reach your turnout goals. And you may be right. My suspicion has all been wrong. Though, if the call to Republicans to restore the wrongfully, terminated leader is going to be pretty strong. And I always think in campaigns, it's always better, even if your data says they're going to get 10 votes in a precinct, assume they're going to get 12. Like, you got to raise your numbers. But I do think with swing voters, and the 11% number, I hadn't seen that. You said these are hardcore, mostly evangelical Iowa caucus attenders saying that, not general elected Republicans. That would suggest that maybe there's up to 15, 18%. He won't get them all. But boy, if Biden could end up getting 6 to 8%, that's how he gets to 270 again.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
This is all very interesting and gives us a little hope. We need a little hope moment out of tonight.
Ugh. I had to let this big old bitch out to go
This
pee.
morning, GOP
MSNBC host goes after Nikki Haley and gets a fiery response. We're skipping all that. All right. That's it. That's the situation. That's the politics. I gave it to you. All right. As Israel loses in the court of public opinion, we see desperate attempts to widen the conflict. All with the blessing and material support of Butcher Biden, our U.S. president who claims Irish descent. Keep our country out of your mouth, Joe Biden. Your ancestors disown you, says Claire Daly, member of the European Parliament, independent, socialist. Absolutely based. Butcher Biden, she says.
Despite the catastrophic death toll it has inflicted, Israel is losing on the ground and in the court of public opinion. There's no way.
Biden, on the one hand, lost support from the socialist Catholic Church. The Pope is socialist, folks. He's a Marxist. The Pope is Marxist. The Pope is gay and woke. Ladies and gentlemen, Biden has also lost the support of Ireland. Two of the most important parts of his identity. He's lost. Butcher Biden, folks.
Way that this ends that doesn't leave Israel a pariah state with occupation and apartheid on borrowed time, and they know it. So they're doing everything they can. Desperate acts of aggression to provoke a wider conflict with Lebanon, with Iran, with anybody, to draw in the US, to save.
Okay, can you guys tell me, can you tell me something honest? I have a pretty decent accent, right? I have a pretty decent Irish accent, I think. Can we be for real for a second? Come on. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt to be honest about it, I think. Sometimes it falls apart a little bit and I notice it slipping. Yes, but you drop it constantly. I know. But when it's popping, right? Come on.
Them from the consequences of their own actions. And as Yemen shows, Butcher Biden is reporting for duty. With Europe's Frau genocide by his side, they are the ones who have enabled the continuation of Israeli terror. Without them, it would already be over. So take note, Butcher Biden. The ancestors of the Ireland that you claim to be from disown you. Keep our country out of your mouth. And as for von der Leyen and genocidal Germany, with your words and deeds supporting Israel in the ICJ, not in our name. The people of Europe stand with Palestine and with South Africa. Despite the catastrophe.
Your accent would be perfect if you didn't ever do it. If you did it naturally, like your American one, it would be a 10 out of 10, right? Like this, would you say? Anyway, just some things. This is from an Irish man to you. Don't know why LB was looking for VODs. I assume you're canceling Tofu. I fixed the command. It's pretty good. He's doing a Dublin accent and a Belfast one. The issue is he says it's a Cork accent. He's nowhere near Cork. He's doing a perfect Boston, New York, but then saying it's Texas. Oh my God. That's so crazy. I can't even comprehend. You did such a good job of showing me that
Read it. I thought you were gonna do. I was saying easy for me. What he has made in the bushes for.
No way, Tommy. Look, I just wanted to show you the point.
I saying myself, I'm gonna hit him next time I see him. I know you're messing now, but.
Okay, that's what the fuck. What accent is this then? Throw the whole accent away. That's South Dublin. I don't even know. That's a jail accent. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was. That's Doodle Bob. I assume that's like the Cajun of England. or Ireland. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Is it England? Is it Ireland? I don't know. Don't get mad at me. That just sounds fucking insane. I don't even know if it's English. Go to say potato, potato, O'Malley. It's the top of the morning to you. And then it'll be good. Trust my great, 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 great grandpa is Irish. They also get thicker going west. All right. There's 700 accents for such a small island. I know. You said the worst think imaginable. Did you watch Poor Things? I did not. All right, let's watch the wildest political moments of 2023. 2023.
Hello, no ho. Okay.
Game of Thrones without dragons.
I didn't watch Game of Thrones.
In the Ice Age, how much taxes did people pay?
Richard Nixon, surprisingly, had problems.
You could experience everything from a plane crashing into our trade center to
Bro, this was literally by the end of 2023. So I can't believe they put it like so early on. God, Eric Adams is so goated with the sauce. He is such a quirked up white boy at heart. Okay? He really is. I don't know how to describe it.
a person who's celebrating a new business.
The dark side is very powerful in Biden.
That's a banana republic without the banana.
We're gonna throw out every single Bud Light we've got in the fridge.
An icy? Yeah, that's probably a lot of sugar, huh? Good to see you.
These mushrooms had hallucinogenic properties.
That would be my hangover breakfast. Well, that never happened to me.
Jack Smith going to Subway is a message to Donald Trump.
But we got to get back to the Trump chase here.
I'm being indicted for you. Thanks a lot.
Jesus was arrested.
His gaggle.
This conversation
chase
took
here.
place.
I'm being indicted for you. Thanks a lot.
Jesus.
This conversation took place between lovers. That's the craziest part that you might not pick up on. That man right there is currently hitting that. Okay, just want to point that out for those of you who didn't know. That is Marjorie Titan Green. That's Marjorie Titan Green's boyfriend.
Jesus was arrested.
His gaggle of crackpot lawyers. I say sometimes to a lawyer, are you sure you want to represent me?
His weight is listed 215.
He looks good, and he looks hard.
Fox News throws.
Oh, that's so sick. He looks good and he looks hard, folks. Don't you love it? Don't you love it, folks? Trump, he's so sexy. Believe me, folks.
Throws money at that to make that PR problem go away.
Ilya Calderon, Univision.
No one's Guatemalan housekeeper has ever yelled at me.
Gay nutcracker and black disabled Santa has gone way too far.
I hear woke. You know, it's like just a term that use half the people can't even define it.
I can't have a good shower. I can't flush my toilet bowl.
You've been watching a little too much Fox News.
There's a lot of weird witchcraft that happens in New Mexico.
Hiroshima, Hamas terrorist, Canada, United States, us equals U.S. Couldn't have been too impressed with our capital. It looks like
It's a bunch of BS.
Dumb. Called her a nasty little.
This is not a game.
Go yourself.
You look like a Smurf.
You're just
the easy answer.
Wait, did I miss it? They had to have shown the Kennedy testament, the Kennedy statement on Congress, right?
I'm going to put him down as a maybe.
Threats don't matter.
It was a clean shot to the kidneys, and I turned back, and there was Kevin.
You stand your butt up.
Oh, hold on.
Big guy.
Oh, stop it.
By the way, I'm not afraid of biting. I will bite.
We're up against folks who'd rather let repeat.
What?
My fiance tried to pull me by my waist, and I was like, no, baby, we don't got time for that this morning.
Look at all the beautiful women here, especially my wife.
Well, thank you.
I've been sleeping with a teacher for 38 years.
Oh, God, that was so bad, dude. Oh, my God. Mother, don't worry. I'm dropping out of this campaign quite soon. I'll be back home to welcome your warm embrace, mother. Oh, baby.
Crush ED medicine and chase it with an energy drink so he could go all night.
All you have to do is go to a farm in Iowa.
In your boots, you have heels.
No. Yeah, those are just standard off the rack.
When are you going to...
Oh my God, Patrick Bet-David was doing real journalism, and here I was making fun of him, saying, Patrick Bet-David. I was so wrong. Dude, I'm a Patrick Bet-David truther now. He was the one who investigated the Puss in Boots allegations and broke this shit wide open, baby. My man.
Drop out and at least give Nikki Haley a shot.
His verbal skills are limited. That's because they don't understand life. They don't understand.
You are not about to be value-tained. I am so value-tained, dude. Oh my God, I love being value-tained. Value-tainment to the max.
Whatever it is that you have to understand. Chinatown is very in favor of China.
Hey, Al Capone!
He's not wrong, folks. Folks, when I'm president, we're calling all the Chinatowns Taiwan Town. Believe me, okay? Every Chinatown is now called Taiwan Town. Taiwan is now also the real China. We're back.
The greatest of them all, gangster, Scarface. He doesn't look good in a bathing suit. Even his handicap in golf, he said he's a 6. He's not a 6.
Joe Biden is very much alive and running for re-election.
And then we're going to have to use Title 8. 8, right? Am I right?
I want the press to know that wasn't me. By the way, my Corvette's in a locked garage. You got a bug on it.
Oh, thanks. It's about machine learning. And so the machine is taught.
Oof. Okay, god damn. This is the Washington Post, chat. This is they're not fucking, this is not like the Babylon Bee or the Daily Racist, okay? This is quite literally a liberal mainstream media outlet showing all of the I guess funniest moments in 2023 politics, and like the Trump ones are just like him saying the most psychotic shit, okay? And then when it comes down to Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, it's like, you know, he's fallen, he's old. Who is this lady? Don't worry about it.
Go find a place to talk.
White nationalist is racist, Senator. Well, that's your opinion.
Is there an objection?
Object.
Point of personal inquiry.
There's no such thing.
The Department of Homeland Security has censored many Americans.
I'm not part of the Department of Homeland Security.
I want my Republican colleagues to give me one thing that I can go campaign on and say we did.
And that would be a good time to respond with some applause.
So why would you think a fire alarm would get you out of the door? Listen, you know.
It's not a yarmulke.
Why won't you resign, sir? Senator Menendez?
Because I'm innocent. What's wrong with you guys?
Sue me for having a life.
Call me a crook. Same colleague who's accused of being a woman beater.
Sorry, I'm not making you happy.
The other stuff is, I don't know why you're touching me.
I'm not finished. I'm doing my thing.
Every time I hear you, I feel a little bit dumber.
You know, granite is unmeltable by blowtorches.
Yes.
Ooh, don't do it.
A long, long time ago.
America!
Have you spent any time with Mr. Biden? With the president?
Good God.
Did you go?
He says, you're not going to be a dictator, are you? I said, no, other than day one. That was easy, huh?
I need my space.
Other than day one. Day one, I'm being a dictator.
And I never read Mein Kampf.
Grazia.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to bed.
Fetterman wears hoodies to hide the bolts in his neck. Dude, he is, I mean, he the head transplant is real, okay? The head transplant is 100% real. I stand on it. Sorry. I love I love shit like this, dude. Why is Hasan bringing an actual terrorist on stream? Fucking dead emoji. Guys, I'm a socialist. Yo, legit, what's the context? Who the fuck are those guys? Those guys on the top is a Houthi pirate. For fuck's sake, the thing which gets me the most is that I got into leftism through Hasan, and now he's fucking with motherfuckers like that. Socialist weeb read theory, kids. What is happening? Like, Hasan, your resolutions. It's just hard, man. It's hard not to fucking see this shit and get mad. The edits coming out of your recent interview. Stop. 2016 leftist LARPing 2.0. Yeah, it's just like, it's just so sad. Leftism ain't gonna stop people from being racist or Zionist. They benefit too much from whiteness. Yeah, people are just like like a big chunk of being of leftist is straight up about opposing imperialism. Like, what are we doing? It's about opposing capitalism, and it's about opposing racism, and it's about opposing imperialism. It's not like, it's not even about, I agree with you, but your haters are trying to make this your 9/11 2.0 lol. Yeah, it's not going to work. But yeah, I saw this one and I retweeted it. It was actually quite nice. Shut the fuck up. This guy goes, Hasan is talking to pirates on Twitch. Very normal and cool. First of all, if you're so old that you can't even figure out how to take a screenshot, like, you shouldn't be on Twitch. Okay? If you're on Twitch, you should be able to figure out how to do a screenshot. If you're this old that you couldn't even like fix your fucking iPad and you took a photo of your crusty ass iPad, like, that's how horny you were. You were like, I got to get this out immediately. Stop the presses. Then you probably shouldn't be watching my stream anyway. God damn, Grandpa, go to sleep. Go to sleep, Grandpa. Shut the fuck up. Hasan the Hunt is doing the public an enormous service by speaking to a regular Yemeni guy with regular hopes, dreams, and hobbies. Where were you for the past 10 years when the Yemeni people lost lives and limbs just for the crime of existing? A big streamer like Hasan granting is a more enormous platform to a regular Yemeni guy, allowing him to speak openly is possibly the best thing I've ever seen, and frankly, long overdue. I know a lot of people have differing opinions on Hasan as a public personality, but this act alone was incredibly sincere and heartwarming, and I wholeheartedly bid it welcome and hope other public personalities take note. This, by the way, is a perfect example of how, like, a lot of that weird LARPing ass leftists that fucking yell about me online do actually have staying power. He's a self-admitted wife-beating cop. This guy's a self-admitted wife-beating cop. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Just wonderful, wonderful content, wonderful characters. Connor is mentally unwell. He agreed to fight me, and I paid for the fight. Also turned out he might have a domestic violence. Did he think you were his wife? Dude is a retired cop who beat his wife. Jeez, Lord mercy. What a fucking dweeb. Bro, if you're a retired cop who has a domestic violence charge, like, you probably shouldn't fucking be posting about Twitch streamers. You know what I mean? Anyway, yeah, All Done Markey wrote, a lot of people have differing opinions on Hasan as a public personality. America's been bombing poor countries for longer than I've lived while treating those who are murdered as numbers on statistics. The media have deliberately ignored the plight of the downtrodden people of Yemen. What Hasan has done today warrants nothing but appreciation, he says. So, I love how everyone just knows those two things about him. You know he can't fuck up more than that. Oh, okay. So the election security stuff just flies out the window when it's 99% white people. Candidate speech was over at the site of the Iowa Caucus in West Des Moines. Yeah, I mean, it's a caucus. Those are really bad. What? Blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you're right, dude. I'm not going to read this filth, okay? Yeah, get fucked. Hasan defending himself after bringing a Nazi pirate on stream. I'm not doing these things at all. I think it's perfectly valid and just to have people of all different backgrounds that rarely ever get coverage and to cry and fucking claim like this person is a Nazi and has killed people is just pure racist fantasy masquerading as genuine political commentary. It's really fucking shitty, but people do it. They do it all the time. Why are they calling him a Nazi? Well, first of all, if that Yemeni dude was actually a Nazi, okay, if that 19-year-old was actually a fucking Nazi, every single person that's currently crying about him would unironically be celebrating his positions and his politics and saying, you just have to agree with him a little bit. I mean, come on. That's the difference. That's how you know his ass is not a fucking Nazi. Yeah, just no, but it does break through. It does cut through the propaganda when he says stuff like, yeah, he is with whoever is in support of Palestinians. Like, I mean, I should have asked him, like, what do you think about the Jewish people that are leading the anti-Israel protests here in America? And he's like, I don't care what anyone's background is, like, as long as they're with the Palestinian people, I'm with them. But, you know. Lipsy, a non-white person in politics and their racism shows the quickness. Yeah. Man, you really can't do anything without it trending on Twitter, huh? I mean, yeah, it comes with the territory. All right, let's look at some dumbass Israel TikTok forces videos from BM. I really hate you. Let's take a look. Of course, the Israeli occupying forces are doing the biggest disservice to themselves once again. What you did is quite literally some of the best journalism/analysis I've seen, and this is why I keep coming back. Hell yeah. It was going to get out, obviously, but there was a reason you said you didn't want to tweet out an announcement of the interview. Oh, yeah. That was why, because I knew that people would try to like mass report it while I was conducting the interview. Okay. Listen. Are you considered journalist adjacent? Yes. Oh, they're posting about it. Really awesome interview. Seems unprecedented to have a person on a platform this big from a country that the U.S. is currently bombing, especially one that is actually engaged in some form of militancy. This rules so much. Wonderful kid too, 19 years old. Unreal. Yeah, I think this interview will be good. Don't you think these people are bitching at the same people who are from the I'll talk to anyone crowd? Yes, because the reason why they say I'll talk to anyone is because they agree with Nazis, like actual Nazis. Okay? And the only time they use that distinction is when it's like some random fucking dude in Yemen. So they can just like say, oh yeah, this dude in Yemen, he's actually a Nazi. He's the real Nazi, okay? Not the literal American white supremacists that I have on stream and align with regularly. Okay? Yeah. Don't ever show humanity to those who we fucking kill. The post was deleted? What post? I will post the interview on YouTube, hopefully. Hopefully, soon. Like this is what I'm talking about. Like this is like, I was raised conservative, but have moved left since growing up and realizing how I raised is wrong. You are irrevocably and ontologically evil. Stay out of my movement. First of all, this is ridiculous. I think that when people react this way, I think that's bullshit. We want to kill Jews, attack civilian cargo ships, and own slaves. Yeah. Hey guys, why is there any use to doing any sort of foreign policy analysis when I can just make a meme and portray my ideological enemies as though they are irrevocably evil and wrong, and also the people that I hate are just, silly and ugly and bad, while I simultaneously parrot Saudi propaganda? Bojack Neve of made up shit checks out. Dude, these people literally need lobotomies, okay? They need lobotomies. Their politics are so perma stuck on 4chan, but now they've just become, instead of like being the unironic, shitty little mouth breathing, shitty little fucking mouth breathing Nazi, basement dwelling Nazis, now they're doing it from like liberal perspectives, which is really funny. Yeah. Maybe that's why they're mad, because the interview, because the dude said he's cool with the Jews in America that's like pro-Palestine. That's why they hate him. Like I said, if he was a literal Nazi and a little bit more white, okay, they would be loving him. They would be sucking his dick. That's the difference. These motherfuckers are the actual real fascists. After all, they are currently trying to justify a bombing campaign in Yemen, a country that is one of the poorest countries on the fucking poorest countries on the fucking planet, a country that our proxies have been engaging in a genocide in. Oh my lord! Yes, I did cover Noah Schnapp. I talked about it earlier. Anyway, let's take a look at the real fucking fascists. Here are the soldiers destroying houses for fun. Yeah, just normal shit, dude. Normal shit. These guys are killing it. Oh, also, I was going to talk about this. Vivek, shocked that he found out that there are more than two genders, I guess, and nobody in any of those genders wants to play a role in his campaign. They do not want to vote for him. Good take, though. Oh, I was going to talk about this as well. We've covered this before. This is how the British soldiers behaved when Britain still occupied Yemen in the 1960s. 60 years later, the UK still engaged in airstrikes against Yemen. The British elites responsible for this brutality are a bloody disgrace and bring shame on our country. People talk about how, like, slavery was outlawed in Yemen in 1967 as though, like, Yemen itself had any say in the process. Bro, like, it was under gruesome occupation. The notion that these guys were all like barbaric backwater weirdos that only outlaw slavery by 1967 is so silly without considering, who was controlling the slavery in Yemen until 1967. Well, not 1967, but yeah. Oh. I don't want to show you. I don't want to show you the rest of the video, but our favorite crying actor on TikTok posted a new banger.
You end him! You end yourself, you son of a bitch! Give me back my son! Keep your mouth shut whilst I speak to your dad.
Oh my God. First of all, new character alert. He's showing the kidnapper's perspective. That's number one. Two, son? It's no longer his daughter. Now he's got a son. Uh-oh. King Henry the Fourth. Thank you, my friend, for the 50 gifted subs, allowing 50 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour where there's a 3-minute ad break. That's right. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, I'm Pete Tong, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast. BBC Radio 1, Radio 1. Thank you, King Henry the Fourth. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Fucking hell.
You got one more chance to pay up, or you're never gonna see your son again. What's it gonna be? No. Bullshit. You're not gonna touch him. You can't be that stupid. Do you have any idea the rain of crap I can put on you? Look at your wife. Look at her face. You know what I can do to your boy. Is it dark where you're calling from?
Wait, what the fuck? What does he mean? Look at your wife. Look at her face. Do you like it? This has nothing to do with what I'm going to do to your son.
You know what I can do to your boy. Is it dark where you're calling from? You got the shades drawn. Kind of like a cellar, right? Like a cave? Well, you better get used to that. You better get used to crawling in the dark for the rest of your days, because I am going to get the best group of manhunters in this country, and I'm going to dedicate my life to tracking you down. You think you can threaten me, huh? Who do you think you're dealing with? Give me the money! Don't you understand English, you useless piece of crap? No money, none! If I don't get the cash in 1 hour, this kid is dead! If I don't get my son back, and I mean real soon, you better kill yourself. Because by the time I catch up with you, I'm gonna take my goddamn time! By the time we're finished, you're gonna wish you weren't born. I'll have your head on a spike, you understand me? Go to hell! I'll end him right now. You end him. You end yourself, you son of a bitch. Give me back my son.
Wait, what? He's like, this is probably the worst thing you can do in a kidnapping situation. Like, just like pissing off the kidnapper and egging him on so he actually kills your son on the phone is pretty funny.
Son!
And it ends there like the final season of Sopranos, because, like, you know, he fucking died. Fun Dudes Rock video you need to watch.
Oh! Well, that worked. Loading it up. What's that there? How many grains is that?
A lot.
Add just a touch of lemon in there, too.
Like a little bowling ball.
It doesn't quite fit, buddy. So you gotta size it down about 3 thousandths.
3 thousandths.
Yeah.
Well,
is that a jawbreaker?
Shovel that fucker in there.
Yeah, hit it with the shovel. Hold this.
Ass destroyer.
Oh, that's a little bit tight.
Yeah, but.
I feel like that did more damage to whoever was behind it.
Well, this only landed 30 feet back. My God.
God damn.
Right?
I love the first part of this video because, like, they have no other way of blowing the back out of this chair other than directly shooting it. Like, oh. Like, there was no other way to ensure that you could just take that off the chair, the back off the chair. This is how Turks conquered Constantinople. It's fucking damn right. This one was super viral. I mean, it's cool. I just hate these like impression farming accounts so much. All right. Anyway, now that we watch this, I think it's time to look at our big beautiful boy Noah Samsen. He did a video on TikTok acting is getting worse.
Day and night to discover and create the newest. Scientists have been working day and night to discover and create the newest type of guy. The
Fun reacts are back, folks. Let's go. Let's freaking go, baby.
Weirdest type of guy. And that's right, we found him. He just got released. He just got dropped. He's an actor.
I have nothing. No one.
Stop tearing us out! We need to get to shelter!
Movies, they...
He better not be shitting on our goat. I just want to point that out one more time because, like, he is the king, okay? This is the GOAT. I love this guy.
They have actors in them. Shows, they have actors in them. It's these people that keep acting like some shit's real, but it's not. It's fake. Oh no, a zombie's gonna get me. Woo, zombies aren't real. Oh no, my dad is sick. He's gonna puke. No, he's not. He didn't do that, and no one does that. It's disgusting to even suggest that. Just like films and movies, it's a stale art form, but thankfully, we have TikTok. And TikTok is breeding innovation, and the best of this type of stuff can be found on the TikTok account of a guy called Louis Anderson. He makes actor awareness videos, it says in his bio. So he's raising awareness for acting, I guess.
Hi, son.
Dude, he's raising awareness for his dead children. Like, what do you mean? He has like a bunch of children and they all keep dying. This is very 17th century because like back then you had a lot of kids because they didn't make it out, right? They died at usually during childbirth, or they died before they could get to like, you know, farm rearing age, I guess. And this guy is operating on the same principle. He also has like a very British monarchy era skull when you think about it. But the real reason why he has so many kids is because they just keep dying. They keep dying in the hands of these weird people that keep kidnapping his children and trying to kill his kids.
I found you a new heart.
Why is he so wet? Why is he so moist and red, bro? The
He's
reflection
crying.
of the ring light is distorted into two shades.
Wow. Noah's the type of guy who's like, well, I guess actually men should be able to cry on camera, except not like this, which is kind of fucked up.
It's just this meme.
I just need to tell you a few things. I want you always to listen to your mom.
The music is so fucking loud, you can't hear a word he says. You can't. Putting emotional music to your acting reel is cheating. That's cheating. That's not allowed.
You are a liar.
But he's not just doing that here. He's actually covering up his whole voice. You can't hear a single thing he says.
Because she's your best friend. And family is so important. And girls.
If family is so important, why are you constantly killing your children? What's up, dog? What are you doing, big dog? What are you doing here? Oh, nice. Wait, really? Okay, can you let Kaya out so she can hang with Fiona, with Fifi dog? Okay, Kaya, chill. Sit. Kaya. Okay. He's not even interested in you. He just wants to play with Fifi.
You're too young for them now. But when the time comes, treat them like princesses. Because that's what they are.
Okay, heteronormative alert. Beep, 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 beep. Keep your head up, king. Treat those women like the queens that they are. Because that's what they are. Princesses and queens. Don't smoke, because then your eyes will start looking like me right now. The clip is 3 minutes straight. The entire thing is motion tracked on his head. And I love it. I love it. I think it's good.
It is good.
Every single time I watch it. Oh, fiction. Okay, thank God. Jesus. I hate death. You know, when people die, it's so upsetting. So thank you to fiction for allowing this to be possible.
I love that he is able to find, in a way that's not dissimilar to Jimmy McGill, like a bunch of other people to join in on the fun. Like, he gets to have other people on his little sketches sometimes, and that's my favorite. Because, like, are they his friends? Are they familiar with his content? Did he hire them from, I don't know, film school? How do they feel when they see the final product? Right? I'd do it. It looks fun. Wouldn't you? Absolutely, I would. Oh my God. But that's because I'm a diehard fan. I feel like if you know this guy in the real world and you see his TikToks and he asks you to be a part of it, you're gonna be like, abso-fucking-lutely not. Okay? Don't tell me that. I can't believe this is what people are watching on TikTok. It's terrible. Excuse me. This is literally the goat of acting. Daniel Day-Lewis called him up to get lessons on how to make his eyes look so fucked up when he's crying. Okay? Daniel Day-Lewis method acts as this man as the final boss of acting. Okay? Because when you method act as him, all of a sudden you can fill every role with ease. Like, instead of learning the role of, I don't know, an oil baron, right? In the South. And then learning other roles and like studying them and finding yourself to be this like completely different individual. All you need to do is become a method actor and method act as this man. Therefore, you can play every role because he has that range.
I think what he's trying to go for there is at the crime scene when someone holds them back, you know, they're trying to get to the body and everyone's like, you can't, do not cross. But the dude was just standing there and he just went up and hugged him. He hit up his nephew to be a part of this sketch, and this is take number 50 of him having to stop him from running under the bridge. All right, Lewis, don't go through. Oh.
Somebody help me!
Dude, oh my God. I forgot he literally does have a kid. I forgot that he actually has a kid. Do you guys remember the episode where he's at the child's playground and then his kid dies in the pool, but it's like not a real pool. It's like one of those inflatable pools, and it's pretty much impossible to die in one of those things. I can't believe I called it an episode. Okay. I called it an episode because that's how much of a believer I am in this man's craft. Do you understand? I was like, oh, yes, episode 34. Yeah, keep joking, dude.
I love you, son.
What? Why is it? Bro, you could have just done another take. You don't have to 30% speed and pitch drop it, man.
Sorry. I love you, son.
Why? Why is he standing on the bottom of the cliff acting like he's about to fall? And just spit coming out of his mouth. Dude, of course this kid's laughing at him. If this was a real situation and you were literally, your dad was on the cliff and he looked like that, you would laugh too. You'd be like, all right, well, I guess dad's dying. Was this the kiddie pool one? Yeah. Yep. Oh, this is just a part of it. That's not the full one. This is just, he used a little piece of that in his supercut of all of his acting. This is basically his acting reel.
Just feel crushed.
I do love that he says, oh, hashtag awareness. By the way, this kid's a better actor than him. Like, he very convincingly looks dead here. You know what I mean? Like, he's convincingly playing dead.
I've been strong for so long, I never thought.
Oh, this is my favorite when he jumps over and he goes through the middle. No. This is actually cinema. Okay? This is actually cinema. When he rushes to the kiddie pool and jumps in the middle of it. Okay? And he goes, chat, you don't see it here, but he will actually slide down the slide. Great interview with the terrorists. Thank you. I'm sorry that I had to make you, for a brief moment, consider that like people that in countries that the United States is bombing relentlessly are actual real human beings with real dreams, and not simply the mindless drone barbarians that you think they are. I know. One day you will be able to actually learn what humanity is actually like, but until then, you know, keep trying.
Think I'm lost without you.
Lamar, dude, nah. He's like, nah, dog, I'm gonna keep being racist. He said, nah, get brain, CRLLs. I don't even know what that means. What is this? Why ignore the fact that Trump is a USA-made sweatshirt for $3 less than AOC law? How do you reconcile with the fact that USA-made sweatshirts are $3 cheaper than AOC's? Wait, really? Trump has a better deal on USA-made sweatshirts? That's so crazy. It almost feels like there's a difference between, here, I'll go back to 2020 when this dumbass Trump supporter was defending Donald Trump and explain to him the difference between USA-made sweatshirts and union-made sweatshirts. Okay? Hey, dumbass. Just like there's a difference between, you know, regular people and those you've declared terrorists, there's also a difference between USA-made sweatshirts and union-made sweatshirts in the United States of America. AOC sweatshirts were union-made. Also, come on. Don't ban this guy. No, he's saying you're defending terrorists, dude. Lamau, don't ban him. He's a Trump supporter. I missed this. Guys, I duke it out with like filthy little fucking annoying, I'm actually a part of the Rand Corporation type liberals all the goddamn time. We need to have these fucking hogs back. I miss them. Why do libs never acknowledge that all of Trump's political clothing is made in the USA? It's not union made. Sucks to suck. Trump supporters is one thing. He's calling an innocent terrorist. I know, but he's a Trump supporter calling an innocent person a terrorist, which is awesome. I forgot what that was like. You should interview Hasan Nasrallah. I mean, I would. Hey, why you call them hogs? I'm from Brazil. Because they squeal like little piglets when you pet them. You're defending terrorists, dude. Hasan, let me know, man. Are the people on January 6th terrorists? No. What? No, they're like small business tyrants. They don't fight for any kind of like discernible freedom or any kind of like freedom fighting goals. They're so much worse than what you would declare a terrorist. Like there's obviously, you know, people who have legitimately fought for freedom, right? And then there's like shitty ISIS motherfuckers out there too. But overall, I mean, the people on January 6th were not terrorists. You know what they were? Real Americans. That's right. God damn it, they were real Americans. And I fucking love them. Free Ashley Babbitt. Free all the political prisoners, baby. I don't think you saw my January 6th post, chatter. I don't know if you were in here. Okay? I don't know if you were in here, dog, but free my dogs if you know what I'm saying. Okay? Hey. Yeah, happy Insurrection Day to those who celebrate free the political prisoners, baby. Yeah. That's right, baby. That's right. Free my dogs. All the dogs. Them dogs are barking. T-Pain said this is why. Prison break. Hasan, let me know, man. Are the people on January 6th terrorists? They're fucking freedom fighters, baby. They're free. One day they'll be free. Free the used jet ski dealership tyrants. Hell yeah, baby. This chatter has not been here since December 2020. Do you think he was arrested on January 6th? Maybe. Hello. Hello, little babies. Hello, little babies. Oh my God, little babies are in here. Little babies. All right, brother, when your impressionable audience thinks terrorism is okay, I don't know what to say. Wait, I don't get it. Like, wait, hold on. So, do you think it would be fine if I was like telling my impressionable audience to go and storm the Congress on January 6th then? Like, which one is it? Like, what's my impressionable audience going to do? Fucking fly to Yemen and start taking over civilian, shipping containers or something? Like, what do you think is happening? My young impressionable audience. Hasan, I yearn for the seas. You don't understand. Your commentaries awoken inside of me. Dun, 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 dun. I will be honest, maybe send death threats. Oh, wait, they do that all the time. What? Are you okay? Brother, you're fighting ghosts. The fuck? Sending death threats. These old ass people in chat can barely stay up past 11 p.m. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. It's so funny that these guys like pulled a victim card so quick. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who got death threats? What do you mean? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, who got you know who got death threats? Michael motherfucking Pence, dog. Free my dog, okay? Unless you're Michael Pence, in which case you're not getting freed, bitch. You're going to prison. What do you think of American soldiers that fought in America's wars overseas, such as in Korea, Iraq, etc.? Do you think they should be treated like heroes or treated in the same way that America treats its foreign adversaries, veterans, and say they're all monsters that participate in war crimes? What do you think of the nuances in the situation? Well, if you know anything about my policy, it is that I'm a firm believer in reformation. I'm a firm believer in rehabilitation. And there are plenty of veterans in this community that personally were a part of wars that America engaged in. And I say, as long as you have remorse in your heart and you work to correct your past mistakes, then that's great, you know? That's how I feel about it. Literally. I think that, you know, I'm not one of those guys that's like super edgy and says like, oh, you know, every single veteran should be killed or whatever the fuck people say. I don't have that opinion at all. I have a lot of good buddies who are former vets. Some of the most radical people with the most radical politics I've ever met in my life are veterans. I've had plenty of veterans on this broadcast as well that I've interviewed. Like Mike Preisner is a great example of this. He's a part of PSL. How can you correct your past mistake if you've killed innocent black and brown children, though? Honest question. What do you mean? I mean, it's the same principle behind literally rehabilitation for those who kill people. I mean, I'm a believer. I am a firm believer in rehabilitation. That doesn't mean like rehabilitation for some people. It means rehabilitation for all. Yeah. Like, you can't just like slap a black and brown in front of the murder and go, wow, that like, what do you mean? Yeah, exactly. Except for that cop who killed our brave Babbitt. Hell yeah, brother. No rehabilitation for him. He needs to go to perma jail. He killed our brave Babbitt, our brave Ashley Rabbit the Babbitt. Yeah, I mean, guys, folks, I say Medicare for all means for all. It means Medicare for Nazis too. It means for everybody. You know? The principles of universality apply unconditionally. Have you heard of this place where people pretend to be criminals and cops in a fake LA? I have. Medicare for all, more like Medicare for y'all. Hell yeah. Ashley Babbitt, 3 years sober. That's fucked up.
Nothing makes a good action shot quite like 5 frames per second. That was like...
But stick it to the man until you get there. What? Hey, impervious Henny, yes. Reformative justice Henny, yes. Don't go babbling on about Babbitt, but stick it to the man until you get there. Okay, great. Yeah, famously, my politics are very much in line with the American State Department. That's why so many people come in here to tell me I'm a terrorism supporter. A lot of us were tricked into joining too. We were poor. We had no other options. Didn't realize about U.S. foreign policy was when we were 18. Yeah, 100%. I get it. Yeah.
25.
I can't watch the rest of this. Feel weird, but the U.S. military recruiters in my middle school, 12 years old. Oh yeah, I mean they're fucking awful. They're the awful pieces of shit. Well, if you were in line with the State Department, you would actually then be a terrorism supporter. Law. Okay, fair. I got nothing on that. You're not wrong on that. You're missing the best part. I'm skipping the goat. Come on, guys. Show me some good TikToks. Do we have any good TikToks? I want to see what my YouTube shorts look like, but it's probably hellish. This is why we don't listen to our intrusive thoughts.
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
Peter Parker. He's Spider-Man. Oh my God, I've been wanting to say that to you forever. Sorry.
Bro, holy fuck, that guy is massive. Excuse me, sir. I'll pay you $300 if you could beat me in any lift of your choice. Are you down?
Any lift?
Any lift.
Two bench press.
gonna hit 4 or 5 right now.
If you hit 4 or 5, we're gonna do double or nothing. But you have to face my boy.
Who's your boy?
Jeff Nippard.
That's crazy.
Oh, I got it.
This guy, you can't just bring in a celeb shot, and the celeb is Jeff Nippard, dude.
You can tricep press down.
Isn't that dude who reviewed your muscles? Yeah, he did. He said I have gyno, which he's not wrong, and it's really fucked up. I mean, I thought it was
More
funny
than
though.
me, I'll double it, so you get 600. But if you don't, then you have to give up the 300. So yeah, let's do it. Yeah, okay, let's do it, bro. Let's do it. Okay. Easy.
This guy's strong, dude.
My man.
Well, fortunately, lost a lot of.
Bro, that's also crazy. Not only is this guy incredibly strong, but also he's wearing like the worst gym fit I've ever seen in my entire life. What an alpha dog. What a motherfucking alpha dog, brother. Imagine being so goddamn alpha, you're wearing a polo t-shirt to the fucking gym with your glasses and everything. Gyno for non-gym heads, gynecomastia. It's just when you have like a little bit of fat around your titties, this guy will come and tell you have gyno. Every dude who really cares about working out is very aware that there's going to be a little bit of fucking fatty tissue around their pectoral muscles. So it's like one of the worst things you can say to someone that works out is that, oh, you got a little bit of gyno. Yeah. He got that post-work, forgot my clothes gym fit. What is this? Who is this guy? Who's Kesio? Queso? Who is he?
Oh my god. Oh my god. No!
What game is he playing?
They saw the flash! They saw the flash!
You got famous with TikTok and now has a shitload of Twitch viewers? Wait, bro, that is straight up the meta, dude. I swear to God. You just gotta pop off on TikTok and then go and stream on Twitch. Like Jinxie did the same thing and he fucking pops off. Oh my God, this dude is literally live right now and he has 66,000 live viewers with motherfucking 1 hour. What the fuck? How? Oh my God.
Does that mean it's all blanks?
Nah, bro, you're washed. No, I'm done. Okay, here, let's play a fun little game here. Who blew up on TikTok? Okay, obviously, Awesome Games Done Quick. That's a whole production, so that doesn't count. TikTok literally fucking blew up on TikTok. Jinxie would normally be up here, also blew up on TikTok. The rest are either non-English speaking content creators or just like old legends themselves, like Tyler One. He just receives PS5 messages calling him fat in many different ways and makes TikToks about it. That's crazy. Jinxie does shit like this and does numbers. Okay, respect to these guys. Respect to these TikTok first Twitch streamers. They're popping off. They're popping off, and I respect it. Why can't I fucking...
Time, let's go. Wait, tournament time. Hello, Score. I'd like to personally introduce you to the Gulag. Hope you enjoy your stay. Shred, what's good, brother? I would wish you the best of luck, but it's going to take a gosh darn miracle to win this series. But good luck, friendo.
Bro, this guy is literally Tyler One, by the way. This has to be weaponized mental illness. I mean, I think the little kids like it. Like, they like it a lot. They watch on TikTok and they see these kids popping off and they fucking love that shit. This is the guy who tells his fans not to masturbate to his stream.
Lou, what's good, man? It's Daddy. Or, well, Jinxie. Well, yeah, I'm your daddy. Lou, you know, I brought you into this game. I'm going to be honest, Lou, I made you. So now it's time to delete you. All right. Jaden Guns, what's up, son number 2? Same thing I said to Lou, man. I made you, bro. I really did. So now it's time for me to hit Control-Alt-Delete on the file known as jguns.exe. Welcome to the Shadow.
I mean, it's like cute and fun. The way he speedruns the Xbox interface is wild. I love how he respects T-Fake, knowing he can't disrespect them. Jinx is without a doubt the worst player on this team with the new stack, but you have to understand he most of the time plays support and anchors. I have a lot of respect for a dude who just like kept grinding a fucking dead game like Rainbow Six with a massive community, mostly of racists, but still, and then popped off specifically doing that over and over again. And yes, when you say this feels cringe to me, but I'm definitely not his target audience, you have to remember you're not like 18 years old or younger. This is literally what, this is literally what these the 18 and under, that's what they're looking for. So,
Shadow Realms.
Mostly racist self-defense enthusiasts. I wasn't saying that's how Jinxie's like, by the way. I have no idea what his like personal perspective is like, for the record. But maybe that's because I played Rainbow Six for years, and also I don't think I could sit through a stream of his. Yeah. Rainbow Six is good, but the community is so bad. Yeah, I know. The one time I played Rainbow Six, it was like a free weekend, if you guys recall, many, many years ago, and everyone was saying slurs. Damn, are you an old head on Twitch? Now I am. Yeah, I'm definitely an old head. What about this guy? What is he doing?
Built like a 1x1 Lego piece. What even is a 1x1 Lego piece? Yep, you're banned. Have a good night.
That's
Go
funny.
get
I like this guy.
the other green one. I would, but it's hot out there. I'll grab it in a minute.
What did he say?
I'll grab it in a minute. Have a good night. Go get the other green one. I would, but it's hot out there. I'll grab it in a minute.
He's got your kind of humor. Yeah, he's funny. Like, this is a Casio Clips account. The other dude has funnier clips of him on TikTok live. So do they go live on TikTok too? Like, is the Casio dude, is he live on TikTok as well? Cass is cake.
Put the planet and Planet Fit.
Bro, these dudes literally, okay, I just realized they have a HasanAbi Clips industrial complex on TikTok. Like, look at this. Look. These dudes have a HasanAbi Clips industrial complex on TikTok. Instead of fucking washed ass YouTube that's like constantly fucking banning, they straight up have a HasanAbi Clips industrial complex that's like popping. Look at this. I mean, this is crazy. This is what I need to be doing. 100%. I mean, I don't know how I'd be able to do it. Have you seen TikTok live lately? It's fucking nuts. Is that guy wearing my hat?
Double cup, stop phone, pull it up. And she look bad in the Maybach truck. Bubble butt.
M-Hud, is he wearing my hat? M-Hud? Is he wearing a John Brown hat?
2500 we tax.
I need to invest. No, he's not. Never mind. Nope. No, he's not. Never mind. God damn, I love my merch, bro. I love my fucking merch because this is literally identical, dog. This is literally down to the brim, identical to my fucking John Brown Hunters Club merchandise. Very quickly, you find out that, nope, that's not the case at all, okay? He's definitely not wearing my merch. Anyway, the difference is that your content is to be consumed at full length and not a 30-second clip that can go viral with Family Guy playing underneath it. This was you earlier, King Glazer? What do you mean?
Playboy Cardi, slow down. The Yale party doesn't even start till another hour.
What? Okay, bro. Like, I said I like Playboy Cardi. Chill out. Calm down. I didn't say anything more than I like Playboy Cardi. Funny dog TikTok.
Aspirations to shreds. Another cog in the murder machine. They said I'm teenagers are scared to leave the shit out of me. They could care less as long as someone
insane.
So dark in your clothes. Also goodbye and let post. Maybe you'll leave it alone, but not me.
That dog is awesome. Scumbag Dad official. Why'd you post this? Do you know Bevo? No. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is Bevo? He doesn't chew, just swallows. The throat goat. What? What is happening? Okay, maybe I shouldn't be on TikTok. I don't understand it. I don't fucking understand it. He just has the biggest chompers and swallows things whole. He's the throat goat, but it's like
That's good pizza.
I fucking scran. Wait, so that's his thing? He just goes every time he's eating? This guy's been popping on TikTok. Is it a poop song?
You think if I put head on my Christmas list, Santa will just have to do it? He's like, well, you know, he's been a good boy this year. I feel like finishing fast is...
I found out that this dude actually is like 5'7", but has been lying about being 6'7" or something, because I don't even know who the fuck this guy is. I simply saw... I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but I saw another TikToker that I watch sometimes actually do one of those like classic... I bought whatever the fuck you own to like measure its height to see how tall you actually are, and they exposed him. What is it, Yuval? Right? You heard it in Tall News. I'm too short to get that paper. They got a frauds page. Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Tall News, man. We do a lot of that. We do a lot of that secretly. You know what I'm saying? That's a secret.
It's not even that bad. You know, it's like getting out of school early. What's your favorite type of women? All of them. All right, ladies, do I get any points for that? I mean, come on. Do freckles count as melanin? I'm just asking a question. You guys don't even know where I'm going with this. If you're comparing hand sizes, that's a body. That's two bodies, actually. I guess that's what Santa and Helen Keller have in common, is that they're both not.
Why does he talk like that? I know your audience isn't interested, but are you going to play a game with Tadic while he's around? Potentially.
Not real. I remember in 8th grade, the English teacher reading Huckleberry Finn, and she's like, well, you know, I gotta say the word. My hands are tied. How does somebody become a dentist? You're like, my passion is the mouth. Okay, so I'm just stuck here, like a stepsis. I asked this girl out, and she left me on red for a year. What do I do? Well, she's obviously just playing hard to get. Oh, ovulation. That's like when a team is tied, and they have to go into ovulation. Were you guys ever in elementary school, and your teacher was like, we've been trying really hard for a baby? You saw a class full of children that you and your husband have been having a bunch of raw sex. One hand on the wheel, 2 fingers in my ass. Let's ride. Oh.
Someone could 100% make one of these of you. Yeah, there are compies of me out there. They're just not on TikTok. That out of context shit. But yeah, like I said, I don't even know this dude. This is the only thing I saw of this dude. This is the funniest thing, because I have no fucking clue who this guy is, but I do know Yuval the Terrible. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I thought I was already following him, except It was saying he follows you, and then as soon as I clicked on his account, it stopped following me. What's happening right now? Anyway, whatever. But yeah. But yeah, no, Yuval the Terrible is pretty great. He's got a lot of great videos. He's also a big yapper, I think. Is this Yuval guy the TikTok equivalent of Velon Predator? Fuck no. No, he's just like a smart guy. The difference is that of course I like his TikToks because his fucking TikToks are like 8 minutes long sometimes. And it's just like, I'm old, okay? And I feel like he does stuff for people like me, okay? Look at this.
Have you ever tried to argue with a man who claims he's being logical?
This is 5 minutes and 41 seconds long, dog. That's not a TikTok. That's a YouTube. There's already a Hasan is a literal terrorist on stream as a terrorist supporter. You did a good ass thing, mi boyo. Well done. What? Anyway, before I found out anything about this dude, this is the first video I saw of him.
6'7", and that's real. And you can't verify.
Oh, yes, I can. Now, you're right to say that this would be impossible in most of your videos because you're almost always sitting down. However, last week I was watching you in your TikTok live stream, where you very kindly were standing right next to this upright scooter. Going to your Twitch channel to find the recording of that live stream, I noticed that at 1 hour and 28 minutes and 58 seconds, you held the box for that scooter right up to the camera. I appreciate you holding up the scooter so clearly that I could tell that it was the Ozboz Rainbow Light Up scooter. And since your live was an Amazon unboxing, I was able to go to Amazon and find that scooter myself. Now, they gave me some measurements here, but without any diagrams, I couldn't take these numbers at face value, which means I'd have to measure the scooter myself.
Yuval's also low key jacked. He's sneaky. He's sneaky jacked. He is a sleeper build himself.
This is a fully
like a Charlie Moist Critical style build.
32¼ inches. And now to do some scaling, looks like the scooter itself is around 560 pixels. And using this still of yourself where you're standing in the same horizontal plane puts you at about 1160 pixels, which only makes you a little bit more than double the height of the scooter itself, which would only put you at about 5'7", actually.
I'll be honest, calling yourself 6'7" is kind of insane. Anyway.
I mean, he did it. He fucking rainbowled his ass, dude. He rainbowled him. This guy's my fav.
I didn't choose you. My heart did.
You know it's true.
Dude, look at him. He's like singing next to his lifted truck. Dude, oh my God. Not a Debrussi left in a fucking 45-mile radius. This guy has cleaned it, okay? Debrussis and Brandussis are so wet. They are gushing. Oh my God. Holy moly. He even airbrushed his face. That's so sick. That's so fucking sick. Bring back the food reacts.
These are...
Oh my God. I don't want to get into that shit right now. You want to do that to me right now for real? That's like fucked up.
Everything I do.
He's got a quarter zip and a full zip. That's 1 1/4 zips. He's popping off on YouTube and TikTok.
I'm going to show you this. Do you see this right here where it says $94,605.75? That was the bill. That was the bill, chat. But then guess what happened? My insurance only paid $17,982. I was like, oh, God, there's $76,000 left over. I'm going to die, right? No, here's the way that it works in America. $94,000 is the actual bill. The insurance says, nah, we're only going to pay 18 grand of this. And then the rest of this, the hospital marks off on their taxes as a loss. And nobody pays it. My bill was $130. Welcome to insurance in America. In that way, the hospital doesn't pay taxes because it's a tax write-off. Amazing. U.S. healthcare. For programmers with ADHD, biggest thing that I can say for you is this. Lists are going to be your friend. Have a list with the things that you need to do. And don't put a million things on the list. That's going to be overwhelming. But like...
One thing that's really interesting about all these guys that pop up is that they always have a very interesting cadence, kind of like this. The reality is that They all have wonderful, lovely radio voices. That's right. And they also carry themselves in a very radio broadcaster type capacity. I like them. I like this. I don't know anything about this guy. I watched a streamer that reacts to bad TikTok recipes and is fire. Have you noticed that I don't like you anymore because you haven't noticed it it's the top of the hour? What the fuck? What a weird way to debate me. How dare you? He worked for Blizzard on WoW. The amount of unhinged funny lines you say you have got to get bigger on TikTok. The complex needs to happen. Yeah, I mean, pump it. I can't do it on my own. I already have a bunch of people that I try to get to post on my TikTok. My TikTok sucks. Put out the Haas signal to the industrial complex to switch TikToks and shorts. Yeah, we need to pump more shorts, and we need to pump more. We need to pump more shorts, and we need to pump more TikToks. That's what we need to do. Given TikTok hates you and the existing complex is usually shat on and be hard, man, that's a coward's way of approaching the subject matter. Okay, you got to push through that. You need a fun content TikTok and a political TikTok. I think you lose audience mixing between the two. Can you do more clickable moments? This same
Who wants to know the secret for YouTube Shorts? It's one of the strangest things you'll ever see. There's a little checkbox, and that checkbox says, if you want to notify your subs of the upload. And you know what you do? You uncheck that box. Why would we do this, chat? Why would we uncheck the box to notify subscribers? Well, the way that the algorithm works on a lot of these platforms is if you have a bunch of subs and it sends it out to those subs and they don't interact with it, it goes, wait a minute, people aren't interacting with this. I won't waste my time with it. Many people who subscribe to you will eventually be dead accounts. They don't log in anymore. They don't look at YouTube. They may not interact with your stuff, etc. If you turn this off, it sends it only to people who aren't subscribed to you yet, which means live active users. So when you make a short, you uncheck that box and it goes into live feeds only with real people interacting with it.
I got a TikTok with 13 million views. That's not my TikTok.
If you can have sex with a famous celebrity, who would
Also, that's from like 2022, dog. It's 2 years old at this point.
be with?
It would be Hasan. I don't really know his last name.
Who is that?
He's a Twitch.
Having three companies controlling the commerce is not a monopoly. Why are they considered monopolies? No, they're considered oligopolies if you want to be a fucking semantics nerd about it, but it doesn't matter because an oligopoly controlling... This is my favorite type of person, immediately being like, Willie Mack shows a great video about him. That's sick, man. Thanks. Bro, just didn't understand. Hasan is so fucking triggered. Like that time he told a trans person to shut up about trans issues. Bro. No matter what circle in the internet. I have a friend who now actively hates you because of the Willie Max videos. I've yet to watch a single piece of those videos, but I was wondering where a lot of the stuff was coming from. Oh, here, I'll tell you guys something funny. I don't even know where I saw this, but I saw somewhere on Reddit, okay? I saw this idea, like, many people keep saying all the time that I don't pay my editors, right? And I thought it was just like a bunch of people who were lying, of course, like from like the same community that always used to say that. It turns out that motherfucker Willie Mack show, he made a video where he just straight up says like Hasan doesn't pay his moderators, he doesn't pay his editors, he doesn't pay anyone. Like, he thinks that like everyone in my orbit is simply just working. They're just working for free because I have like, no, I didn't watch the video, but I did see it on Reddit. I like that was this guy's takeaway. He's like, finally, we got him. You watch his video. No, it was on LSF, I think. Because I was wondering where the fuck people are coming from with this shit. And it turns out people are just straight lying. And so many people believe it. People who say that shit are crazy. Like, I love you, Hasan, but I wouldn't be here if Jank didn't pay me. That's true. Why does anybody believe that? Probably from the clip of you talking with Train. It's coming from a singular source. It's wild, dude. Your haters are like robots parroting every controversy, even when it doesn't make sense, because people don't like you, Hasan, and that is well poisoned from all the drama. Yes, he clipped the convo with you and Train and conveniently cut out the part where you said you do not pay the mods and only left the part where you told Train, no, I say you do pay the mods, only left the part where you told Train, no, I do not. That's awesome. So there's just like hella people out there that think like people are just working here. Lots of clip chimpers out there. I mean, that's sick. Well, this is where you come and chat to counter the BS when you find it. Yeah, but like, I don't think a lot of people do that. I understand you're not a litigious dude, but that sounds like an actual winning Sander lawsuit. You guys are crazy. Okay? I don't think you understand how defamation works. You can't just like fucking, first of all, it's very difficult to defame a public figure. Secondly, I have to show damages. And it's not going to be that easy. This ain't Japan, okay? They already clipped the interview and are saying you platformed a terrorist? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, it's got to be pretty easy. Your haters know more about you than most of your audience. I was watching Graham Stephan interview, and one of your haters was dropping 2016 facts about like your mom being a landlord or whatever the fuck. That's insane. Haven't gotten my annoying chatter punching bag income check for December yet. No, it's not coming for you. Yeah, no, my haters are very, very unhinged. When the label concerns your business, the plaintiff does not have to allege specific damages. You said we had a deal. Yeah, you ain't getting paid shit, dog. You're being hate rated by different community. Yeah. Yeah, double dipping to get your Soros checks and your HasanAbi checks. Your haters literally find out your personal info. It's shit. I don't even want to see it, but because I'm a fan of yours, it forces me to say whatever deranged shit they say. What do you mean? Yeah. You should be paid for putting up with your boomer ass for 4 years. I agree. I saw a Billy comment in Chinese hating on you in one of your clips in the Piers Morgan interview. Luckily, everyone else in the comments shat on him. The fuck? In Chinese? Why the fuck would anybody in China hate on me? Almost positive the views are inflated by select few communities who are looking for validation. Yeah. When the Patreon dollars aren't caking, they need to press the tanky Hasan button, I guess. All right. Did I run the top of the hour ad break? Your biggest audience potential, millennials who have no idea what Twitch is. Oh my god, I did forget they're on the top of the hour ad break. Here it is. This was a horrible setup. Was that even a setup? I thought I already ran it. I feel like most of those guys are turning irrelevant though. They have shit that pops off from time to time and everyone forgets them. Yeah, of course, because like if your major form of content is just like shitting on a dude relentlessly, people are only there as long as you shit on a dude, and eventually they're going to get bored of shitting on said dude. Right? And when they get bored of shitting on said dude, they're going to need you to keep shitting on other dudes. And you're going to eventually run out of dudes to shit on, or my favorite, you're going to get to a point where you're large enough yourself that other dudes are shitting on you in identical ways that you shed on me. That's my favorite type. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers, a lot of lolcows are still going strong. Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers out there that, there's a lot of motherfuckers out there that will inevitably get to a point where they'll grow large enough that other people will start going, oh, dude, this guy sucks. How do you make the normal views you have more palatable to people radically opposed to you? I find it hard to convince people of some left-leaning beliefs. Yeah. When I mentioned your name to my buddy, he dropped the rich socialist complaint immediately. People who never even watch you hate you, lol. That's not true. Zerocious, just watched your interview with the Yemeni TikToker, and I wanted to confirm that we do have like a couple of KFCs and we used to have a Pizza Hut, but no McDonald's. Where are you at, Zerocious? Where are you from? Are you going to do more of Cutie's Gala streams that you bid for? Yes. It's the commentary community. Dudes on Style Forum are even dunking on you, lol. What is happening? I also do have like a very weird parasocial. Oh, you immigrated from Yemen in 2014? Nice. I'm in California right now, but I immigrated from Yemen in 2014, says Zerocious. I fucking love One Piece. Hell yeah, brother. So did the Yemeni dude that I interviewed earlier. What I was gonna say is I have a weird genre of like parasocial guys who like will have to basically inform me on like what my haters are saying about me all the time. Like I don't need to know about every fucking weird random forum of people that dude, I love you, but it's not parasocial. Yeah, why am I learning about every single fucking dumbass that despises me? You know what I mean? My point is this, guys. Anyone that has like serious fucking anger towards me or serious vitriol towards me, you can just direct them to my stream. And if they watch for an extended period of time, they will no longer be haters. They will be converted to lovers. I am a firm believer in this. That's it. So if you find a hater in the wild, just be normal to them and put your best foot forward. Tell them like, hey, there's a lot of drama surrounding, his commentary because he's a political guy and a lot of people despise him for that reason. And if you want to understand what his actual politics are, just watch his YouTube videos. It's so extremely online. Like when you go on more normie platforms, you literally don't get this kind of vitriol. Yeah, no, it is. That's the other part. We are a very online community. So we have extremely online friends just like we are, right? And that's the reason why we think like, oh, everybody hates this guy. It's like, no, it's because the algorithm feeds you that information. So you create this like weird ass framework in your mind. Nobody in all of the normie content communities that I am welcomed in, that I'm friends with, nobody in those fan bases think I'm a bad person or whatever the fuck. It's just about people that are spending a tremendous amount of time online and specifically on It's just like people that are on Twitter. That's the difference. If you're on Twitter, which is basically fucking. I went back to the Billy comment, and the hater was talking about how you suck at debates and can't even beat Too Mad in a debate and gets one guy all the time. Oh, that's a 100% a Destiny fan. He also said, despite the fact that he's Muslim and also thinks 9/11 was good, he also called us a bunch of unemployed R words in the chat. Yeah, dude, what happened to Too Mad? Seems like a lot of the people that align with on the fuck HasanAbi train end up coming out as like really bad people. What's that about? Yeah. Yeah, literally, what happened to him? Interesting. He's in jail? Anyway. I got a random person whispering me saying they saw my chat in the VOD and it eventually turned into them dissing you and saying you suck, weird shit. No, I know. That's like one of them is committing career suicide as we speak. Who? We always there's many of my haters inevitably commit career suicide. Not gonna lie, it's really weird when people come in here as fans and are like, yeah, see these people leaking your personal info and shitting on you in style forms. Why do you know that? Yeah, I do think that that's weird. But you know what's not weird and what's very consistent? First of all, I'm going to end it on this note. But what's really consistent? Anytime someone is out there shitting on me and they make a really, really, anytime someone shits on me and they make a habit of doing that, anytime they make a habit of doing that, they just suspiciously either have like a very weird right-wing heel turn later on, or they just get outed as like a sex pest or some shit. So I think I'm doing all right overall. You know what I mean? There's people shitting on you right now for not saying happy birthday to me today. Bro, how about for your birthday, you try to get Playboy Cardi to drop an album? Or they sign a kick contract? Yeah, that too. My brother used to be a hater and he started watching you with me and now loves you because you're pro-Palestine takes. I mean, I'm telling you, dude. What do people say? The solution to defamation. The solution to defamation is the truth, right? And honestly, the solution to all my haters is wishing them a consistent, maybe longer than 5-minute browsing of a HasanAbi stream. Because if they come in here and watch for longer than 5 minutes, they will realize that like 98% of the things that they've been led to believe are false. And that's what we got to work on. Also, our haters become waiters at the table of success. What about the hate watchers? I mean, you can't do anything for the hate watchers, but some hate watchers do get converted inevitably. But the ones that don't get converted that are in here, mental gymnastics are a hell of a drug. I mean, if you say so. Haters that are in here consistently hate watching, you can't really fix. I do wish them well. I mean, I do hope that one day they will no longer do that sort of thing and will get the mental sanity that I think everyone deserves. But that day is probably not today. Love you all, and I will see you tomorrow, folks. Signing off from the glorious Democratic People's Republic of Korea. I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
백전백승 새 시대를 열었다. 천리만리의 기상을 온 세상에 떨치자. 어서 가자 빨리 가자 천리마 타고서 즐기는 기획을 앞당겨 나가자. 이야차 공산주의 새 운동이 저기 보인다. 이야차 공산주의 새 운동이 저기 보인다. 노동당의 전사를 하나로 뭉쳤다. 빛나는 새 승리 우리를 부른다. 어서 가자 빨리 가자 천리마 타고서 창조와 혁신으로 세기적 올리자. 이야차 조국통일 새 날이 밝아온다. 이야차 조국통일 새 날이 밝아온다. 수십 년